nervous. It's like, I don't know, like, I don't know why I'm so scared. It's like it's like I'm debuting. I don't know why. I'm so nervous. I'm like, I had an anxiety poop right before I streamed. I was like, I'm gonna shit. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Stop! I don't even know how to stream anymore, man. Japan changed me. How I speak. Now I have N1 level Japanese and Nihongo Jozo. Yeah. No. I'm nervous. Thank you guys! Oh, I just realized it's gonna snooze the 3-minute ad, isn't it? Ah, fuck! God. Gotta run. How do I run this anyways? Fucking hell. I forgot the hype train does this. Ah, shit, I forgot I have 3-minute ads. Maybe I should turn that off. Such a poppy mouth. Me? Hi, Jolly Bees. Hi. Japan changed me. It did. I don't know who I am anymore. And I literally turned on my computer like last night. It felt really weird. Like I forgot how to type. I haven't been on a computer in like a month. Since you're from Philadelphia, did you get mistaken as yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. There was one time where I was at a temple with my friends, okay? And I'm the only person there that wasn't white, okay? And so like, and everybody got pamphlets in English, but they gave me a pamphlet in Japanese. I was like, wow, I've successfully blended in, I guess. I'm Japanese now. I felt really bad. And in that same temple, there was like a really old lady, old Japanese lady that was really trying to strike a conversation with me in Japanese. And I felt really bad because I didn't know what she was saying. And I had to grab Tia, because Tia knows like quite a bit of Japanese. Like she studied it and stuff. So I had to grab her and be like, help. Got the approval of the locals. Yeah, I guess so. I'm not Japanese! I'm not Japanese. Oh god. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for all of the subs. Thank you. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm officially Japanese now. Yeah, my Canadian passport started transforming into a Japanese passport. My life has been so different without me, so streams. How has it been, guys? How have you all been? I don't even have, like, I don't even leave the screen. I just sit here for like 3 hours. I'm part Japanese now. Oh my god. Okay, I have so many, hold on, oh wait, wrong screen. Fuck, okay, hold on. Where's my music? I had like a little thing, okay. We're not just sitting here in silence. Okay. Anyways, okay, hold on. I'm about to go on so many tangents. Let me just thank you. Oh god, I have to say hi to everybody. Hi. Oh fuck, there's so much happening. I'm overstimulated. Help. Oh gosh. Hi everybody. Yeah, it's my birthday. It's my birthday. Thank you. It sure is. Yeah, I'm sure Commander built like 5 trillion doors while I was gone. My god. Every door I walked through in Japan, I'm sure somehow he built it. Good luck, Kunika. Good luck. Welcome to Japan. Yeah, I made a little PowerPoint for you guys. It's really jank. I tried. I'm leaving. I'm sorry. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm going. Okay, anyways, last. Hi! Oh gosh, wait, I want to say hi to everybody. I haven't said hi in so long. Hi, okay, hold on. Hi, Goomba, congrats on the first. You're so quick with it, man. Hello, Hippo. Hi, Picture. Hello, Starman. Hello, Random. Hello, Nonmo. I'm losing. Hi, Toasty. Thank you, Red Shells, for the 46 months. You're old. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, Rowan. Thank you for the Prime. Hippo, welcome back. Thank you for the hype train, all. Hello, hello. Hi, Fafi. Hello, Fafi. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Fafi. Good morning, Fafi. Hi, hello, Hermit. Hello, hello. Hi, Zaw. Hello, hello. Hi, Punika. Hi, fuck you, Tickle. Hi, Satan. Hi, hello. Hi, Zaw. Did I say hi to everybody? I hope I did. Stop snoozing! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna run the ad. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I have to get this ad. It's killing me. It's pissing me off. I'm sorry. I'm gonna run the ad. I'm sorry. I'll try to talk about anything important in these 3 minutes. The fuck did I do? Everything! You're too tired for modding? That's okay. Surely there won't be anything to mod here. Surely not. Thank you, Random! Welcome back for 15 months! Welcome back! Okay, I have to learn how to read messages again. It's been so long. Hold on. Oh my god. Every message I wanted to read was in someone with the gifted sub, so I think everybody's in ad hell right now. So we're just gonna sit here. We're just gonna sit here. I had a story of that was a branch off of the fact that they thought I was Japanese. Oh yeah, okay. So really funny. Everybody on the trip was still calling me Miso. I don't know why. Everybody was using real names except for, I don't know, everybody was just calling me Miso. It wasn't even that I didn't want to be called anything else. It was just everybody just called me Miso, okay? There was one day on the trip where we were like meeting up with like people's like family friends that lived in Japan that were Japanese. And it was really funny because like when they were introducing us, they were like, all right, this is this person, this is this person, and this is, and they didn't want to say my name because imagine introducing like your friend as fucking Miso to these like Japanese people. It would have been so bad. It would have been so fucking bad. I was like, oh, right, right. Yeah, yeah. Oh, old Japanese couple. My name is Miso_Buns. That would have been so embarrassing. I couldn't do it. If you feed the deer, they'll harass you. Oh yeah, I did go to Nara Park. I have a lot to talk about that I'll get into, which is why I've made this PowerPoint. Yeah. Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. But how have you guys been? How is it? It's been like, okay, my trip was like 3 weeks, but I was kind of gone from streaming for like a month. How did you guys survive? How are we doing? Yeah, Hype Train took 2 of our snoozes. Fucking hate Twitch. Thank you guys for the Hype Train. 1/4 cartel raid incoming. What? We're actually all dead? No! I saw so many Goombas in Japan, though. I thought about you every time. There were a lot of things that I saw that made me think about you. And then I had this epiphany that I think I'm the parasocial one, because I kept thinking about you guys. I talked about streaming so much on this trip. I was like, dude, I have a problem. I think we survived off of Tickle's art donos. Yeah, those were so nice. It was such a good treat to kind of wake up to throughout the trip. I was barely on my phone. My phone was mainly for Google Maps. Like, really? And I was trying to save the, like, I don't know, like the data that I bought for the trip. But I bought way too much and I had so much extra, so it wasn't even a problem in the end. You're fine, survive. I know you're living, you're laughing, you're thriving. I don't know. I modded my 3DS and Windows 11 broke my computer for a bit. I heard about that. I was really scared because like I hadn't been on my computer in 3 weeks, and then it immediately updated when I turned it on. I was like, ugh. Oh shit. Oh hi. Hi, Kometa, I missed you. Hello, my beautiful son. Hi, how is Terraria? Hello, hi, hello, Karen. Hello again. Hello. Kumada! Thank you! Thank you for 20 months. Welcome back. It's so good to see you again. I missed you guys. I fucking hate you all. Yatsmugi, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. To everyone that is new, coming in from the raid. How do I do this again? My name is Miso Bunge. I'm a bunny VTuber. I draw. I play retro games, I think. And yeah, I just came back from like a 3-week break, 1 month break basically, and I went to Japan, and I'm gonna talk about how that went. Yeah, hello. Windows 11 literally being malware that lets you open applications sometimes. I hate Windows 11. I hate that I have it. I don't know why I have it. It's caused me so much pain and agony. It's the worst thing ever. He is actually on his tippy toes, jumping from happiness when you say that you're his beautiful son and that you miss him. Is he? Is he? I did miss Kometa. Kometa, get over here. I got my claws. Gonna wrap around your neck. Grr. With love. A 12-year absence. I was not gone for 12 years. Not gone for 12 years. But yeah, I miss you guys. Japan was really fun. This was probably my longest vacation that I've ever really taken, like, away from home. I've gone on trips in the past, but they were always kind of like a week or 2 weeks long. This one was really long, and I definitely felt myself getting homesick. I also, as someone that's kind of a homebody, it was hard. I was like, I'm tired, boss. Yes, I did fly into Narita Airport. I did. I've wanted to try flying into Haneda, but Narita's always just been cheaper for me, so it just works out. And then I can see the Mario sign. It's really funny because this sign that says "Welcome to Japan" is next to like an escalator and a flight of stairs. So like I could have BLJ'd, but I didn't. Yeah, we're in the Miso time skip. We are. I'm happy that I have a clean Windows 10 install. Yeah, you're living the good life. I miss Windows 10 every day. Mood. Shout out to my boy Mario. I don't know any Canadian airlines that fly into Narita. I mean Haneda. Yeah, that's true. Now that I think about it, yeah, that's true. But yeah, it was also a really long plane ride. I've been to Japan once already, but I can never get used to it. It was just a really long plane ride. Like my back was fucking killing me. I was dying. On the flight back, I was surrounded by like those like stereotypical otakus that smell like that stink. The guy in front of me was like farting. He had like a Doki Doki Literature Club shirt. He hit me with his umbrella. I was like, get me out of here. Get me out. I was trapped. No. You had a connection? Oh god, my flight was direct, thankfully. I hate connecting flights. They kind of stressed me out. I don't know, I get really anxious on planes. Can't wait till my time skip is over and I can make $10 billion off this game. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm so sad I couldn't go to your little game party. Oh, your business class. Imagine that. Literally VT reviewers. Okay, yeah, those were the souplings. Yeah, the stereotypical leaves. Yeah, I was surrounded by them. It was like, okay, I thought, okay, like, because it smelled really bad, and I wanted to give it the benefit of the doubt because there was also like a fucking baby like behind me. I was like, maybe it's the baby. Maybe the baby like pooped its pants. But I like leaned forward at some point to like get my iPad, and I just got like a whiff of fucking like poison. And I was like, ah! So, yeah, the bro in front of me farted. It wasn't great. I can't sleep on planes though, so next time I think I'll fly direct. I'll take the 12-hour direct flight over a 5 and 10-hour flight. Yeah, I can't sleep on planes either. Like, I try so hard. I'll even like take like something like to help me fall asleep. Like the melatonin doesn't work. I just can't. I can't do it. But yeah, 5 and 10, not great. It was awful. Yeah, maybe Otaku pooped his pants. Maybe he did. Yeah, he needed to go on the overhead like luggage to put his shit on there, and he had like this big umbrella, and he like whacked me straight in the head with it. I was like, bro, What are we doing? But the only good thing about that flight was that there was nobody. I was in the middle row with the three seats, and there was nobody in the middle seat, and so like there was a girl on the other end, and so we just kind of like, I don't know, we like used the middle seat as like extra storage, and she was nice. We bonded over stink. Hi, Banana. Hello, Anubis. The pure raw egg farts. It was. I was dying. I was already sick. Like I got sick at the end of the trip, and I was like, "This, I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna make it to. I'm not gonna make it back to Canada. I'm gonna die on this plane." Yan and Clove's plane with. Yeah, wasn't great. Taking the flight, no entertainment, no books. I downloaded shows to watch and only watched a little bit. I spent most of the flight drawing. Like, you know how I said I was gonna draw doodles throughout the trip? I like didn't do that. I was so tired every day. I ended up drawing everything on the flight back. And I watched like 5 episodes of Dungeon Meshi. And then I played like 5 hours of Pokemon Puzzle League because I had like the Delta emulator, and I got really invested in Pokemon Puzzle League. It was really bad. I stopped blinking, I think. Best game ever. Yeah, I survived, thankfully. Yeah, I get like, it was just a lot. Like, and like I was solo flying, and I get like nervous when I solo fly. I'm still not used to doing it, but it was okay. I survived. I wasn't sick, but I got airplane ear and was deaf in my ear. Oh my god, I hate that! I hate airplane ear! I hate when like my ears pop. Ugh. Based? What part? Hi JCast, welcome. Japan trip every year. I would love to go to Japan every year. I don't think I can afford to go to Japan every year. You buy business class? Of course you fucking do, you stupid rich fuck! Sorry. Sorry. Hi, Inky! Hi! Welcome back! Hello, Inky! Welcome back for 62 months! It's good to see you. Hate for the rich, so faced. Hey, I'm jobless. I kind of ignored that while I was in Japan, and then I landed back in Canada, and then it hit me. I was like, or like on the way to Japan when you have to fill out like all the immigration forms or whatever the fuck, and they're like, put your occupation. I'm like, I'm unemployed? Like, okay. I have the new Canadian passport because my passport expired pretty recently, so I have to get a new one. I don't like the new one. The old one looked better. Yeah, of course I'm eating the rich. I'm gonna grill DRM specifically. I'm gonna season them with some salt and pepper and paprika, and then I'm gonna, you know, flip them both sides and eat them. Yes. I've heard that once you go to Japan, you'll never want to take vacations in any other country. Okay, that's really fair though. I do feel that. I don't want to be like those like Japan glazers, but there were some parts of like Japan's a great place. There are other parts of Japan where I'm like, I hate you, Japan. But yeah, it's a great place, and I would definitely like to go there every year because there's just like a lot to see. What did they change about the passports? The front design looks different. It's different now. I know the page with your your face and your ID, like the paper's different. They like made it like a hard, it's kind of like an ID, like it's very like thick. I don't know how to explain it, but the design doesn't look as cool anymore, and it makes me a bit sad. It feels cheaper. Yeah, it's very common now. Yeah, my friends that had US passports had the same sort of thing. Also, like your photos like in black and white now, which was like, whoa, that's weird. Why am I black and white? You keep your Olin for a couple more years? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'm sad. I got mine issued like so long ago and I had to get it renewed. Tears. Japan is amazing, but I definitely don't feel that way. I'd like to travel to other places for sure, but I definitely, there's like a lot of Japan that's like, that I'd like to go see. I don't know, because people tend to do like the you know, the triangle, the golden route of like Tokyo, Kyoto, and Osaka. But there's like so much to see outside of that. I don't know. It really cool. But there's definitely a lot of other places that I would like to travel in my life. But I think the reason why Japan can feel very like cool, besides all the very obvious reasons of having you being a beautiful country and having a lot of things you might be interested in, like games or anime, it's a very like and it's like if it's like currently right now the yen is weak, so depending on where you live, like if you're European or you're American, then you know you're actually it's kind of quote unquote cheaper to visit. I'm going to the UK for like 5 days next month. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, nice! I've never been. It'd be cool to visit though. $30, which is dumb. 07. The one I had to get for Canada is only like $8. Yeah. Wild. I speak some Japanese, so that was a huge bonus in Japan. Yeah, I feel like I think like you I definitely think you can get away for the most part without really knowing Japanese, but I think it definitely is helpful to be able to speak a little bit, even if it's like very simple, like sumimasen or whatever. Yeah, that's true. Going to Japan can be cheaper than traveling within your own country if you live in the right place. Yeah, depends. You leave for vacation? Everybody's going on vacation when I'm back. What is this? I may as well just I should stop too. I guess I'll stop streaming. The exchange rate doesn't matter when the flight costs more than my paycheck. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, I tried to keep my trip kind of as budget as possible. Like I tried to save where I could. Like I got a very cheap airline and got very, very cheap hotels. There was one hotel I stayed at that was like $40 a night, and I was like, I stay winning! It was pretty good, actually. You could tell it was budget, but it was like clean. Everything's fine, it's quiet. It'd be cool to buy a house in Japan, but it would suck to have to find any English-speaking doctor if any medical emergency happens. Yeah. I feel like you really feel that language barrier during moments like that. Like if you get sick or any sort of like medical emergency or just emergency in general, right? Then you start to feel like, oh shit, now it's a problem. Nobody can speak my language. Glorious Nihongo. We went to Shinagawa Aquarium and it was so much fun. I saw Tuki seals. I wanted to go to an aquarium in Japan because I really like aquariums. But I've always heard, in some of the research that I've done, I haven't done research on specifically Shinagawa Aquarium, but just a lot of research in general. I feel like Japan is kind of a bit behind when it comes to animal rights. Some like certain zoos or aquariums are a little bit more like, or just like their treatment of like animal themed cafes are very like dubious and like, it's just a bit unethical. Like, are the animals really okay here? So I don't know. That's why I didn't really visit any because I hadn't done enough adequate research to feel like comfortable with visiting any. You're going to Japan in June. Is that close enough? That's pretty close. That's pretty close. That's exciting though. Thank you, Rek. I'm happy to be back. Yeah, I feel like no one really kind of considers it until you get there. I think that's why it's important to get like travel insurance. Hi, good anger. I can't read Japanese. I'm sorry. 3 weeks in Japan. I don't know Japanese. Shinagawa Aquarium is good. They treat the animals well. My friend has a seal hyperfixation and I got their blessing. Oh, that's good then. That's good. Yeah, because there are a couple of aquariums that I passed by and I was like, oh. But I don't know. I didn't go into any. Okay, let's talk about Japan stuff. I don't actually remember what's in this slideshow specifically because I was kind of delirious when I did this. I did this really fast, so I'm sorry. It's gonna look really fucking scuffed. But okay, let's hold on. Let's see. Okay, yeah, okay. So the first thing that I did in Japan was that I went to Denny's. This is kind of what Denny's looks like in Japan. It's very different. It was funny because we didn't intend to go to Denny's. We wanted to go somewhere else, but like 3 different places we went to had like 2-hour waits. And it was like, we don't really want to wait. We just got off a really long flight. We don't want to wait 2 hours to eat, so we just kept looking for places, and we ended up going to Denny's because there was no wait at Denny's. So Denny's! Hi, Valen! Welcome back! Thank you for 10 months! I'm glad to be home. Yeah, Denny's was really interesting because, you know, if you know about Denny's in America, it's like all day breakfast. They do have like dinner options, like you can get steak at Denny's, you can get fish at Denny's, or you get a lasagna at Denny's. But people primarily go to Denny's for like pancakes and bacon and sausage and hash browns and eggs. But I looked it up, and I think Denny's has like different menus depending on the time of day that you visit. So like they have like a breakfast menu that ends at like 11. And we were there in the middle of the night. So this was the dinner menu at Denny's. And what made me laugh is that in the dessert section of the menu, that's where the pancakes were. I was like, yeah, that's true. Pancakes are dessert. We just like convinced ourselves this was adequate breakfast food. But yeah, pancakes are a dessert. Hi, Dodo! It's good to see you! Yeah, Denny's Japan was good. I liked it. Yeah, I got like an omurice and I got a parfait. And it was good. It was good. Yep, no matter where I go, I end up at a Denny's. They do love waiting for mid-food in Japan, it seems. Yeah, people just really love to line up and wait. They have infinite patience. People will line up for like 3 hours for a restaurant that they don't even know how it tastes. I don't know. We were going to go back then, but I didn't get to it. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be interesting to go to Denny's at different times of the day, since the menu seems to change. But I liked it. I don't know. It was a cool vibe. I like Denny's. Yeah. Hi, Emblem. Hello. Welcome. But yeah, I tried to get the most Japanese, but honestly, most things in the menu were very Japanese. But I was like, tempura omurice feels very Japanese. I did enjoy my trip. Line up for 3 hours for dyed cheese toasties. Yeah, line up for 3 hours and spend like $10 on a fucking like potato tornado on a stick. I did go to the Sky Tree. I didn't go up to the Sky Tree, but I was in the mall like below it. Which is a good thing, because the day after I went to the Sky Tree, it was on the news that the elevator to going up to Sky Tree like broke and people were stuck in the elevator for 6 hours. So it could have been really bad. I went up to the top. Was the view nice? There was a Madoka collab. I saw the signage for it, but I didn't go up there. I was supposed to be there on that day. Oh, well, thank God you weren't. That would have been really sketchy. Yeah, I was there literally the day before. Yeah, it would have been scary. It would have all shadow panned to the elevator. Oh my God. Hi, Lucia. Hello. You heard about the elevator thing too? Yeah, I remember just waking up the next day and like opening up Twitter and seeing it on the news. Like, yikes. Okay, and now this is just a bunch of pictures of food. I think the first like 10 slides are just photos of food. My model is covering everything. Okay, but here are just random miscellaneous things that I got. Okay, so like top, I got like these udon dipping noodles, which is really good. And something I really like about a lot of these places that the presentation is always really nice. I think when you go to any restaurant, the presentation's nice, but I just had appreciation for it here. I don't know what else. Oh yeah, okay. So you can't see my cursor, but if you look at the bottom left, I went to this curry place that was called Moyan Curry, and there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Like, it's one of the really old Yu-Gi-Oh cards called Muyan Curry. And Muyan Curry, the Yu-Gi-Oh card, is actually based off of this restaurant in real life. So if you go to this restaurant, they'll have, like, the Muyan Curry card, like, on the wall. So that was just a kind of a silly little detail. Yeah, it was really good. I really like onsen eggs, which you can kind of see at the bottom. I don't know. That's a card from my age bracket. Yeah, you can go to Moyan Curry in Japan and, you know, see your brother in cards. Yeah, but I had a lot of curry on this trip, which was great. Oh yeah, I went to this beef cutlet place. It looks raw because it is. There's like a tiny little grill, stone grill that you like put it on top of and then it cooks it. It was really good. I don't really have much pictures of sushi because I was just like eating it. It was like conveyor belt where it like it goes on this little train and then you get your sushi. so I don't really have any good photos of it because I just kept eating. What else do I? Oh shit! Oh yeah. Okay, here's some more food. Here's some more food. Okay, so there was a point in the trip where I was getting really tired of Japanese food, which is like, how is that possible, Miso? But like, I was getting tired of Japanese food. I was there for 3 weeks and I was getting sick of it. So we went to like this Nepalese place, and I got like curry, and it was really cute. I was debating on sharing the picture, but I don't know how. I mean, I guess it's okay to share the picture, but it was like it was run by like one guy, and he was really nice. He had like this really big smile on his face. Like every time you made eye contact with him, he was just smiling at you. And he really liked One Piece, I think, because he had like, there was like little bits of One Piece merch like throughout the store. Like there was like a little Doflamingo thing, and he on the menu he had like a picture of himself like smiling, posed up with a ladle, and it was like wanted, like in the One Piece wanted poster format, and it was like wanted for man for making the best curry, and it was really cute. I wanted to kind of share that with you guys, but I was like, I don't know if I want to show his face on here. But it was really cute. He was really nice. We went to this place like twice, and he was a really nice guy. Yeah, it was really nice. But yeah, we had hot pot. Yeah, hot pot was really good. I love hot pot. I felt like I feel like hot pot is a very good bonding experience with people. That's grandpa energy. Yeah, it was really cute. Yeah, don misote dofla miso. Yeah. That's me. Okay, I had a lot of ramen on this trip too, as one does in Japan. Well, someone in the group was vegetarian, and so we were always trying to look for places that accommodated for vegetarians. And it was really funny because I ended up just always intentionally getting like soy milk ramen, even if they had options that weren't vegetarian. And I've come to realize that soy milk ramen is actually really good. It is pretty hard in Japan, but I think when you go to specific, I think it's quite accessible when you're in the big cities. I think it's hard if you're like going into like a 7-Eleven, or you just walk into any restaurant. Like really, you kind of have to find places that sort of specialize in it, I guess, or are kind of more known to foreigners, or blah blah blah. Or like I noticed that around temples there would be more vegetarian options because of Buddhism, so there would be more vegetarian restaurants in the area. Yeah, we went to quite a few like vegan places specifically, and I was really pleasantly surprised with how good a lot of the food was. But yeah, I've come to really like soy milk ramen. Like even the ramen I had on the bottom right was like vegan, but I like added meat and eggs and stuff, and I was like, wait, this is like really fucking good. I think it's just like I like the creaminess of it. It's not that it isn't there, they just don't label it in the same way, so you have to go ask. Yeah, I think it's because a thing with Japan is that they kind of, like, dashi is really big there. They really, really like dashi. Or just, like, fish ingredients in general. And I think sometimes they don't really consider certain things to be, like, not, like, I think, like, not vegetarian. Like, even if you say, like, oh, I don't eat meat, they'll be like, oh, okay, and they'll get rid of the meat on the plate, but the broth might be still infused with like pork bone or something. But they're like, okay, it's vegetarian now because we got rid of the meat. So it's a bit of sometimes it can be kind of tricky, but I feel like we made do, which was cool. Yeah, you should take pictures of your trip. I'm not really good at taking pictures. It's such a conscious effort for me to be like, oh, I should take out my camera and take a picture. Because I just never really think about it. There's so much more food and so many more places that I went to that are just not included in this slideshow because I just didn't take a picture. Or I would take a picture far too late, and yeah, so it is rough. I've never taken a picture of food once in my life either. I always feel a little weird doing it. Like, I'm like, wow, am I like an obnoxious influencer now taking a picture of my food? It feels very... obnoxious. I took pictures because I wanted to show you guys, but this is really the only place that these pictures go to. I guess I show my mom, but I don't post this anywhere else. But yeah, I don't know, it always feels kind of weird. Oh yeah, I got a lot of drinks on this trip because Tia, I was gonna say Tia's a drinker, but I feel like that has a different connotation to it. But Tia really likes like going to cafes, so we just kind of always ended up going to these cafes. I feel like I've kind of started to like coffee more. I would have never started without online friends. Yeah, I don't know. I think the motivation for taking pictures is when you feel like you have people to show off the pictures to. Or the memories, you know? Like, I'm glad that I took this many pictures, because like, I'm the type of person that's like, I should live in the moment, which is good. But then, I don't know, a year or two passes and my memories start to fade a little bit, and it is nice to have photographs to remember things by. Hi, Gaja! Hello! Welcome back for 29 months! Gaja! Welcome back! How are you? Moi moi kin. I did not go to a maid cafe. I did not go. You passed by them a lot, but I didn't go into any. Slander! Yeah, it's definitely nice to look back on photos for the memories. It is! It's your goat, Miso Buns! It's me! Hi, Souffle! Hello! How are you? It's good to see you. How have you been? Japan was fun. I'm currently talking about stuff. No, I didn't go to the Muscle Mommy bar. That did come up a few times. But no, we didn't go to the Muscle Mommy bar. We didn't go. There's certain themed cafes that I thought about that would be interesting. Maid cafes seem too cringe for me. Yeah, maid cafes have sort of like an insidious vibe that like I just like don't feel like comfortable. Like I think as a woman, I think I would feel a bit better going into one because I think like the maids would be like, oh thank God it's a woman, yay! Because like since 99.9% of their like customer base are like greasy salarymen, so they're probably happy to like see a girl for once. But I don't know, they still feel kind of like ugh. Yeah, maid cafes. Yeah, if you feel weirded out in a maid cafe, you should be, because they are pretty weird. You gotta tell me all about it. Me and my friends are planning a trip in 2027. Oh, nice! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! There's a lot to see. I don't know, is there anything in particular that you want to do when you're in Japan? I'd consider going to one. Yeah, I think it's like, for maid cafes are kind of complicated. I feel like it's fine if you want to go to one, but I think it's also like being... Yeah, like you're good, Lucia. You're good. I think there's a lot about it, you know. I just like it just feels it's a kind of an uncomfortable experience. Yeah, but if you're a lesbian, then I feel like that's fine. Let me drink some water. From the documentary I watched, it's like 80% weird salarymen, 10% young families with kids, and 10% young women. Actually insane fucking percentage of people. Yeah! Did you go to the NER 18 section of shops in Akiba? No, I didn't, but I passed by them a lot, and it was like, I don't know, sometimes things just kind of turn that way too, like you'll be in a Don Quixote, and then like there's a curtain, and then you like peek through the curtain, it's like dildos, and it's like, okay, anyways, there was one time where we were in like a Don Quixote because my friends needed to like use like needed to use the restrooms, and they were on like the 4th floor, and I didn't need to go, so I was like holding everybody's bags waiting outside, and I was like, I remember being really tired. I was just staring at the shelf next to the restrooms, like disassociating, and then I realized after a minute that I was super close staring at like vibrators. I was like, okay, wait, I can't stand here. This looks really weird. I've just been like staring at vibrators and I didn't even notice because I was just like, I was like, why the fuck are these beside the bathroom? You'd be tempted to buy some. I couldn't tell you the quality. I'm sure some are decent. Not that I would know. We have a bunch of Google stuff, on a Google Doc. More so tips and stuff to not to do and what to do. All info will be useful. I feel like the best advice is just be like normal, you know? like the thing is, if you're a tourist, you kind of get a bit of a buff. Like, you can kind of, I'm not saying you should break rules, but what I'm saying is that you can kind of get away with, like, making mistakes, like, because people are like, oh, it's a foreigner, it's okay that they didn't do this incorrectly and stuff. Obviously, you should still try your best, but, like, you know, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, it's a foreigner, whatever. Like, a lot of times you go into a restaurant and they just straight up hand you the English menu before you can say anything, because they're just like, yeah, it's a foreigner, here's the English menu. Yeah, I found the island. Today I learned I'm part of a 20% group, and I don't know how to feel about that. What do you mean by that? I've been playing a multi-world randomizer this week and trying to get used to making clips. I even gave some... Oh, that's nice! Hell yeah! I'm not good with clipping, so that's really cool. You bought 2 retro games. Oh, nice! I did see a lot of retro games in the shops that I visited, but I didn't buy anything. I got... Oh, nice! Hell yeah! Those are so... I've never played other Fire Emblem games besides, like, Awakening and 3 Houses, but those seem cool. I just hope being decently nice, smiling, bowing would be appreciated. Yeah, you know, like, be nice, don't be loud, like, in places, like, you can talk on the train, like, you'll, like, people will be like, oh, all the Japanese people are so quiet. Like, I was on a train, but, like, on a Saturday night, and there were a bunch of drunk, like, teenagers. Well, not teenagers, like, it's, like, young people. And... so it's like, and they were Japanese, so it's like, it's not that big of a deal if you're loud, but you don't want to be, like, screaming, you know? But you'll often find Japanese people breaking their own rules. I was on a train once that had, like, caution tape all over it because someone just, like, threw up on the chair, and I was like, Japan's living in 2080. I know some people who've got plenty of experience living in Japan. Japan is a very different place. There's a lot of culture shocks depending on where you're from. It's hard for me to list them now because now that it was my second time going, they don't stand out as much to me. It's like, yeah, this is how it works in Japan. But there's a lot of, like, things that if you're not used to will stand out to you, I guess. 300,000 yen! Hi, Frenzy! Hello, how are you? 10% families and 10% women. Oh, because I'm certainly not a sweaty salary. Okay. You're a woman now. It's hard to not be loud American. Yeah, I feel like it's just like being polite. Also, I think something that I really learned when I was there is that I think speaking to people, like I don't know, like cashiers or waiters or whatever, staff, with, like, extremely broken Japanese will get you farther than speaking to somebody in English. Especially, like, if they don't know any English. Like, because, like, it kind of makes sense. Like, if you try to reverse the cards and someone comes to you when you're working speaking a language you don't understand, you'd be like, what the fuck are they saying? But if they spoke to you in, like, very minimal, like, English, you'd be like, oh, okay, I think I can kind of get the gist of what they're saying. And so it's kind of like that. So I feel like, yeah, they appreciate the effort. Like, you don't have to worry about, like, oh, like, like, that sentence wasn't, like, structurally accurate. Like, oh, I didn't use the right, like, the grammar. It doesn't matter. Like, if you can get your point across, like, I feel like people appreciate that way more, because then they can actually help you. I'm naturally quiet, so I don't think that'll be a problem. Yeah, well, I'm trying to think of what else, but a lot of it's very, like, bare minimum. Bring a bag with you because you really won't find garbage cans, like, anywhere. I had to, like, you'll find them next to vending machines, but they will just be for bottles and cans, so you don't want to be throwing your, like, other garbage in those, so, yeah. I can't wait to drink with Salaryman. That is truly a bucket list for me. Dude, you're gonna get so drunk. Beer is cheaper than water. I'm not even kidding. It's so fucking cheap to get alcohol in Japan. Kumunin always scolded me to never go above a whisper talking in buses. Yeah, I think buses are a little bit stricter. Like, I think with trains, obviously you don't want to be screaming. You want to still be, like, polite and, you know, normal on a train. But buses definitely have, like, a bit of a different atmosphere. I went on a lot of buses on my Kyoto leg of the trip, and it was like, I gotta be quiet. Okay, hold on. I'm not moving the slideshow. Okay, here's some desserts I got. Yay! Yay, desserts! I had a lot of strawberry themed things when I was there that I started noticing. I got a Snoopy backpack. They really love peanuts in Japan. There was a lot of Snoopy there. Do you feel like some hand signals helps out or respectful? Ah, I don't know. Like, when by hand signals, I would do things like give a thumbs up or a thumbs down or like raising my hand. But that was kind of the most that I did, because I was kind of overthinking if certain hand signals would even transfer in different cultures. So I kind of just mostly communicated through like very broken Japanese or best friend Google Translate, or you grab Tia with tears in your eyes and you're like, Tia, please. I remember asking at some stores if it was fine to return trash to them. Oh yeah, that's something, is that if you like, this is especially common at like food stalls, like, because a lot of restaurants are just like, I don't know, there's just a stand rather than you sitting there and going in. A lot of times when you eat your food that you buy there, you just return the trash back to them. Like, it felt so rude for me to do that. Like, that was a bit of a culture shock. But like, if you buy crepe from a crepe stand, you return the paper back to them and stuff, because there's no trash anywhere. They'll like take it. Like, some places will even be like, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Like, they really want it back. But yeah, I think basically every time I bought food from places, they were like, yep, give it back to me. I was feasting, yeah. We were at a look back exhibition. I didn't actually go in because I was poor that day. I was poor that day. But that's why this is look back themed, because there was a themed cafe beside the exhibition. So people went inside and I ate pastries while they went in. That middle dessert looks so good. Yeah, I feel like the parfaits are always so good. I miss them so bad. Hi, Bron! Yeah, I was feasting. Yeah. I felt very lucky. I'm a Mexican. They have to compete with me. Gosh, I went to a Mexican restaurant in Kyoto. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. But I feel like maybe you would have a different opinion than me. Did you get anything in Japan? Drunk, really drunk. Yeah, like the classic like drunk salaryman stereotype kind of is really accurate. It's not that I always saw them around, but there would be times where I'd be in the train station and some dude would just like fucking collapse because he was so drunk, and everybody would just scatter. It's like just like ants running as fast as they could away from the guy that fell, like like he was infected with the plague. Is the Mexican food kind of has a Japanese way to it? Yeah, the place that I went to, though, like, I specifically sought out because it felt like they were trying as hard as possible to be, like, to be as authentic as they could be. I don't think I actually included it in the PowerPoint, so I guess I can talk about it. Yeah, there was a Mexican place that I went to in Kyoto. It was very nice. It was very small. They had a tip jar that said "Take us to California," and it was like, okay, what's up with that? And we asked the staff, and it was because the owner of the restaurant was raised in like North California, like the Bay Area, for a chunk of his life, and when he was a kid, he got bullied for, eating rice, the classic Asian bully story. And eventually when he grew up, he went to Chipotle and was like, wait, you guys do eat rice. And really liked burritos, and then ate burritos like every day, and then eventually moved back to Kyoto and opened up like a burrito restaurant. And so they want to go to California with their boss so they can visit his old home, which is kind of cute, yeah. But just a cute story. Yeah, it was pretty good Mexican food. Did you run into any Yakuza side quests? Sometimes I'd like to pretend I was like I was like, yeah, I'm like Kiryu. Or like sometimes you have like weird interactions with people and it's like, that felt like a Yakuza side quest of people just approaching you. It was not that place, Anubis. No, it was a place, the restaurant was in Kyoto, but I think he just like had Chipotle a lot. Okay, here's more desserts. Here, they're getting more aesthetic now, aren't they? Look at this. Look how pretty this is, okay? Isn't this so pretty? I noticed Japan really likes Mont Blanc. Croissant. Yeah, do you like my croissant? It's a really good croissant. Yeah, the food on the far right was from a tea place like that we didn't even intend to go to. We were just on like a walk in Kyoto and passed by it when we were really hungry, and we went inside, and I don't know, it was the owners were super nice. I don't know. I think I think the best advice that I can give, not maybe best advice, but an advice I'd like to give is that for anyone that goes to Japan is to try to go to as many like local places as possible, because I feel like you get a really cool, authentic experience. It just feels very real, feels very homey, depending on where you go. There's a lot of chains, and I think more or less most of the food you have in Japan will be pretty good, but I think my best experiences were just supporting small businesses. And like, I never even really looked up where to go. Like, I feel like it's easy to want to pre-plan everything, but basically every day we would plan what we wanted to do roughly that day, and then just kind of look for food in the area, and that worked out a lot better. Is Japanese covered with chain restaurants so sad? There are quite a lot of like chains, or even just like popular Japanese chains. There are certain restaurants that are also like very popular because they get covered so much by influencers, and those places will be like decently good, but there's still so many good places that deserve attention. Yeah, go to fucking McDonald's. I did get McDonald's one day. I broke. Okay, wait. You guys have to go to Crimea. I forgot I had this slide. Okay, for anyone that ever goes to Japan, I'm fucking begging you, you have to go to Crimea ice cream, please. There's multiple Crimea ice creams like in Japan, okay? Like, they're not just in one location, but it's so fucking good. This is the best ice cream I have ever had in my entire life. I don't want to like oversell something in case somebody comes and is like, I didn't like it, but it's so fucking good. Yeah, Tia made that. I just kind of threw it in here. It's really good though. It's like made by, it's like Hokkaido milk and like buttermilk. It's so creamy. It doesn't even really taste like ice cream, but in like a really good way. And like the cone is like this really like, it's like a cookie. I don't know how to explain it. It's not too sweet, but it's so good. You also have to get vanilla. I know you see the menu and that there's multiple flavors. I don't care. You have to get vanilla. No, I didn't make that meme. Tia made that meme. and I stuck it on there. I only knew about this place because people had told me about it, and Tia was like really like this place, so I'm glad. Yeah, you have to go to Crimea ice cream. This is the one that was in Nara Park. So if you're in Nara Park, there's a Crimea there, but there's Cremias in many places. Like if you're ever in like Takashita Street in Harajuku, there's a Crimea there. If you ever are like, if you ever go to Asakusa with the Sensoji Temple, there's a Crimea there. There's many Cremias. Yeah, so if you go to Deer Park, you can get Crimea, but just make sure you go before 5 o'clock. This is another thing. A lot of restaurants, like especially, this was kind of more common in Kyoto. I found a lot of restaurants in Kyoto were closed early, like would close at like 5 p.m. I was like, oh, Crimea, God, I wanted to get Crimea twice this day, and I only got it once because by the time we walked back, it was closed because it was like 5:30. I was like, damn. Does cow milk taste different in different countries? It tasted so different. Like, I've never really had anything like it before. I'm scared I'm like overhyping it and you guys are gonna have it and be like, bleh! But I swear this was really good. It was really good. It felt like Cremia's hug, okay? That's what it felt like. It felt like a warm hug that was cold and like ice cream. But yeah, and it's sad because you really can't get anything like it. Like I even looked up like how to get Crimea ice cream outside of Japan, and you'll find Reddit posts of people being like, I need Crimea, and like all these Americans are just sobbing because they can't find anything like Crimea. They'll be like, well, this place is kind of close, but it's really not. They use cocaine leaves in the Japanese ice cream, which is legal in the US, you know? And I would take all the cocaine for Crimea. I would do it. Okay, these pages are getting really random. Okay, here this is just random signs. Look, do you guys notice something on the sign on the left? Look at this. Does that look familiar to anybody? I was like, what the fuck? This was like the sign in front of a temple. I was like, I was like, it's the dog. It's the dog. I know, it was Haruburara. I know. It was literally just like the entrance to like the garden of a temple. It was like that was just there, and I was like, hold on a damn second. Yeah, there is a Zelda character named Crimea. Yep. I don't know if there's a connection to it, but yeah, coincidence maybe. Hi, Vladia. Hello. Welcome. How are you? Howdy. Oh yeah. I liked this one because it said, if a guest vomits, please do not hesitate to ask a staff member for assistance. One, I think that's a nice sign to have. Two, it's also a bit concerning that people have vomited this much at this place that they have to put a sign here. This was the sign in the bathroom. It was like, please let us know if somebody vomits. And then I like this one because this sign had like many rules. It was like, no smoking, keep far away, no riding bicycles or motorcycles, no skateboarding or scooters, no playing ball games, no music, no actions which cause trouble to others are strictly prohibited, actions which spoil the appearance of the area are strictly prohibited, excluding the named place, no eating or drinking, no walking on the glass, no taking a picture in event holding of no permission, no sleeping or staying for an extended period, no Shimeto Bakunin meeting, no article sales, distribution, and solicitation act, no permission, no annoying act prohibition due to the pet. I like the wording of this one. And there it is! There's the dog again! There's the dog! No Haruburaras allowed on this property. No rubbish, no alcoholic drinking, yeah, no photography. Yeah, they killed me after this. You know, okay, because guns are illegal in Japan, so, like, police officers have to use these, like, fucking, they're not called batons, but I don't know what the word is. They have, like, these sticks that they use, and they, like, hit people in the knees. So, like, there was this running bit that, like, I would get arrested, and the police would just, like, beat me in the knees to, like, knock me down. Do they have firearms? You saw some revolvers? Fascinating. I don't know. Tia told me that they were banned, and I was like, I can believe that. It was just a bit that they would just like hit people with sticks. What did Haruburara do to make these people so mad? I don't know. Win after 20 years or something? Legal for everybody else. Ah. That makes sense. Foss shared that with me earlier today. Yeah, I did share that. I did share that picture with her separately, yeah. Why were you the one getting arrested? I don't know, it's always a joke that I'm gonna get deported in some way. Especially trained police have guns. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But I did like the mental image of police just running around with sticks. It felt very, like, caveman-esque, and I liked that vibe. I also liked this sign. It said, "Caution, the monkeys." This was, like, right before the monkey park in Arashiyama in Kyoto, which didn't not go into, but I liked that it said, "Caution, the monkeys." Okay, here are some things that I bought. I bought a lot more things in this, but, like, I bought a lot of makeup, but I was like, I don't know who here knows makeup, so I guess I won't show that. I also just kind of used everything I bought, so, like, I was like, eh. But I spent a lot of money on makeup. You don't even want to know how much money I spent on makeup. I didn't buy our ham. First of all, you ruined my dreams. It's Durham. Second of all, it was like 3,000 yen. I was like, I don't like our ham that much. Hi Ichigo! Have a good alert. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Honestly, the videos I've seen, they could do more damage with the stick. Yeah, I've used like, there are videos of like 6 cops like tackling someone with sticks, and it's like, it's great. Speaking of eating ice cream while traveling in a foreign country, supposedly basically all ice cream in the UK is palm oil garbage. Oh. Ew. Yeah! Okay, hold on. Let me talk about things. Yeah, so I got cute clothes. If anyone is ever, like, if anyone wants clothes like this, the malls that I can recommend, I don't know who's interested in clothes like this, but it's Shibuya 109, which is a mall in Shibuya. And then there's La Forêt, which is in Harajuku. There are other stores. I think like Sunshine City and Ikebukuro also has some of these stores, but I didn't go to Sunshine City. But these clothes are really cute. I really like it. I'm really happy. I love wearing these clothes. I feel so like, I don't know, these are like boosts of confidence in clothing. I love it. They're very, very cute. I bought Kirby Cafe plushies. I went to Kirby Cafe on my last trip, so I got less stuff this time because I kind of had my haul the last time I went, but yeah, I got more Kirby shit. The black dress looks amazing. They'll both fit you well. Yeah, the black dress was like super thick too. Like I'm gonna be really warm. Yeah, I got a Waddle Dee. I did. Yeah, okay, so here's another cool thing for anyone that's interested in going to Japan. I don't know what locations of the Nintendo stores have this. I went to the one in Shibuya, but the Nintendo store there has gachapon machines where you can get fidget toys of like old controllers. I wanted to get the N64 one, but I did it like 3 times and I got the SNES one twice, and I was like, okay, honestly, I could have kept going because it's like because mind you, these are 500 yen, so it's like $3 per try. I could have kept going, but I was tired. It was really, really busy that day because I didn't know it was a holiday, so it was like fucking like stampede levels of busy in that mall, and I wanted to leave really bad. I was like, I gotta get out of here. Hi, Borvis! Welcome back for 13 months. Yeah, you're here forever. Yeah, Chikawa! Yes, I got some Chikawa. I got a lot of Chikawa stuff. I got some Chikawa plushies too, but I kind of put them on my bag, so that's why I don't have a picture of it. Yeah. And I got a lot of stationery stuff. There's a really cool store called Loft, which has kind of everything. Like you can get like makeup, you can get like skincare and appliances and backpacks, but also stationery. It's kind of every store in Japan is everything. Any Karibos? I don't think I saw any Karibos. Okay, surprisingly, I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh is kind of falling off in Japan. There's definitely an emphasis on Pokemon by like a landslide. There's like, if you go to card shops, it's like all Pokemon. Sometimes there's One Piece. You know, it's very, like, I started even seeing more Magic, which was a bit surprising to me. I was like, oh, Magic's really making it here too, huh? But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is kind of falling off a little bit. It was pretty hard. Like, we went to, like, book-offs, which usually have, like, singles that you can just get for, like, really cheap, but a lot of them didn't really have any. Yeah, crazy. Mizu hates you! I hate you! I'm sorry, I didn't see any Karibos. Very tragic. The dresses are so cute. I drew you in one of them. I keep meaning to drop in. Oh, really? That's so cute. Thank you. I mean, who wants to read a novel every time they draw a card? This is fair. Oh yeah, new Pokemon game. There's Pokopia and the Gen 10 starters, right? For Winds and Waves. Yeah. I think I was in a karaoke room when those dropped. I did pass by a Pokemon Center when they dropped the old Pikachu plushies, but those sold out really fast. I maybe could have gotten it if I was more dedicated, but I didn't really want to wake up early and fight people for a plushie. I was like, yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is not doing so well, which is very sad. I did see Yu-Gi-Oh cards like at one place, but definitely I was surprised at how little I found. Did you buy anything for Kobe? No, I didn't. I didn't buy anything for Kobe. No, I'm sorry. There were like dog pet stores that had clothes for dogs, but Kobe's kind of in this cusp of being like in between a big dog and a small dog. So he doesn't really fit into a lot of like those clothes. And like I feel like Japan is all about their tiny dogs. Their tiny little dogs. Gen 10. Yeah, that's the guy with the watch. Yeah, it is. The fire dog. Yeah, I think the fire dog is my favorite. The grass one's just Angry Birds. I mean, I don't really like any of them, but I mean, we'll see what happens. I've heard really good things about Pokopia. I am not immune to the propaganda. I am a basic bitch that likes Animal Crossing and crafting mechanics, so I was like, I really want Pokopia, but I don't want to spend $800 for a Switch 2 just to play Pokopia. I can't do it. I understand, no Karibo. Poor Karibo. Pikachu on Ozempic? I know. But the new plushies that came out, they had like fat Pikachus again. Clothes for dogs always seem mean. Yeah, a lot of dogs I noticed had like shoes on them. It felt kind of odd to me. Oh, they wouldn't fit Kobe because he's chunky. Yeah, he's a little bit too chunky for it. Like, I don't know, like he can maybe wear the hats, but that's basically it. He can't really fit into anything else. The grass bird is a Duolingo owl. Yeah, I don't like Duolingo. Yeah, they are buying the Switch 2 for it. I know, I have to resist. It's so cute though, but fuck. I can't buy a Switch 2 just for one game. That's actually insane. I don't know how to feel it, but the new Pokemon feel AI generated even if they're not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would describe it as AI generated, but they definitely feel off-putting. I don't know. Not really feeling it, but we'll see how the game is. Because I didn't really like Scarlet and Violet starters either, but I ended up liking that game, so, you know, I'll keep an open mind. I'm still not buying a Switch 2, though. Yeah, Tickle, what the fuck? I know you have something cooking, and I'm scared. Kobe's not super chunky. He's just like weirdly proportioned, you know, because he's a corgi, and I feel like he's just a bit too long. His ass is too fat. Like his legs are too short. Like it's and these clothes just like don't really like they don't consider the corgi build, because corgis are just coffee tables if they were dogs. Let a dog be a dog, man, and ain't a baby. Yeah, I don't really like putting clothes on dogs. Dog shoes are necessary if they like salt the streets to prevent ice. Yeah, we have those for Kobe during the winter. Oh my god, yeah, I saw the thing for Pikachu. I don't really want to talk about it in case people want to play it and everything online is a spoiler, but it's very cute. It's very cute. Oh, also for the One Piece people, I got this planner, and look, it's One Piece themed. It's like Chopper holding the flag. I was like, wait, this is great. I need it. I need it so bad. Yeah, it's a Hobonichi planner. I had heard about these before, but Tia was really selling me on it because we went into like a Hobonichi store. Because they're made with like Tomoe River paper. So like the paper inside is like very light and very thin, but like somehow it's very durable. So like and like absorbs well. So like you can, I think the appeal is that you can write with fountain pens and then it doesn't bleed through the other side, which is the selling point for me, because like I was gifted a fountain pen and I really want to use it more often, but I hate when ink bleeds through the other side because it just makes the other page kind of useless and hard to read through. So I was like, I'm gonna get it. Yeah, and I've been wanting to get a planner anyways, and so I kind of went all in on it. And that's why I bought bunny stamps, and I got some bunny stickers. Oh, I also got some like letter kits because these were the letters I wanted to write to people from the Donathon. I was like, oh, I can use bunny themed letters. So yeah, it's me. Sorry, didn't mean to dox myself, but yeah. Yeah, that's my face. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, Chopper! I know! So cute! Okay, what's next? Oh yeah, okay, here are some really weird vending machines that I saw. Okay, so... there was a Sriracha one. I don't fucking know. There was one with like sauce bottles. I thought that was kind of funny. And then this one was a normal vending machine. But there's a random One Piece panel on it of like Robin's backstory. I was like, what the fuck is this? I don't know, it just kind of stood out to me. It was really weird. You like Brout? You like Brout? Well, we'll see how Brout evolves. And then maybe I'll like Brout more. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was falling off due to lack of anime. The creator passed away, so it's also in a bit of a mourning period. Maybe it's best to freeze it as a time capsule. I feel like it's better to freeze Yu-Gi-Oh! As a time capsule, yeah. Yeah, he's a sourdough loaf. Yes, that is Kobe. I have a real urge to fat shame Kobe. He's a chonky boy, he is. Man, Japan is just built different. I'm so fascinated. Yeah! Okay, this was a kind of a Yakuza moment for me that made me feel like a fucking weeb. Where, like, if anyone's played Yakuza games, there's just, like, an abundance of vending machines. And it's like, oh, that exists because they want me to be able to heal at many opportunities in the game. Yeah, that makes sense. No. No, when you go to Japan, there are literally vending machines everywhere. I was like, oh. Okay, this is just Japan. This is just a Japan thing. Okay. But yeah, they have a lot of vending machines. Yeah, isn't like the One Piece hidden in like a treasure chest, like buried deep within the ocean? Yeah, vending machines are also quite affordable. It's like 150 yen per drink. Convert that to USD. It's very cheap. If only I could buy a bottle of Pocari whenever I wanted. Fafi, I've been converted. There's Pocari Sweat. I like Aquarius more. It's another style of drink. I love Aquarius. I chugged so much Aquarius on that trip. I could feel the electrolytes coursing through my bloodstream. My god. I was so very dehydrated, so I was chugging those. Yeah. The Great Pirate Era. Here, let me drink some more water. Ghostwire Tokyo has vending machines everywhere too, but you go there and it really is true. Yeah, it's just like, there are a lot of things where you, like, I don't know, in anime or video games, like, you might think like, wow, what a great concept. Like, who thought of that? And then you go to Japan and you're like, oh, they just, like, do that here. Alright. I know who had a drink. I want to know who had a drink idea and thought, yeah, sweat sounds tasty. That was actually a conversation I think my friends and I had. You were like, why did they call it sweat? But I don't know, maybe it doesn't feel as gross in Japanese. It's like, yeah, Pocari Sweat. Yeah. Aquarius is just in Japan. No chance to get it in Canada. You got me curious. I don't know, actually. Pocari Sweat feels like the bigger one. I could be wrong, but I don't know. I haven't really paid attention. I didn't really know about Aquarius until I was there, and Tia was like, I like Aquarius more, and I was like, I trust everything you say to me. So, I drank a lot of Aquarius. Yeah, it's like a sports drink. I was just like, I think that's another bit of advice that I would give people that are visiting Japan, and I think this is just advice that can travel to anywhere you go in the world, is to stay hydrated. I feel like I was very like, go, 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 don't stop moving, and because it wasn't hot, I kind of convinced myself I didn't need water, but I was very, very dehydrated, so always keep water bottle with you. There are public bathrooms everywhere in Japan, so like train stations, a lot of convenience stores, just like public restrooms everywhere, so if you ever like worried that you won't find a place to pee, you probably will find a place to pee. It was never really a major issue when I was there. Does the Yakuza diaper scene yeah, it happened like for 5 minutes that I landed. Yeah. I remember Kuminen telling me that she had to tell her students that sweat is actually kind of gross in English. Yeah, I think it's just like it's gross to us, but I think to them it's just like a word. Bacardi got so popular with the whole bottled bathwater and it just got out of hand. Bathwater? I don't know about that. Kind of tracks if you want to put a cool related seeming word. Yeah, like I don't even judge that it's called Bacardi Sweat. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, okay, here's another thing that I would actually really recommend for anyone that goes to Japan is to get a Goshuin. The it's really cool. I like yeah, that Pikachu plush I've had for a long time. I didn't get that in Japan. I've had that for a while. But I wanted it there to pose. Yeah, it's like an old Pikachu. Yeah. He's a little buggy guy. Hi, Static. Welcome. Hello. How are you? But yeah, okay, so for anyone that doesn't know, these books, they are called, like, Goshuinchos. I feel like I'm butchering the pronunciation. And then the writing that you see here, these are Goshuins. So they're like, I believe it translates to, like, honorable red seal. So they're like, if you go to shrines and temples in Japan, many of them, some don't, but a lot of big ones, and honestly even small ones, will have Goshuins that you can obtain. And so it's like they will stamp onto the book, and then they'll write the temple or the shrine in kanji. And it's really cool because you can actually watch the person, like, they'll, like, get the brush and they'll, like, dip it in the ink and they'll, like, fucking, like, draw it out for you, and it's really cool. I think, I don't know when this started. I know it has, like, very, like, old historical backings. I don't know, like 1300s, even later than that. I think it was more of, like, I think at the time when it was first started, it was like proof of like your devotion. Like pilgrims would go to temples and then they would like dedicate themselves there, and then in exchange they would receive Goshuins from the monks and the nuns. But now it's kind of more of like a thing that you can go where you can visit temples and shrines and you can make a donation and then you can receive one of these. But it's really cool. I got one for shrines and I got ones for temples, but I think it was probably like my favorite souvenir that I got from the trip because it was a very cool experience to be visiting all these temples and shrines and, like, you know, getting a very unique experience. Yeah, and you can still do the pilgrim's path, which is very cool. Yeah, I learned that on the trip as well. It was very sick. I ended up going to more temples than I did shrines, so I don't really have that many for shrines, but it was a really cool experience. I liked it a lot. As you can see, my shrine one is bunny themed, which I will talk about more in a little bit. Good night, Za. Have a good evening. Yeah, staged. I never went to Japan. Pikachu did, though. Pikachu went to Japan. Is that the Pikachu that is battery powered that moves its mouth? I think it is. It does have a section to put a battery in, but I don't have a battery in it. I think it is, though. This is like a really old Pikachu that I got off of like eBay. Legend of the Hidden Temple. I can't tell you that. It's a secret. It's a secret. It's a secret. Oh shit, I'm skipping. Oh, okay, here you go. Here's a picture of me. I was like, when the fuck do I have these? Oh yeah, there I am. Sorry, One Piece spoilers. In the Shonen Jump shop in Shibuya, they have a little thing where you can line yourself up to see how tall you are comparable to the Straw Hats. And first of all, why the fuck are they so fucking tall? Like, Robin is look how tall Robin is. She's so tall. She's so tall. Hi, Gio! Hello! Yeah, that is what I was wearing. That is. I was wearing a Yuri shirt, but like I didn't want to draw it because it was too detailed, but so, yeah. Yeah, Brooke is so fucking tall. Hello? How many feet are there? Okay, let's see. Let's look up Robin's height, okay? 188 centimeters, 2 feet and inches. Robin is 6'2". She's taller than Zoro. Yeah, I beat Chopper. Yay. That difference ain't that massive in the anime. What the fuck? They've been side by side. I know! They should have had one for, like, fucking Whitebeard. Can you imagine how tall he is? They're so comically tall. Hi, Gio! Oh, Gio! I didn't include it in the PowerPoint because I didn't have an adequate section for it, but I saw Omori stuff. I took pictures for you. I saw, like, they had, like, merch and standees for Omori. They had, like, Omori and, like, little, like, crane machines and stuff. It was really cute. Yeah! I took a picture of, like, a basil standee. Yeah! I'll send it in the Discord later for you. Yeah! Holy shit! Yeah! I got really excited. I was like, yo! They've got to see this. Damn, taller than me. Yeah, they're so tall. Like, everybody is really tall. I don't know, man. I don't know what's up with these people. Zoro is second to Boa in terms of bus size. Zoro in his G cups. Good for Zoro in his biddies. Pack me in a suitcase and take me next time. Yeah, of course. I'll take all of you guys. Yeah, that's me for scale. Do we include my ears in my height? I wasn't sure whether to do that. I was like, I don't know. Surely that counts. Surely it counts. Does Brooks' height include his hat? Well, I think they're including Luffy's hat for his height here. Like, Luffy is 174 centimeters with his hat, so yeah. Yeah, another thing that I have to tell you guys, if you go to Japan, especially if you're seeking out places that have like anime merch, is that if you care about spoilers, be careful because they don't give a shit in Japan. Like I was in the Jump Shop and I don't have any pictures of it because it was all stuff that was very recent. Like they had Haikyuu merch. And all the Haikyuu merch was like the end of Haikyuu, you know? It's like, which I can't really talk about, but it's like, oh, well, okay. Like, it's so if you care about any of that stuff, they don't care. They don't care that you care. I guess if they include the hat, you can include the ears. Yeah, I'm taller than. Let's fucking go. Yippee. Yeah, this is good to know. Yeah, like, especially One Piece. Like, there's a lot of One Piece merch, and there's Mugiwara shops, which are One Piece themed stores, and it's all like very new stuff. Like, I was in there and I was like, I don't know what the fuck any of this is. What are they wearing? It's like, it's very spoilery. Even more encouragement to never fall behind if you go to Japan. Yeah, they had like a Luffy statue. Like every Jump Shop has like a Luffy statue in front of it. And some of them are really spoilery. And this one had like a really big TV in the background behind the Luffy statue that was just like a slideshow of One Piece panels. And I was like, oh, that's somebody dying in there. Why are you showing that? Oh, that's a spoiler. Oh, no, that's a spoiler. They don't care. They really don't care. It's like they're punishing you for not being caught up. Yeah. So I guess in some ways it might be good that you don't know, that if you don't know Japanese, because you're like, oh, that's a spoiler. At least I can't read it. Is it a cultural thing or a merch thing? I don't know. I've never really talked to Japanese people about it, like if they particularly mind getting spoiled about things or not. For now, I want to say it's a merch thing. It definitely feels like merchandisers care more about selling what's new and what's hot. You know, there was like Naruto, like Dragon Ball, like Spy Out, Jujutsu Kaisen, Tokyo Revengers. Like they had merch for all of these Shonen Jump series, and a lot of it felt very like later in the series type of merch. I joined late. What other fun activities did I miss? Oh! Look at the cute shit I got. You get ice cream. Yeah, that's it. Anyways, hi Albino, welcome. I still can't believe they revealed Hinata had Hashirama cells. God damn it, Japan. They really expecting people to walk in to know everything about One Piece? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you'll still find a variety of merch, like older merch, but Haikyuu, for example, it was like all like end of Haikyuu merchandise. I was like, y'all, this is really spoilery. I can't take pictures of any of this. Oh dear. Only Goomba will understand these photos. We're all caught up on the episode's losers sub viewers. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, and then I went to the Nintendo store. Oh yeah, here it is! I forgot I included it. That's the gachapon. So you can get all of these. I wanted this, but I really did not want the nipples, okay? I was like, if I get the nipples, I'm gonna start fucking crying. So I was like, I can't do it. I got the SNES like twice, and I was like, okay, if I get a nipple next, I'm gonna be really upset. I could have practiced. Help, what? Look at this! They look like nipples. Okay, anyways. Yeah, I have half a melee pad. Yay! Did you get spoiled on anything? The thing is, I've been kind of passively spoiled on One Piece stuff a lot. That, like, I'm kind of, like, numb to it now. It's like, oh, why does Luffy look like that? Something sure does happen. Oh, okay. It's like One Piece in particular, like they all of the One Piece promotion is like the last 2 arcs of One Piece. It's very it's like Wano and the arcs that happen after that. It's that's all the promotion is. It's fascinating. Also, look, this felt cool because I was like, oh, I just played this game. There they are. There was a lot of cute Pikmin stuff. Oh, this section felt cool. It was like charms, but I was happy to see like the ocarina. I was like, oh, that's exciting. That's really cool. And like the Majora's Mask, I don't know. It just felt nice to see that like still get noticed, especially because like the Nintendo store definitely has an emphasis on newer things. But it was nice to see little homages to, you know, their older games. Are you sleeping, Fa? I haven't made it to Kirby yet. I'm kidding, you should go sleep. Oh wait, look at this! I didn't buy this, but it was Survival Japanese with Sonic the Hedgehog. I could, you know, if you want to learn Japanese, you know who can teach you. No, I'm sorry, I didn't include the Metroid pictures. I'm sorry, half of it was like reflective mugs. I was like, why? Why? Thank you, Sonic. Yeah, thank you, Sonic. Thank you, Sonic. Oh yeah, I went to many Pokemon centers. One of the friends in the group really wanted a Heracross plushie, so we went to like almost every Pokemon center, and there was no Heracross. So like, which was very sad, but we kept trying. Yeah, there's Timmy. There he is. There's Timmy. This was the Pokemon Center in Kyoto. It's very cute. Base friend for wanting a Heracross. Yeah, they couldn't find a Heracross. It was kind of tragic. Fucking Metroid mugs. Give the nice things, Nintendo. Damn. Trying to find Metroid merch around here is like pulling teeth. Yeah, Lugia. Yeah, it was very cool. Yeah. I tried to take a lot of pictures of the Nintendo store, but it was kind of hard. It's pretty cool. They had a lot of variety of Pokemon. It was kind of nice. You might think like, oh, I bet they're only gonna show the new guys, but no, they have a lot of Pokemon. A lot of cool guys around here. Yeah, this one's really cute. She's like, the series is called "Don't Attack Me." It's really cute. She's like, I'm shy. But a lot of lads. A lot of lads. I tried to get a variety for you guys, so you guys could be like, do I see my favorite in there? Do I see it? But Pokemon centers are also super packed, so it was kind of impossible to get a photo without somebody in the frame. It's like, move, assholes. Oh, mobile. They had little guys that were sleeping, very cute. They had a weird fucking Pikachu. I don't know what this was. You see your boys Gastrodon and Joltik. Yeah, you could probably make your team in here. It's great. Chonky Charizard. Oh yeah! Yeah, he's sleeping. He's sleeping in this one. Yeah, and they had socks. They had a lot of variety of things. I think the plushies are the main thing, but they had like card sleeves, they had stationery, they had blankets, umbrellas, socks, clothes. Baby stuff. A lot of baby stuff. And it was really interesting. Oh yeah, okay, now here, more scenery. I went to, if you ever want to get away from Tokyo, Kamakura is a really nice place to visit. It's like a 1 hour train ride from Tokyo, and it's very, very beautiful here. We went to like the beach, and we visited some temples, and it was really nice. This bronze statue of Buddha has sustained everything. There's like a little story about how like there were fucking tidal waves and earthquakes and everything around it was destroyed, but this like Buddha statue just stayed there. It's just like the fucking like indomitable strong Buddha just cannot get taken down. It was a cool place. But yeah, I think you guys would really like the Pokemon Center. Yeah, this guy's a survivor. Oh yeah! I went to the Final Fantasy Eorzea Cafe. This was really cool. It was a bit outdated because I haven't played Final Fantasy 14 in a really long time. But it was still I felt like I should still go. It looks beautiful. Yeah! Okay, so something I have to tell you guys about themed cafes. One, I'm a bit biased because I really love going to them. I think they're really fun. Never go for the food. The food is always kind of bad, but you go because the decor is awesome. You go because you kind of get to feel immersed in the world a little bit, and you get to have fun themed food. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, Final Fantasy IV awaits my return. No, they had like they had a gold saucer room. It was like a special room that you could reserve. I couldn't get into it because it was very limited. But if you get in the gold saucer room, they give you like a cackpot. Like you can like gamble. It's really funny. But they did have like a little like raffle though, which was fun. And our table won like second place. So we got like a little poster. So that was cool. Do you remember any like unusual Metroid merch in that section? They had like Switch cases and like charms, I think. Yeah, maybe next time I'll get it. But yeah, this is some of the food I got. I got this takoyaki. This wasn't great, but you know, I had to get stuff that felt Final Fantasy themed. I got like a Dark Knight drink because that was the class that I mained in Final Fantasy. It was just coffee. yeah, it was cool. And then you got, their big thing was that they would give you coasters, so I got like a Dark Knight coaster with the drink. And then every food item you got to do a little gacha draw for another coaster. So I had like 3 coasters in total. Kind of fun. Yeah, it's kind of fun. Okay, I didn't take a picture of it, but the coolest part about the Final Fantasy XIV cafe is that at the entrance of the cafe, there's a bulletin board for people to draw out their character and write down their character's name and like the server they're on. So people that go to that cafe can like find each other and make friends, which I think is really cool. And like when we were there were some people that were like drawing out their characters, and like people were even like, "Oh, what server are you from?" And I was like, I haven't played in years, I'm so sorry, but it was pretty cool, yeah. I don't know. And people felt really excited to like make friends through that way, and people like, I don't know, I feel like people were really talking to each other. But yeah, I thought that was really cute. I didn't take a picture of it because it was kind of a small corner of the entrance, but definitely my favorite part of it. Oh yeah, there was some cool decor as well. I didn't get to take many pictures, but throughout the entire... Oops, I just hit my mic, sorry. Oh! Ichigo! Thank you! Thank you for the raid! Welcome. Hi! Hi, Ichigo! Hello, how are you? How was your stream? I love you too, Ichigo! What were you streaming? Hello, Samuel Senpai! Hello, welcome! Hi everyone, my name is Miso. I'm a bunny VTuber. I drew my model, and I play retro games. I've been playing Tales of Symphonia and Mario 64 lately, but then I went on a break for a couple weeks and I just came back from Japan, so I'm talking about my trip. Hello! Oh, good luck! I know you'll get your shiny eventually. You have so much patience. It's crazy. It's crazy. lately. I know it's been a fucking decade since I've played either of those games. I don't even don't ask me what happened in Symphonia. Please don't ask me. But how are you, Ichigo? I'm talking about my visit to the Final Fantasy Eorzea cafe. Yeah. Hello. Here, let me drink some water. Also, do you guys like how I did my slideshow? I tried to make it cute. I wanted it to feel scrapbooky, so I tried, I wanted it to feel like a little vacation scrapbook where I tape all these things together. I hope it looks cute. Kind of busy, but I've been lurking here during stream. That's so fair. I feel like time's gotta stop. No Symphonia quiz. My answer is don't overdo it, first aid. Don't overdo it, first aid. Sword Rain! I was trying to tell people on the trip about Symphonia, and I was trying to convince people to play it, and someone was like, wait, is that the game where the guy's like, Demon Fang, double Demon Fang? I was like, fuck, yeah, that's the game. Oh, man. Yeah, thank you, I'm glad. Yes, I wanted it to feel a little bit immersive, so I tried to draw myself whenever I could. Woo! Have good dinner, Ichigo. Take care. No, don't quiz me, please. Yeah, I'm glad you guys like this style. Yeah, you're right, Red Shells. I haven't. But yeah, okay, as I was saying, they had all of the class weapons, full scale, 4-size weapons, all around the cafe, which was pretty sick. They were very, very detailed. I just took a picture of this section because I was like, hey, that's my sword. Oh yeah! Okay, this is the only picture I have of Chikawa Land, but I went to Chikawa Land, and it was a magical place. I spent $200 in here. You don't even want to know what I bought. I bought everything. I blacked out, and I had a whole, my wallet was on fire. I loved Chikawa. It was so cute. Everything was so cute in there. There was so much stuff. And I was very, very excited. This is the outfit that I bought. I wore it that day. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna dress up for Chikawa. This was also the day that I went to Kirby Cafe. So this was in the Tokyo Skytree, but the mall underneath it. Spend your dough, Pookie. Thank you. Chikawa Miso-en. Maybe someday. Oh yeah, and then this was Kirby Cafe. This was the store. Oh, here's another thing. And here's another piece of advice for anybody that wants to go to Japan and is interested in going to themed cafes. So how themed cafes work is that they are kind of okay, so I'll talk about it through the perspective of Kirby Cafe, because Pokemon Cafe works the same way. Where there's a specific day and time each month that the next month's slots all open up at the same time. So there's a day in January, for example, where every day in February opens up, and you can book for that. And it's very, very fast. Literally 5 seconds and all the slots are booked. So you kind of have to, there are a lot of tutorials online on how to, navigate the Kirby Cafe reservation page, because it's very, very quick. Yeah, you have to book it 1 month in advance at the same time with everybody else. It was a bit stressful because when I was doing Kirby Cafe, I had a Google Doc open that was a step-by-step guide on how to book your reservations, because the website's in Japanese. And 10 minutes before it went live, there were over 80 people in the Google Doc. I was like, get out! KYS! I didn't say that, but I was like, get out! These are my seats! But here's something that I don't feel like gets mentioned too much, is that if you don't get a reservation, it's not the end of the world, because you are allowed to actually show up to these cafes the day of and get put on a wait list. They will tell you, like, oh, it's not guaranteed you'll get a seat, but I recommend going early, like right when the cafe opens, because you get put in a queue, like, immediately. And then people cancel every day. Like, I'm not joking. Like, people cancel constantly. And then you'll get a seat. Like we were able to get seats that way. Because only 2 people were able to get reservations, but everybody else couldn't. And everybody else just walked in. And it was like, we couldn't all get seated together. But it was like, oh yeah, you're in a queue. And then like 2 hours later, they got seated. So... honestly, if you don't want to deal with the stress of reservations, you could genuinely just walk in early and get your name put on, like a list. And, like, I know people have done that for the Pokemon Cafe, so, you know, I think it's pretty good advice. I'm watching an overview of the Nintendo of Japan stores. Massive walls of amiibo. They have no excuse to be out of stock here. Oh yeah, they had, like, so many amiibos. Like, that was crazy. Like, walls and walls and walls of them. I heard those kind of cafes have to be booked a month in advance, but I had no idea it was just a free-for-all. Yeah, it was kind of scary, because when I was doing Kirby, I would pick a time, and it would be like, error, error, error. It's like, fuck. So I had to actually pick a different day than what I wanted, because things were filling up really, really fast. It was also a bit stressful for Kirby Cafe, because you needed to put in a phone number. And they weren't taking in this is kind of a cursed story, but they weren't taking my phone number, and they weren't taking my hotel's phone number, because I think you need a Japanese phone number. So in a panic, I put in Kumudin's phone number, and then I messaged her after, and I was like, Kumudin, I'm so sorry, but I just put in your phone number for the Kirby Cafe. I hope that was okay, because she lives in Japan, and she was like, yeah, that's okay. But I was like, I need a Japanese phone number now. Yeah, because they have to book it a month in advance, so they're probably busy by the time it comes around. Yeah. I've heard of the Kirby Cafe before, but well, I had no clue it was such a big deal. Yeah, the Final Fantasy XIV Cafe, you didn't really have to book at all. Like, it was like, there were empty seats, like, you could kind of just walk in, even though I reserved for it. But Kirby Cafe is, my god, you were fighting with people. When I sat in that restaurant, I was like, we're the winners. These are the people I fought against. These are the people in the Google Doc. It was like a gladiators winners arena. I was like, wow, these are my brothers in arms. We fucking won. We're sitting in the Kirby Cafe. God. Hi, Shu! Hello, welcome. Hello. Yeah, it was Valhalla, but with Kirby. It was. Booking it early means it's booked for people that never show up. Seems counterintuitive to me. Yeah, it's really surprising. Like, you can... like, if you, like, pull up the Kirby Cafe site, like, you can literally see, like, the next day we'll have all these openings, because people would just kind of cancel. It's I don't know why, but I guess people will book it and then realize they don't actually really want to go anymore, but more seats for you guys. But yeah, this is what I got at the Kirby Cafe. I love Kirby, so I got a lot of shit. Okay, this burger was actually really gross. Don't get it. It was bad. It was not a good burger. It's not a good burger. I got it because Kirby looked really cute, but it tasted really bad. The last time I went to Kirby Cafe, I got like a Waddle Dee curry, and that was actually really delicious. And it kind of put me in a false sense of security that everything would be good, but nah, this wasn't a great burger. I did like everything else though. Like this is like a little like croquette, and that was potato croquette, and this was like tomato soup. It was cute. Yeah, 5 random strands of spaghetti. Yep, gotta love it. I got a Waddle Dee like strawberry milk. It was really cute. You got to see as Waddle Dee kind of died slowly. There was Waddle Dee's butt. It was a little orange sorbet. Oh, this one was cool because they were promoting the new Air Riders game. So they had an Air Riders like themed meal, which was like a French toast. It was really cute. It's not filling, but it's really cute. I was like, oh, great. These were just fried pizza balls, but I got it because, you know, Look at him. Look at him. You could also buy this. Like, it's kind of impractical, but you could literally buy this plate. I was like, I didn't buy it because I would never use it, but it was really funny. And we got this pizza, which is really scary. I feel like I need to put a trigger warning for body horror because this looks really fucking... but you could also buy this little pizza platter. Next birthday pizza ideas. Yeah, it was just a margarita pizza with cheese on it. I'm so glad I just ate a bunch of tater tots or I'd be dying right now. Oh, don't you want to eat everything here? Yeah, it was cute. Also, another thing to be prepared for is that themed cafe food will be more expensive than anything else you'll probably get in Japan, unless you're an exquisite taste guy that likes to eat like fucking Wagyu steak every day. More likely, themed cafes will end up being the most expensive thing that you eat. It's not even like crazy expensive. It's just like, oh, that was a little bit more expensive than, and not very filling. But you go there because it's cute and it's fun. And yeah, it's a good time. That Kirby, I know that Kirby. Yeah, I don't know. It's some things happen to it. Yeah, the cursed Kirby. Yeah. The French toast is really, really cute. It was, they gave you a little thing of maple syrup too, so you got to see Kirby melt. This is actually ice cream. I was like, I didn't know what this was, but this is actually ice cream. I took a bite. And then I poured the maple syrup, and he started melting, and I was like, oh my god, what happened? Yeah, that's ice cream. Yeah, I know. But such clean presentation. Yeah, you go for the vibes, not for the food. It's like, maybe eat something before you go in there, unless you plan on spending a lot of money, but yeah. It's still fun. I don't ever regret going to themed cafes because they're just a cool experience, and you know they're like very like, oh, I can only really get this if I come to Japan. This was some of the decor. I don't know. It was really cute. Me fucking blurring out everybody's faces. Look, they had the tree, which was really cool. I liked the D. I don't know, that was really cute. It was winter themed because winter, which is why they added like these little details of like snow on him, which wasn't there when I went last time in like October, which was pretty cool. They had a lot of cute merch. I see a bit of Mario Sunshine merch. I still do kind of care. You gotta go to Japan. You gotta go to Japan. They had cute like gachapons. I don't know. There's a lot of, I don't know, the decor in Kirby store is very, very cute. They had a beanie that was way too small for, you know, unless you were a toddler, but it was specifically a beanie to put on Waddle Dee, and I really wanted it. I didn't get it, but it was really cute. It was like, it's like a winter beanie just for Waddle Dee. I was like, oh my god. Waddle Bean. So cute. Oh yeah, okay, I don't have the okay, this is a funny story. I talked about it a bit in my Discord, but on our last day in Tokyo, I think we were visiting Asakusa that day. We had gone to like a temple and stuff, and then we were kind of killing time. We were in this random building. I think it was because we needed to use the bathroom and wanted to find a place to sit down for a bit. And it was truly like just a random building, you know. It had like it had clothing store on a couple floors, and then eventually it turned into restaurants on the higher floors. And at the highest floor, there was a bench where you could sit on. But then we also heard like music and singing in the distance. It was like, wait, is that a recording? But then we started hearing fan chants. We started hearing like, hi. We're like, what? And so we walked over, and like in like the middle of these restaurants, there was literally like an idol performance, and there were these girls that were like performing. They were full-on idols. They were literally dancing. It was crazy, and their choreography was insane. Like they had one dance where they did like the splits, and it was so sick. And it was really silly because we all kind of like shimmied on over, and it was a small crowd, maybe like 2 or 3 rows of people, and the idol spotted us, and she pointed, and she was like, cute! I was like, ah! She like pointed at me and she was like, cute. And then all of the fans like shuffled and made room for us to go forward. And the idols were like, come, come, come. And so we all went to the front row and stuff. And it was so cool. Like I had some videos that I shared in the Discord that I'm not going to share here, but it was such an intimate experience because like they would constantly like make eye contact with you and they would sing like at you and wink at you, and it was really cute. And it was just a really great time. I don't know, it was really fun. I was not expecting it at all. And then after it had ended, after they were done performing, the blonde girl, I think she might be their leader, her name's Sayaka, she came up to us and she was trying really hard to talk to us in English. She was like where, like how long are you guys in Tokyo? Like where are you from? And then she was like, and then she was like, oh, can I follow you guys on Twitter? And then it was really funny because Tia took out her phone first. And on Tia's Twitter, her name is like Tia V Singer. And Sayaka was like, VTuber? V Singer? Nice! and then I pulled up my Twitter and she looked at my name and she was like, Miso? Miso buns? Why? She was like, why? I was like, I don't know. I don't know why Miso. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know why I Miso buns. I was like, kawaii? And she was like, yeah. I asked, yeah, I don't know, guys. Why Miso buns? You tell me. Why? Why Miso buns? I don't know. So that's why I have the screenshot of her following me on Twitter. Yeah, why not? Why the fuck? Why not Miso buns? and then she took out tickets, and the tickets had different tiers. I think it was like what row you would be on. It had like 1,000 yen, 2,000 yen, 5,000 yen, 10,000 yen, 50,000 yen, and she wrote us like a middle tier. She like checked it off, and she gave us tickets. She was like, she's like, we have a concert like later this week, can you like please come and support us? And I wanted to die because that concert, we were leaving Tokyo that day, so we weren't gonna be there anymore. So I feel really bad because she gave us like expensive tier tickets for free to watch her show, and the venue was like beside our hotel, so it would have been so perfect. It was just really sad. It was really sad, and like I don't think in that moment we could really tell her we couldn't make it because like everything was moving so fast and she was so excited. But I know Tia like messaged her later to be like, I'm sorry we couldn't go, but it was a really cool experience. Like she was so nice. No, I think we just kept the tickets. But it was a really great atmosphere. Like, the fans were so nice. It was such a variety of, like, salarymen, old dudes, and, like, I don't know, and, like, young women. But, like, they were all so nice to us. It was also really funny because they all had light sticks, right? They were doing, like, the little idol movements where they move their arms for their light sticks. And, like, one of my friends took out like their pencil case and took out like pens and paper and like pens and pencils. And so we were like doing like the little like light stick movements with pencils, and eventually the idols noticed and they started laughing. like mid dance they would just break character and start laughing because they would see us waving pencils in the air. It was like, we're trying our best. I know, I should have moved Heaven and Hell. I really thought about it, but a Shinkansen ticket is so expensive. It would have been really rough, and it was like the day we were going to Nara as well, if we were gonna be even farther away from that concert, and it really wasn't gonna work out. It was very sad. Salaryman. Yeah. Okay, wait, I really want wanted to tell you guys about this. I really, really wanted to talk. I was trying really hard to not bring this up because I really wanted to share this with you guys. This is the thing, okay? If you go to Japan and you go to Kyoto, you have to go to Okazaki Shrine. If you don't go to Okazaki Shrine, I hate you. I hate you forever. I will never like you ever again. It's a bunny-themed shrine. It's really cute. It's called Okazaki Shrine. Its emphasis is on like love and childbirth. So it's just like, it's very cute. There are a lot of like young mothers and families that were there, and it's just like, and a lot of the things are just about like love. It's very cute. It's a bunny shrine. Yeah. Look, everything is bunny themed. Like the lanterns are bunnies. And then there's like bunnies here that greet you, and this is what the shrine looks like. Look at that, look at the bunnies! It's just bunny themed, yeah! Even the vending machine is bunny themed. Move my big head, look! It's really cute! I cried so much when I was here. I don't know what it was. I just felt really emotional. They had like, I didn't take a picture of it, but they had this like big bunny where like, I think there's like a thing where I think if you like rub its tummy, you'll be like blessed with a healthy child or something. So people would like go up to it and like rub its tummy. It was really cute. And it was really cute because so in temples and shrines, you can get your fortune. And in this one, the fortunes were in the bunny's butt. Like, underneath the bunny, you could, like, pull out the fortune. And so there's a thing that if you have a bad fortune, you can tie it up to get rid of the bad omen. But in here, people will, like, leave the bunnies behind. So there were just bunnies everywhere. Like, people were just kind of leaving their bunnies around. Like, look at them! Look at them! Sorry, hand reveal. Don't look at my hand if you don't want to see my hand. But, like, there were bunnies, like, everywhere! Look at them! There's just, like, there's so many little guys! Sorry, I know it's really lewd. Don't look at my hand. Sorry. Sorry, don't look at my hand. I know you're immersion. What do you mean it's a 2D hand? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's a bunny holding a bunny, yeah. How could you? I'm sorry. I had to. I was like, I had to hold it. It was so cute. My fortune, I think I had like decent fortune. I was like, all right. Sometimes the fortune is really scary. Sometimes you get fortunes that are like, the worst fortune ever. You will lose everything. All your relationships will end. Maybe pray to Buddha more. It's like, oh God. But this was like my only good fortune. I kept getting really bad fortunes on this trip. I had to keep tying them up. Yeah, some fortunes are like, oh, you will get 100 subs. No! I would have burned it. I would have fucking burned it. And then I would have gotten to pour it out of Japan. It was really cute. But yeah, so please, it's called Okazaki Shrine. It's in Kyoto. It's really cute. I like specifically wanted to go to Kyoto just for this place. Obviously, we did more things in here, but this was probably my favorite day of the whole trip. I don't know. I felt like I feel Banui right now. I'm Banui. I'm with my people. Hi, Chavi. Hello. How are you? Welcome. Thank you. We're talking about my Japan trip right now. Fuck! No! I'm gonna send all of these bunnies to beat the shit out of you in your sleep. Yeah, sleep with one eye open tonight, bud. I'm gonna have 500 bunnies beat the shit out of you. Get ready. In 20 minutes. Thank you. I'm calm. I'm different. Japan changed me. I'm gonna be calm now. I'm calm. I'm normal about this. I'm very normal about this. No. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I don't say that. Don't say that to me. You should go to Japan, Choppy. You would thrive. You would fucking thrive there, dude. Like, I feel like my interests of, I don't know, I'm not that into many things nowadays, but, like, I don't know. If you're into gacha games, you'll thrive in there. There was, like, Honkai Star Rail dedicated stores. There were gacha stores for everything, like fucking Blue Archive stores, multiple floors, and Nikki stores, multiple floors. They sure do love their gacha there. Thanks for the subby, you maniac. Thank you for the live train. It would be so scary if you acted normal about that. How am I supposed to react? I don't know what I'm supposed to say. Uma Musume store? I didn't see an Uma Musume store. I actually didn't really see a lot of Uma Musume stuff. I went to an anime store, which is just basically like an anime store. I went to the one in Akiba, which sucked ass. I hate Akiba so much. It's like burning alive. It's like going to an artist alley, except you can't escape. It's just like, get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here. The anime in Ikebukuro was way better. There's a lot more space in that building. It's like 12 floors of anime merch. There might have been Uma Musume merch, and I just didn't see it. I was kind of like really shouldering people trying to get past, so I'm sure there was a lot of stuff I missed. The Uma Musume stuff I saw was like I saw a lot of Uma figures and crane machines. I saw a lot of the horses, like a lot of horse plushies, like the actual horses. I was like, I wish I knew which horse this was. I really want one, but I don't know which horse this is. Oh yeah, it's Year of the Horse, so a lot of shrines and temples had like horse things, and like there's like these wooden plaques that you can get to put your wishes on in shrines, and a lot of people were drawing Umas on there, which was pretty funny. Like, it's like you go to a shrine and be like, ah, that's rice shower. Alright. If I'm going, I want to go with Maki. Speaking of Maki, she's coming to Cali for... Hell yeah! I want to go to Anime Expo one day. I think I'll kind of hate it, but it'd be cool to experience the convention in the US. But I am afraid of America. Smile. I think you have such a unique reaction to those donos. Do I? Does everyone not react like this when they get gifted subs? Is this not how people react? How are you supposed to react when you... I don't know, man. Yeah, Akiba is kind of a tourist trap. There's still a lot of really cool stores that you can visit. Like, I still had a good time when I was there. But I think if you're really interested in getting anime merch, I think places like Ikebukuro are better and less crowded, because like those will really have some cool stores that with half the traction. I was in Japan for exactly 3 weeks. It was very fun. I definitely feel like that was a good length of time. Obviously, there's still so much I didn't see, but that was enough time for me to be like, I want to go home! Most people are appreciative and nice. Are you saying I'm not appreciative about it? You react how God intended. You're right. They give subs of sorrow and despair. Listen, it's scary. It's really scary. Like I don't know. Spending money is scary. I still think BRBing and coming back with a gun was the best mass sub reaction you've ever had. I had to do something about it. I can't just sit here and let that slide. I had to take matters into my own hands by killing everybody in the room. Oh my god. How's the wallet? I don't want to talk about it. 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 I did come in with a budget, and then I proceeded to take out more yen. But we don't talk about it. Anyways, I'm gonna be opening commissions So don't daijoubu desu. She shows up at her old job. Hey, no, fuck those guys. I'm done. I had like a moment of clarity. Like when I left that job, I was like telling people on the trip about that job, and people were so distressed for me. Like people were crying, and I was like, okay, yeah, you're right. What the fuck? Commissions, yeah! I'm gonna open commissions. I was gonna say I was gonna open them at the end of the stream, but I could open it right now. I can open them right now. Found the Metroid cups. Those are very reflective. Yep, they sure are. I was like, why? Why? I'll see if I can somehow save that photo for you and like just crop out reflective things as best as I can. I don't know. Frick that job. It's always hard to change jobs. Most of the time you look back and realize how whack it was there. Yeah. I actually had like many conversations with my friends about it. I was surprised at how supportive people were. Not that I thought people would like yell at me and tell me I was an idiot, but I think I wasn't expecting people to be very like as supportive as they were. Like I told Tia that I wanted to try doing this full time, and she was like, "Yeah, do it, Miso partner 2026, Miso partner 2026," and I was like, "All right, okay, settle down there." I don't know, but it was nice to be like, oh, like, this is maybe I should try doing it a little bit full time. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Anyways, oh yeah, the level of support is this community, and you guys are scary. All right, cool your jets. I know, high expectations. I'm just a little guy with my big ass head covering everything. Glug, glug, glug. Yeah, and then I went to Arashiyama, which has the really iconic bamboo forest. Best time to go is at like 4 p.m. Everybody tells you to go at like 7 a.m. Nah, go in like the evening. That's my advice for all these places. If there's no time limit for when things close, you should go really late. Nobody's there. Nobody is there. Oh yeah, my ears got pressed down. Oh yeah, cause I got a Hachiware hat. So it's like a little beanie that has little pointed ears on it, and I wore it for so much of the trip, and it was great. It was a great hat, and so that's what I'm wearing in this photo. It wasn't until I was drawing these out that I realized everything I wear is black. I was like, oh, when did this happen? I used to be so much more colorful. Eventually I turned emo, I guess. Not really, but like everything I wear is black. That was kind of fascinating to me. Oh yeah, this was a really cool temple that we went to in Arashiyama. It was great because look, it's quite the hike to get up there. So once you reach the top, it feels very satisfying. Like look how cool these stairs are. Okay, look. I say that's a pretty cool photo if I do say myself. And then you can also see like the river as you walk past. Also, look, isn't this a crazy photo? I was so proud of myself. Look at this. That's my light. That's my holy guiding light coming down here. Look at that. I was like, how'd I do that? What a good. It's such a cool photo. Miso. It spread to you. What spread to me? Yeah, it was really cool. Oh, you can also ring this really big bell, which was nice. I liked it because at the top, they had these books where you could write and say where you were from. You could be like, oh, I'm from here. This is a really great place, and blah, 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 blah. And it was really cool. Yeah, a lot of places. It was surprising how many places were accommodating with English. Hello, Fire Star Luna Moon. Welcome. Howdy. Howdy. Yes, you have been gifted sub. Oh yeah, the Arashiyama also had a Miffy bakery, which was really cute. You could get these pastries that were Miffy themed. It was also cool because it's like you would think that something that was themed would by default be more expensive, but it was like $2 to $3 per piece of bread. It just happens to be Miffy themed, which was really cool. I love those little visitor books. They're very wholesome. Yeah! I spent like 20 minutes just going through every page and reading where people were from. It was interesting to see like the variety, or like things that were written in other languages as well, and wondering what they were saying. It was like, wow, all these people from different walks of life, we all eventually made our way up this treacherous long hike to get up to the top and write in this book. It was very nice. It was very nice. It had a beautiful view that you could sit outside and kind of look at as well, that kind of oversaw the entire area, and it was very peaceful. I never felt so in tune with nature. I felt like my mind was very empty, but in a good way, of like, I feel like my brain is always clouded with 5 billion thoughts at once, but there were a lot of hikes and trails that I went on in Japan that really cleared my mind, and I could just be present, which was really nice. Isn't it always? What is? But yeah, oh yeah, and then I went to Nara. So this was a day trip, because you can take like a 40-minute train to Nara or something. And this is the iconic deer park. First of all, can I just say, the deer really remind me of Kobe. Like, they look like him. Like, look! This is like if Kobe just had longer legs. Right? it's like they look like Kobe. I don't know. I think I just missed him really bad. I was like getting emotional. I was like, they're like Kobe. The deer are really cute. They're really aggressive. Everyone's like, oh, the deer in Nara are so polite because they bow before, because there's the thing in Nara Park is that there are a bunch of people that are selling these unseasoned senbei crackers that you can use to feed the deer with, and the deer will bow because they like to show you that they want the food. Like, you can bow at them and they'll bow back, but it's more like them like approaching you rapidly, like 10 deers, and them going like really fucking fast, and they're like staring at you like they're gonna eat you if you don't give them the cracker. It's kind of scary. It's like, oh, the deer are so polite, but in reality you're getting mauled by like 30 deers aggressively nodding their heads, and it's a bit spooky. Oh, hi, Abigail! Oh, shit! We're about to get thrown into an ad! No! Hi, Abigail! How is your stream? I'm so sorry. I think you're all gonna get snapped by an ad in a second. Hello! Hi! It's been so long. I hope you've been well. Hello, Awesome Punch! Hello! Hello, Pudding M3, or Pudding Oh, thank you for the 3 sub! Because of DRM, of course. Hello, Mega Emmanuel. Hello, Imitation Orange. Hello. Okay, we're in an ad break. Alright, of course we are. Anyways, how was your stream, Abigail? I got a neat new job and finally beat this game I've been cracking at for like 5 months. I'm in an ad! I'm sorry for the ads! Oh, your ad was 2 seconds? Let's fucking go. I'm so happy. It says it's going on for 3 minutes, but I like to hope that everybody's getting a shorter ad than that. Kamaru, can you even hear me? My god. Okay, hold on. I couldn't read that. Got a new job and finally beat this game. Oh, nice. How's your new job been? Do you like it more than your last job? And congrats on beating the game. What game was it? Hi, Momo! Momo! I love you! Hello! Thank you, Amaro. I'm back. Just deers doing deer things. Oh, sorry. Here, let me go back. Let me go back more. Let's start from the very beginning, actually. I went to Japan for 3 weeks, so I was talking about my trip. I was kind of going over some highlights and how it went and things like that. I love it. It's literally the perfect job. I'll tell you about it in the DMs later for reasons. Oh shit! Wait, that's awesome! I'm actually really, really happy to hear that. I feel like it's so rare to find someone that's like, I love my job! This job is awesome! Everybody's either like, I hate my job, I want to kill everybody and myself! Or they're like, yeah, it's a job. It's alright, I guess. So, hearing someone that says that they love their job is such a relief. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, alright. She came back from getting milk. Hi, Trevor. Can you hear me? There's supposed to be an ad going on. I don't know if you're in ad hell. But I am back. Hi, Jar Jar! Hello, welcome! It was great. It was a game called Moon Remixed RPG, TLDR. It was made by a lot of people who worked on odd games and would go on to touch things like Mario RPG and Alpha Dream. It had huge impact on Undertale, and you can really see it. It's a very dense and cryptic game that expects you to watch NPCs and make schedules and map things out, and even after figuring out a good deal of it, I still needed a guide. 11 out of 10, very soulful. I've never heard of it, but that sounds cool. Crazy that you needed a guide for it, but, I mean, I guess it shows how dense and complicated that game is. Congrats on beating it, though. My job is easy street, so my only complaint is I want more money. Don't we all? Rip Alpha Dream, that company deserves better. There's only one way to avoid visa ads. Okay, alright. Okay, I think we're done through the ad now. Well, hi everybody. Maybe I'll go up more. Hello. Oh, that's too high. Hello. My name is Miso. I'm a bunny VTuber. I draw. I play retro games. Before I was on my break, I was playing Tales of Symphonia and Mario 64, which technically can still continue playing those. Mario 64 I beat, but there's still a lot I need to do in there. And yeah, I'm not done Symphonia. Yeah, and I went to Japan, and yeah, here's something here, like really quickly, here's some things that I ate. I'm not 100%ing the game. I can't do it. I'm not strong enough. Miso wants more money. No! I hate money. I hate money. Yeah, I played Mario 1 to 63. Yeah, I did. Tell us anything that Tia did that was embarrassing and she wouldn't want to tell her chat. Tia. And then she comes from behind and she grabs me by the throat and I die. Tia was really cool. It was great. It was really cool meeting her for the first time. She's such a nice person. Truly got us through so much of the trip with her Japanese. I don't know, great tour guide, lots of cool food recommendations. I've come to really, I told her that I had this conversation where I was like, I really like coffee now because of you. And she was like, great. Oh no, maybe that's not a good thing. Cause I was like, yeah, every day I wake up and I really want coffee now. And she was like, oh no. I did not 100% Japan. I wish I could. That curry looks killer. It was really good. More food, more drinks, many desserts, many. Oh, I actually had a story with Tia with this place. This was a tea shop, right? Like the tea isn't pictured here, but Tia got like a black coffee and I got like a matcha latte, and it's really funny because we have opposite tastes when it comes to drinks. I like my drinks sweet and she likes her drinks really bitter, and she doesn't like a sweet matcha, you know, like that's not great in her palate. And so we were like, we should take a sip of each other's tea, and we were like, okay, I don't think you'll like mine. And so we exchange cups. She takes a sip of my matcha latte, I take a sip of her coffee, and we both make the same like face. We both make this kind of like face over like yeah. Let me return the drinks. Resubscribe. I got a gifted sub before. Well, welcome back. That was actually my first time meeting her. It was really funny meeting her in not America. Hi, Jake! Hello! Welcome back! Japan sounds like a blast. It was very, very fun. Oh yeah, now that there's new people here, I once again have to spread the word of Crimea. If you're in Japan, you legally have to get Crimea. If you don't get Crimea, I will find you and I will break your kneecaps and I will hate you for the rest of my life. You have to get Crimea. Crimea is so fucking good. It's not like any other ice cream. I don't even want to call it ice cream. It's so different and you have to get vanilla. Don't even get the other flavors. They're good, but they're not as good. You have to get vanilla. And that's all I have to say, is that you have to get Crimea. And the other thing, oh yeah, also, these are some things I got. Look how cute these clothes are, please. I need people to appreciate how cute this is. Yeah, you also have to visit the shrine. Yes. The tea is very nice. Good night, pudding. If Mario 63 was good, then why wasn't that? Hold on. Let me go get back to it. Yes, the other thing you have to do if you're in Japan is that you have to visit Okazaki Shrine. If you don't, like, I want it to be the miso pilgrimage site, okay? Like, when other siblings go to Japan, you have to go to Crimea, okay? And like, you have to go to Crimea and you have to go to Okazaki Shrine, and you have to take a picture with like a little, with a little miso, okay? You have to bring like a miso sticker or like a miso standee, or like pull out my PNG on your phone and like take a picture of us at Okazaki Shrine. Hi, AK! We miss you! I missed you guys too! I had a lot of fun, but I got lonely. I missed streaming so much. Good night! Good night, Abigail. Have a lovely evening. Rest well, and thank you for the raid! Yeah, me and my fucked up posture, yeah. my gamer stance. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm happy to be streaming again. I always, like, the brainworms always get really loud the longer I go without streaming. I had this kind of thought where, like, oh, like, what if I don't, it happens every time I take a break, where it's like, what if everyone forgot about me? What if everyone's moved on, you know? What if I go live and nobody comes in anymore? Like, I don't know, it's really silly when I say it out loud, but my brain is like, it's like, it's the worms. I really appreciate how you've depicted yourself in these photos. Thanks, Ron! Aren't they kinda cute? My favorite is, hold on. This one's my favorite. I like this one a lot. Impossible. The gamer lean never leaves. Yeah, gamer forever. Clown! Yeah, who the fuck is Miso? It's like what the idol said. Who the fuck is Miso? Why? For a few weeks, I kept thinking I haven't seen Miso for a while. Aww! Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Respectfully, you have fans that you have tattooed on their bodies. There's no way people are forgetting you at this. Yeah, I actually told people about that. Cause like, a lot of the people on this trip are very chronically offline, like don't watch VTubers, are never really on the internet, and I was like, guys, people have me tattooed on their bodies, and they looked horrified. It wasn't even like a, wow, good for you. It was like, sweetie, are you okay? Like, do you need to like step away for a bit? Are you safe? I was like, what's wrong? Actually, everything's wrong. You're right. I've numbed myself to how fucking horrifying it is to get tattooed. But I went with a bunch of friends. It was cool. Hello, Dovermo. Welcome. Don't make that face, Alan. You're one of the individuals that I showed and I was like, help. Help. Yeah, the bunny shrine one is cute. I think the drawing on that one's cute. I'm patting it on the head. I have a video of me petting it. I can send it to you guys in Discord. It's just a video of me petting it on the head. I was gonna send it to you guys and be like, this is me petting you guys. But then, first of all, ew. Second of all, I wanted it to be a surprise that I went to this shrine so we could all be excited about it together. I didn't forget about you and miss you, but those 3 weeks felt like 2 days. I don't know what happened. It felt, for me, it was like 2 days and also 2 years. Like, there was a point in the trip where I was like, I want to go home! Just not because I hated Japan, but because I was getting really homesick. Why is miso? I don't know. I don't know. The online shop is neutered. Yeah, you got it. They're all like in-person shop exclusive things, Blaze. Ew, ew. She hates us. Cheeks were disgusting. Yuck, patooey. Yucky. If you move to Japan, then that becomes the home you want to get back to. Easy fix. True. I don't think I could live in Japan though. With all the love and respect in the world, I think it's a place that's great to visit. I don't think it's a place that I would want to live in, which is kind of hard to articulate into words. It's just, I don't know. Those 3 weeks felt like 80% of my life. Damn. There's other streamers, you know? Like, I'm not the only streamer in the world. There's many people you can watch when I'm not live. I'm only live for like 4 hours of people's day. There's still so many parts of the day where I don't exist. Miso, they have an in-store exclusive option, even that's neutered. Oh. Well, time to buy a plane ticket. I hear some of the complaints of people that move there, and some parts of living in Japan seem like it's stuck in the 12th century. Yeah, there was a running bit where we would be like, Japan's living in 2080, but we would point at shit that was like super scuffed or like dirty. Like we would point at like garbage, just like bags of garbage and litter and like alcohol and like beer cans on the floor, and be like, Japan's living in 2080. They still use floppy disk. It's hard to explain, but some things Japan does, it's just like, guys, you have to move on. Guys, please. It's so old-fashioned. Miso is the best. How dare you? I'll kill you. Yeah, this is me. Yeah, you know it's Justin TV? It's actually Miso TV. I do have to be to stop talking about it. It's hard to talk about. Yeah, they use a lot of paperwork still for making a lot of things. Oh yeah, they do. They do. A lot of times you like pay your rent in person. Like you just like give someone cash, like here you go. I don't know, a lot of things are... I don't really know how to explain it. It's hard for me to think of a specific example, but there were a lot of moments where I'd be like, Japan, why are you like this? Especially by like the trains. Like the trains are great. They're very advanced. They're great. I think every place in the world should have reliable public transportation so people don't have to rely on cars to get everywhere. Sometimes the trains really pissed me off. Sometimes the trains are really fucking annoying. But they were also very cool. I think if you were from a place that has no public transportation, the trains are like gonna be mind-blowing. I tried the Fami Chiki, which is the Family Mart fried chicken last time I was there. It's just like, it's like a McChicken. It's like really greasy and really salty. It's like eating a McChicken without the bread. I didn't get it this time because I was like, yeah, it was good having it once. Any Canadian not in Montreal. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely relied on 7-Eleven a lot, but there was a point in my trip where I was like, I can't have another onigiri. I can't do this anymore. Like, I never, like, as an Asian person that eats rice all the time, I never thought it was possible for me to be like, I'm tired of rice. But I reached that point in the trip, and that was the day I got McDonald's, because I was like, I can't. I was like, my body was like yearning for something like disgusting and greasy. I was like, I've had clean food for too long. I need something disgusting. I was like, I need McDonald's. I got like a Oreo like frap drink, and it was so sweet, and it was great. I was like, yes, slop. But even the burger I got was like a Japanese exclusive burger. It was like a shrimp burger, so it wasn't even really that. It wasn't even American, but I felt it in my heart. I felt in my heart I was American. Japan has a lot of fried food. It does. I think it was, maybe it's less about like wanting something greasy and fried and more that I wanted something that felt like that had like different seasoning. I don't know. It was like, I guess I just like wanted something different. Yeah, like near the end of the trip, we were going to like Mexican places and Indian restaurants. We were going to like American and Italian restaurants. I was like, I can't do this anymore. I've had too much Japanese food. I love it, but I'm tired. Living in Japan sounds kind of meh. I mean, you need to be working at an international company and with easy access to a doctor, dentist that speaks your language. Yeah, like all those people I've seen, not all of them, but a lot of people that I've seen online that have found a lot of success and enjoyment from living in Japan, for the most part, work in international companies. Or, I don't know, kind of have to have a good mindset. I mean, the easiest way to go to Japan, live in Japan as a foreigner, is to be a part of like, at least in, I don't know, I don't think this applies in America, but there's like a, actually I don't think it does. There's like a JET program, which is like where you get to be an English teacher in Japan, and that's kind of like the quote-unquote easiest way to live there, but you're at a dead-end job that, you know, that doesn't pay very much, and yeah, so you kind of have to really love teaching. And I guess Japanese work culture, but that's a whole nother thing. That's a whole nother thing. To get a refund from Nintendo in Japan, you still need to fax them a form. Fucking hell. Is the 7-Eleven food there still fresh tasting? Yeah! Yeah. Still tasted fresh. I mean, yeah. I had onigiris, I had sandwiches, I tried some of their fried foods. I had like a hash brown, a corn dog, and I was like, yeah. This is it. Do people war over which convenience chicken is the best? Really? Damn, I only tried the Family Chiki one. Oop. Any hidden gem convenience store meals? I don't know if it's a hidden gem, but I really liked the pudding. There's just like a pudding you can get that has a little souffle on top in the dessert section, and I loved it. It was so good. It was great. There was like I don't have it in the PowerPoint, but I want to see if I can like show you guys this photo. Let me see if I can find it. It's really funny. The work culture at anything but international companies seem awful. Yeah, because Japan's culture is still very much like overtime, and you know, and the hierarchies, blah blah blah. You don't get paid that much money. It's kind of like, you know, you go to Japan as a tourist and you're like, everything is so cheap. And then you live in Japan and you make a Japanese wage and you're like, I'm so fucking poor. It's kind of like that. Forced to lock in on learning Japanese or explode. Yeah, but I think all of that stuff is changing too with the new prime minister, which I don't want to go into like politics, but I do know they're like changing how foreigners can even move and live in Japan, so who knows what it's gonna be like in a couple of years. I have a confession to make. Because I'm so tall and wide, I didn't eat at any restaurants because I feel like I would have elbowed everyone, so I had takeout curry every night with McDonald's. Oh my god. What? That feels kind of tragic. I mean, if food isn't a major priority when you're traveling, then that's okay, but I could not do that. But, aww. Oh, hi! Hi, Candy! Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hello! How is your stream? Hi, everybody. I'm Miso. I'm Banui. I'm talking about my Japan trip. And Japan in general. Chicken teriyaki egg Sammy at 7-Eleven was actually orgasmic. I'm gonna say something maybe controversial. I think 7-Eleven is actually amongst the lowest tier of convenience store food. I actually liked, I would say, okay, they're all cheap. Okay, they'll all be like, yeah, that was pretty decent. I will Lawson, because Lawson and Family Mart, way better selection. I don't know, like I would have the same food, and it would taste better to me, or like they would have a different selection of food. It just tasted good. I don't know. Really? Yeah. I mean, like 7-Eleven is still good. I do think it's a little bit more expensive. It's still like cheap, but I've noticed there was like a bit of a difference in pricing for like the same fucking thing. Yeah, it's a variety thing, yeah. I know, there's a lot of convenience stores in Japan. 7-Eleven was still good, but by the time I started branching out to other places, I was like, I think I like Family Mart better, actually. Family Mart's great. So yeah, I would recommend if anyone travels to Japan, expand outside of 7-Eleven because there are so many conveniences, and you might find some cool things like the Lawson, the convenience store chain has like a stationery section. Like they have a Muji within the convenience store. You can get like fucking pens and notebooks. It's cool. I don't know. And Family Mart, you can get like Family Mart themed socks. it's cute. I don't know. I liked it. Okay, right here, I have a really silly picture. I want to see if I can crop it and show you guys. Me sitting here not having any of those in my country. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any of those either. Like, Canada 7-Eleven is like fucking shit. So, you know, I think anyone going to 7-Elevens in Asia will be like, what the heck is this place? Oh my, I wanted the Family Mart socks. I was really tempted. I didn't. I kind of regret it, but it's okay. Family Mart themed Kometa. Alright, he's not even here to defend himself. How could you? How could you? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can show this picture. But yeah, I think I've had my fill of Japanese food. Like, I'm not at the point where I'm like, I miss it. I think I'll get there in a couple weeks, but right now I'm like, I'm so happy to have home-cooked food. I think that's the big thing for me, was that I'm just happy to have home-cooked meals again. Okay, here, I have a story. So there was one day where like, me, Tia, and like another friend, we went, so it was like the middle of the night, like we were up really late. It was like maybe like 1 a.m. or something, it was late, and we walked to the Family Mart to get dinner because we hadn't eaten, and we were like, all we kind of wanted was to just have a crazy haul at like Family Mart. So we got like a ton of, and the other thing that was great is that at Family Mart at late at night they discount things, so you could get things for like 30 yen, which is like 20 cents or something. It was crazy. So we had this like monstrous haul of like fucking slop. And it was like, hi Sardine, thank you for 19 months. Welcome. Yeah, 20 cents for a bag of cabbage. We needed the fiber, okay? We were not very fibered. So you can actually see, well, the little pudding in the corner there, but it was really funny because like, we had like these bags of cabbage, and like I think Tia was like, I think this might be too much fiber. I think we're gonna really feel it tomorrow. And we were like, nah, it's fine. And then the next day, all of us were like, because we had to leave the hotel at like 8 a.m. and we were like, guys, we need more time. I need more time, because we were all blowing up the toilet because we had too much fiber. So everybody was like exploding the toilet. It was like, it doesn't look like a lot, but somehow that bag of cabbage was a lot of fiber. It was a lot. It was so much. She did say she was very regular. Yeah, but great. I don't know. Family Mart's great. We got like some bread for like 30 yen, bag of cabbage, 20 yen. No, it was really cheap. Family Mart's great. This was dinner one of these days. I love Japan food. # eating real Japan, and this is what it looks like. This is a real fucking dinner, okay? But yeah, so go to Family Mart. Yeah, there is so little fiber in Japan. I had to start drinking. Okay, here's another piece of advice. If you are low on fiber, you can go to Konbinis and get these little bottles called Fibe Mini, and it's just a bottle. It's just a drink of fiber, and it's great. I went like a week without pooping, and I was like, I'm gonna die. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna die. So I started like chugging fiber drinks, and then I started pooping again. But yeah, you don't really realize how little fiber you're having in Japan until you really sit there and think, wow, all I've eaten on this trip was like rice and bread and pastries and noodles and meat. Uh-oh. Yeah. Miso soup! Let's go! Single-use plastic maxing? Yes! That's another culture shock that maybe is present in other countries, but at least isn't there in Japan. They wrap everything in plastic. You'll go to a grocery store and like the fucking bananas are like individually wrapped in plastic. The oranges and the apples are wrapped in plastic. It's like, hello? It kind of took me back a little bit, but everything is wrapped in plastic. It's nuts. I was like, guys? A week without pooping, Japan is changing her. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna have to go to the doctor if I don't poop. This is really bad. But thankfully, the fiber minis saved me. And bags of cabbage. You would think such a healthy country would have more veggies in their cuisine. You know what it is? It's because you have to walk everywhere. It's like, oh, you want to go to that restaurant? Okay, walk like 10,000 steps. You know, I think that's why. Like I ate a lot in Japan, but I didn't really gain weight because I was walking 20,000 steps every day. So I think that's their secret. The single bananas wrapped in plastic actually hurts my soles. Yeah, it makes me cringe. It's kind of like, why? Your donuts were wrapped in plastic? Yeah, you'll open a pastry and you'll rip open the packaging and then the food will be wrapped in another layer of plastic underneath the packaging. And it's like, why do we need like 3 layers for me to eat this fucking donut? Yeah, the plastic is wrapped in plastic. Yes! Everything. They're plastic maxing in Japan. Yeah, macro plastics. Yes. Yes, like on one end, you're like, wow, I think it's great that Japan has hot drinks in vending machines. And then you're like, oh, these hot drinks are in like plastic bottles? Macro plastics in my hot chalky. Yum! It's like, ugh. You can't have all that fiber when you ride a train every day. What would you think about needing to dookie when you're halfway to where you need to go on the train? Well, every train station has public restrooms, so if you need to shit that bad, you can just get off the train, go to the bathroom, and then go back up and continue your train ride. It's really not a problem. Silicone packets? Yeah, there's so many silicone packets! Silicone. Unless they don't believe in microplastics, which I can't blame them. I'm skeptical. How could you be skeptical? I'm like 90% microplastics. I'm like the living proof of microplastics. I'm like the M in miso is microplastics. Anyways, what have I not shown yet? Oh yeah, the deer! I was talking about it. There was this sign here that said, beware of male deer, because it's mating season. Kind of scary. Also, I liked this sign because it was like their moveset, you know? It was like, as a deer, you can press A to bite, you could press like B to kick, you could go like, it was like bite, kick, butt, knock down. It felt like, my fucking gamer rot brain. I was like, wow, it's like a moveset. The fuck are the Japan's dolphins? I don't know. Yeah, but beware the deer fuck. You know that one Nichijou scene with the deer? The principal had a point. I've actually never seen it, but yeah, the deer were kind of scary. I didn't see them knock anyone down or butt anybody, but they do bite. They do bite. Be warned. Like, we were feeding. I can't show any of the videos because obviously everyone's faces are in it, but there was one point where like someone was feeding, like one of our friends was feeding the deer, and then they turned around and the deer like bit them in the butt, and then Tia wasn't even holding any crackers, but the deer like turned to her and like bit her love handle. It was like, ah! And she was like, ah! It was like bite, like they're all feisty. I should watch Nichijou. I've been trying to compile a list of anime that are very iconic that I haven't seen. This is completely separate from this entire PowerPoint, but yesterday I started watching Evangelion, because surprise, I've never seen it before and I don't know anything about Evangelion. So and it came up a lot on the trip for some reason. I think it's because pachinko parlors fucking love Evangelion, so I just kept thinking about it passively. So I started watching Evangelion. It should have been me! Alright, back the fuck up. Blitz! Hello! Welcome back for 3 months! How are you? Hello! Yeah, it's a super great time! Yeah! Yippee! Can a deer backwards jump? That's a good question. That's a good question. You know, maybe you could... Listen, you could... Like, the deer were all essentially taught to nod their heads to, like, look like bowing for food. So that's basically teaching them tricks. I'm sure you could teach them the backwards long jump. You know? I'm sure you could. They all know it. Like, you'll go up to a baby deer and they'll be nodding too. First thing they learn when they're born. Nichijou and Nichibros are classics. They're both very, very funny. I need to see it. I need to see it. One day. One day. Damn, what do they do to the deer here? Well, it's because, like, the whole gimmick of Nara Park is that you can feed the deers crackers. So the deers, it's like, you know when you feed, like, a bird food and a bunch of birds start showing up? It's kind of like that. You feed one deer a cracker, and then you get swarmed by, like, 30 deers, and it's a lot scarier than birds because they're like, hello! And they all just kind of show up. Like, these were 2 deers attacking each other because they were fighting over a fucking cracker. I was like, alright guys, chill! But they really like those crackers. It's really important to them. Hi Garfield, welcome. Make sure to watch the original anime and then the end of Evangelion, the movie. Yeah, I have to watch, like, everything. I don't know, I've actually never seen Evangelion. I've watched, like, 3 episodes. I like it so far, pretty good. Music's great, animation's cool. I like the plot so far. But yeah, pachinko parlors, I guess that's another culture shock of Japan if you've never been. It's like, you know, like, we have casinos, you know, depending on where you live, but, like, pachinko parlors are just everywhere. Like, they're so rampant. You'll, like, be walking down the street and you'll see some building with, like, a bunch of nostalgic old anime plastered on the walls, and you're like, what is that? And you look in and it's just a bunch of, like, grimy old men just hitting buttons, and it smells like smoke and shit in there, and it's like, oh, that's a pachinko parlor, and it's so loud. It's so loud. It's so much. And, like, Evangelion pachinko is, like, really popular. I actually looked it up, and they've made, like, billions of dollars in revenue on Evangelion pachinko alone. They gotta love that nostalgia. I wasn't bitten by a deer, actually. Like, I had a Chikawa plushie that was, like, hanging off my bag, and they would bite that. It was kind of sad, but kind of funny. They'd come up to me, and then they'd look at Chikawa, and then, like, bite it, and then, like, throw Chikawa, and I'd be like, no, Chikawa! But they never bit me, because I think Chikawa was enough for them to be like, she doesn't have anything. Let's scatter, boys. City is the Asia version of Nichijou made by the same person, but I haven't seen it myself. I also assume it's good. I've never heard of that. Huh. Well, more things to check out. My money is on our boy. Stop. Pachinko parlors have all the energy of senior citizens sitting at the slot machines at the local casino. Yeah! It's the same vibe, but it just kind of comes at you out of nowhere. Like, I went to a round 1 once, and the second floor turned into a pachinko parlor, and I was like, where are we? What happened to round 1? Why is there, like, Monopoly pachinko? What is this place? I just wanted to use the bathroom. Pachinko makes so much money, it's the reason Konami didn't make any video games for 12 years. Yeah, pachinko is so popular. It's kind of scary. It's kind of scary. I did not play the Guilty Gear pachinko. Respectfully, I think if you went to Japan, you would understand. Like, just walk into a pachinko parlor, you do not want to be in there for more than 5 seconds. It's audio poison, sensory nightmare. It's just Yeah, pachinko bars are very, very depressing. Very, very depressing. Also, if you go to Nara Park, if you walk a little bit further, you can go to Todaiji Temple, which is also very cool. It's hard to see from my photo, but this temple is freaking huge, and somehow it's only 1/3 of its original size. Okay, the kind of sad but dark humor funny thing about when you go to a lot of, you know, temples and shrines and tourist sites in Japan is that you'll like read it and you'll be like, yeah, this place is from like 700. This place was from like the 1200s. It burnt down, it burnt down, it burnt down, it burnt down, and then we built it again. It's just like everything is like that. Everything is like it burnt down, it war, it burnt down, it burnt down. It's like, oh, fuck. It's a little extreme, but made me laugh a little bit after seeing it so many times. Hi, Say, welcome back. Thank you for 28 months. I got you your Eat-A bag. I was really happy because that first day I saw that Eat-A bag and I didn't buy it. I literally did not see an Eat-A bag ever again. And I just coincidentally found it in a store that I was shopping in. And I was like, ah, yes, finally. Let's go. Did I go to any museums? I don't, not like particularly. Some temples had like museums within them that you could visit, so I went into those. But a lot of times I just kind of visited temples and shrines because a lot of them had plaques with descriptive text anyway, so it, it's kind of like visiting a museum. Same in Europe, everything's been blown up 10 times if it's over a few hundred years old. Yeah. Yeah. There was one temple we visited that I didn't include because I didn't take a picture of it. I think it was called Mibudera Temple, and it used to be like a lack of a better word, like the home base of the Shinsengumi. But it was really funny because a lot of the descriptive texts were like, yes, when you enter a temple, you're supposed to bow before entering. The Shinsengumi did not care about that and entered on horseback. It was really funny. It was like, because they had a bunch of Shinsengumi merchandise. Like, you could buy Shinsengumi themed, like, fans and plushies, but they also were just, like, kind of like, the Shinsengumi were awful. Like, they were so disrespectful, and, like, all of their descriptions, it felt very like, yes, we're gonna profit off of these bastards that like defiled our temple for a couple years. Also, in that temple, it was really funny. There was a garden that you could pay extra to go into. A couple things, okay? We went to we went to this garden, and but when we were paying to go in, I was really mad about this because this was like 3 weeks into the trip. Like we were almost leaving. It was one of the last days. I hadn't gotten asked this question yet, but it happened on that day where I went to buy a ticket and the lady looked at me in the eye and she was like, high schooler? Middle schooler? I was like, no, adult ticket, not middle schooler. I made it so far in the trip without getting confused for a child. It happened. I was so close. I know. I should have lied. I would have saved like 500 yen. Fuck. I was so close. I was like, no, adult. And in English, she was like, look like child, and handed me the ticket. And I was like, okay. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's why I was hoping I could get away with the Blaze, because, like, I feel like Japanese people tend to look really young. So I was like, and maybe this is the only place where I can be safe. No. In my defense, I was wearing a skirt that looked like kind of could get confused for a school uniform. So I'm riding on my hopium that she thought I was a high schooler because of my outfit. Because it could have gotten confused for a school uniform. Copium. I think, yeah, from her, I don't think she was trying to insult me. To be fair, there were multiple tickets, like it was cheaper for like a high schooler to get it, so I think it was an honest question of like, I don't know how much I should be charging you for this. But it was more, I was just more so sad because I was like, I was so close. Good luck with your game. What middle school kid is 400 feet tall? That's what I'm saying. I have a baby face too, but there's no such thing as a 6'5" children, so nobody asked. Well, I'm like 400 feet tall, so I don't know what her problem was. And then after we went into this garden, and there was an uncanny amount of pigeons. Like, I mean, like, And it was not a very big garden. Just like imagine a small garden with like 50 pigeons, okay? There was like a lot of pigeons. It was really scary actually, because these pigeons weren't really afraid of you. Like they would really come up to you. Also, there was one point, there was like a little bridge and a pond underneath, and there was this really cool like crane that was on it. And like we were like looking, when like me and Tia were like looking at it, and we were like, oh, crane. I like looked behind, and then I looked behind me, and two pigeons were like fully going at it. They were like fucking, and I was like, ah! I was like, ah! And I think I started like praying. I was like, Hail Mary, full of grace, Lord is with thee. And I just turned around, and there were these pigeons just like going. It was so graphic. I was like, ah! Like right in front of me. I was like, ah! The pigeons, calm down. Did she do the slight squat that you do when you talk to toddlers? No, she was behind like a little till, okay? She was sitting on a chair. Yeah, there was pigeon love in the air. And we were surrounded by like 50 pigeons. And one of my friends was like, I've never been this close to pigeons without them flying away. And as they said that, literally in sync, all of the pigeons like fucking flew away. Like they were like, psh! It was so loud. It like boomed in my ear. It was like, boom! It's so scary. I think the pigeon like hit Tia in the face. You prayed to the wrong god and that was your punishment? Yeah. Yeah, we were joking that, like, the pigeons were the Shinsengumi. Like, the Shinsengumi were reincarnated and trapped into these pigeons' bodies because they were being, like, fucking menaces. Like, they were being so obnoxious and annoying in this temple. I was like, it's these are the Shinsengumi that killed the most people. They've been cursed into being pigeons forever. We were all attacked by wildlife because when the pigeons flew away, they didn't fly up. They flew like forward, like they flew straight at us. It was so scary. I think I developed a pigeon phobia that day because we were like tackled by pigeons. Yeah, it was the pigeon clan. It was the pigeon clan. Oh, another thing. If anyone does a day trip in Nara, this is a personal restaurant recommendation. And let me move my head. There's this really cute, like, I don't know what to call it. It felt like very old-timey American style of restaurant. And it was run by this one lady. And she's like, just this one lady. And she had one of those, like, old, like, really old dresses that, like, kind of draped to the floor. And it was really cute. And she had a little... her hair was done up in a very old-timey way, and it was really cute. And, I don't know, it's a really cute restaurant. It just felt very cozy in there. And, is this not the most gorgeous thing you've ever seen in your entire life? Like, look at this. Look at this. She made this. This one lady, she made this. And this is literally the prettiest thing I have ever seen. Kisaten style, I think. Oh, is that what it's called? It was really cute. It was a really cute restaurant. We just kind of went in there, and the decor was so pretty. Like it has like a little kitchen back here where she was cooking, and she was really nice. You could also buy everything here. Like all of these had price tags, and this was a fitting room, so you could just buy these clothes. I actually bought a couple stamps from this place, but it was really pretty. Yes, it had a very retro feel to it. It was cool. She had like old newspapers just like on the wall, and I don't know. I felt very at peace in here. I know. I have never seen a food literally too pretty to eat. Well, here it is. This felt too pretty to eat. We ate it, but it was really pretty. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm passing my germs to you right now, Gio. Actually. I've been doing it passively for the past 3 hours. I didn't think you were gonna notice, which is kind of a shame. But yeah, I've been transferring all my viruses to you through the internet. Damn, too bad. Yeah, like that jazz and light foods is the vibe. Yes! It looks fake. It's so I know, but it was really refreshing. Like that's why it made it so cool. Was that it looked it was so perfect. It looked fake, but it was so refreshing. It was so delicious. All of this food was really good. Yeah. All right, and then This was Fushimi Inari, which when people think of Kyoto, I feel like Fushimi Inari is one of the like most, maybe one of the most popular things that people think of. It's a really cool shrine. It has like thousands and thousands of torii gates that line up, and there's many sub shrines along its path. It's a really cool place to go. It's open 24 hours. It's free to enter, which is pretty cool. It's a really cool place. We went there. Okay, Fushimi Inari is insanely busy. It's kind of famous for being really crowded. My biggest recommendation for people is to go later in the day if you don't mind it getting dark while you're going out. Because most people follow the advice of going really early. The people think it's a hack, like, oh, to go at 7 a.m., to go at 8 a.m., but then everyone follows that advice, and then it's just like a nightmare. It's like shoulder to shoulder, people bumping into each other. You can't see anything, but we went at like 4 p.m. when there was still light out, but when we entered, many people were leaving. So like, this might not mean anything to people, but if you Google Fushimi Inari and look at recent Google images, you will not find a picture this empty. It was actually crazy. Yeah, now everybody's gonna go at 4 p.m. God damn it. But it was really cool. Hi, Jeb! It was really cool. And then the halfway point, there's a really nice view. Also, I guess something that a lot of photos of Fushimi Inari don't really tell you is that the path up is all stairs. So if you're not prepared to do stairs for like an hour straight, I guess train for it, I guess. I was kind of struggling, but there's a lot of places where you can take a break, which was nice. Like, if I walked an hour straight upstairs, I would have died, but all the breaks in between made it possible for me. It wasn't raining on this day, but I think it had rained the day before, so that's why and it was very cloudy, which is why it has this sort of murky feeling to it. Yeah. And then a lot of people for Fushimi Inari stop at the halfway point because that's where the best view is. So a lot of people go because they want to take pictures, and then after that point they just go down again. Because the top it's still really cool, but it's not as cool to a lot of people because the top is a shrine, and they're like, who cares about that? I want to see the cool view. So not a lot of people actually go up to the top. So if you want to be around less people, just keep climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing, and then you'll get there. Also, there was a sign that said beware of wild boars, and the whole time we were like, ha, imagine that. We actually did hear the boars. It was kind of scary because by the time we went down, it was really dark outside. This is kind of an extreme jump. We were at Fushimi Inari for a while, and it started getting really dark. And there were some points where the lights weren't really on, and you could hear the bushes moving and like shh, and we heard like the boars, and it was like, oh god, here they come. But I didn't see any, but we heard them, and we did have to back up a little bit and kind of go off to the side because it was a little spooky. Yeah, the boars can be quite dangerous. I haven't really heard many stories of boars attacking people at Fushimi Inari, but it's still something to be cautious about. Yeah, we were up there for a while because once we made it to the top, we went back to the halfway point. Because the nice thing about this halfway point is that there's a lot of benches where people can just sit. So we sat there for a while. It was really cute because 2 people in our group wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh! So they were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! On this stump. And then these 2 guys came up to them and were like, we love Yu-Gi-Oh! And they like took out their Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards and they had this like bonding moment about Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was really cute. And then this was also the bench where I told Tia, I was like, Tia, look at these tattoos people have of me. And I was like, oh my god! Boars are quite exciting, despite being so boring. Yeah, I heard the snorting, and we saw like the rustling in the bushes, and it was like, alright, I'm fucking scared. I'm a little scared now. It pops out and plays the Pokemon encounter. Yes, exactly. Wild boars are crazy. Motherfuckers run faster than you. The tusks are sharp as knives and they're fucking bulletproof. Yeah, it was like, I don't want to fuck around with the boars. That's the one. Those are some of the cons that if you go at night, is that the boars are active at night. So while you are allowed to go to Fushimi Inari at 3 a.m., you are more than likely going to encounter a boar. So be cautioned about that. We do have boar Pokemon. I'm blanking on name, but we do have boar Pokemon. You'll get it to your tattoo. Okay, hell yeah. At least they're one of the loud, dangerous animals, I guess, that tell you they're there. Yeah. It really did feel like a horror movie where, like, you could see the bushes rustling, and like each bush would kind of move and on its own as the boars were like running around, and it was like you don't know when one would kind of pop out and and kill you. Didn't see it, but yeah, that was a little bit spooky. Yes, this is Fushimi Inari. Yes, this is yeah. And so because we were up there for a while, just chilling at the halfway point, by the time we went down, it was really dark. It's a cool atmosphere though, going at night, because once it's nighttime, all of the lanterns turn on, so you get this, it's like spooky but also cool. You get to hear the bugs, and you get to hear the wind rustling in the leaves, and it's like basically empty. It's very, very quiet. It was really nice. Yeah, there were cats. There are cats here. Yeah, apparently there's just a lot of wild cats just around. Apparently it was originally because they like sent cats out to like hunt mice. Because like I think there's a lot of offerings that get left behind in the shrines, so it attracts a lot of like mice, so they have to send cats out to, clean up after it. And then it just birthed a lot of random stray cats that just kind of roam around Fushimi Inari. But yeah, this is cool. This is the same halfway point, but at night, which is pretty cool. I think I liked the night view more, like in person. It's hard to capture it on a camera, but it was very cool. Yeah, Embor. Yeah. I think I was thinking of Lechonk in my head, but yeah, Embor as well. You were telling your travel friends about one job where you lived hours away and weren't always appreciated, and your other job where people tattoo themselves with you. Yeah. Yep. But it's nice. It was nice having Tia, because like it was cool having someone that also streamed, and we could relate to each other and connect and talk about things. Because there are a lot of things like VTuber stuff that I talk about that none of my friends will understand. And so it was nice having someone that I could actually really connect to about that. The funniest thing about this mountain when I climbed it is that the vending machines get more expensive. Yes! Yeah, you're right! I forgot to bring that up. It's super funny. So yeah, when you climb Fushimi Inari, there are multiple vending machines like around places that sort of feel like checkpoints as you're going up, and they get more and more expensive. Like they're like, oh, you're thirsty now. Oh, you're thirsty now, aren't you? Don't you want a bottle of water? Well, back down there it was 100 yen. Now you have to pay 600 yen for this bottle of water. But oh, you're so thirsty, aren't you? Ooh, you're thirsty. It was really funny. This cat did have a silly little mustache. It did. That reminds me of the house I grew up. It was next to a cemetery, and the place was infested with cougars, so every night there were bushes moving. Is it a ghost? Is it a mountain lion? Better not find out. Yeah, there's definitely a very haunted feeling about places like this at night. It was kind of scary. I would never do this alone, so I'm glad I went with the group. But I was still very scared, because, I mean, no matter our group size, I think we would have all died to a boar actively attacking us. But yeah. It's cool. I definitely recommend doing Fushimi Inari. It's a really, really popular tourist place, but I think it's worth going, especially if you can find a time to go where it's not really busy. I think my experience would have been so different if I went during a peak hour, but I think it was worth it. I will say, the fucking bathrooms in here are disgusting. When we went back down and we all needed to pee, I had nightmares about those public restrooms for the next 3 days. They were so gross. They were so gross in there. The only stall that wasn't nasty was the squat toilet one. But all these goddamn foreigners just like fucking throwing shit everywhere. God damn it. Also, it takes more effort to supply the super high ones. They gotta use construction equipment to get it up so high. Oh, I never thought about it that way. That's true. A VTuber and a group of friends cannot ever defeat 30 to 50 feral hogs. Yeah. Any worse than a US porta potty? I would say it's the same level of nastiness as a US porta potty. It was just like a gross toilet with like a tiny little garbage can with like stuff overflowing in the garbage can, toilet paper and other nasty things all over the floor, and it's like piss all over the seats. How I don't know. Very gross. Very gross in there. I'm haunted by don't pee in the Fushimi bathroom. It was so nasty. But that's the woman's bathroom. Maybe the men's bathroom is better. I do find that like women's bathrooms are way worse. Like when I had an old job where I had to clean bathrooms, and women's stalls were always like by far more disgusting. I don't know what's their problem, but they're always so much grosser. They use those things with the giant bucket arm on front. Wait, what? Okay. Oh wait, that's my last slide actually. Oh, what the hell? Okay, I did a lot more stuff in Japan, but I kind of rushed this slideshow, so there's a lot of stuff I didn't include. And things I just didn't take pictures of. But yeah, this was the Pokemon Center at the airport. You could get Pikachu on a plane. It was really silly. I had to take pictures of that. I thought that was very cute. Hello, Mochi! Hello, welcome back. I'm very normal. I never talk about weird things. Wage slave Pikachu. Pikachu, get off the plane! It was cool seeing a slideshow for the stuff you did include. Oh, thank you! I hope you guys liked it. I had a lot of fun decorating this. I liked putting little tape everywhere. The rest of the time was spent drinking thousands of fiber drinks. Yes! I needed to poo bad. I couldn't poo, and it was scary. As somebody who grew up using the man bathrooms and now uses the female one, I tell you, I think it's just cause like, I don't know, like having to change your baby's diapers or fucking, you know, sanitary pads, and woman can't aim. I have to just like piss everywhere. God, I hate it. I hate it. I guess men's toilets you avoid sitting down at all costs, so spend less time in there to mess it up. That's literally what my theory is. Like, you guys can like control your piss. People just go fucking crazy in those toilets. It's like, nightmare! Learn how to aim! That's what I'm saying. Fuck! Very good presentation. Thank you! The urinal is so good for in and out. Urinals are gross, but I do think they're great for like the, you know, getting in and getting out really fast. Cause like when you see a nasty toilet, you don't want to sit on it, but it's like, oh, I don't got a choice, do I? And it's horrifying. Hi, Sydney! Thank you for the raid. Hello, my awful, disgusting son. Welcome. How are you? Congratulations on your debut, by the way. I'm sad I couldn't be there for it, because you debuted while I was in Japan. But I hope it was fun. Oh, aw. I'm kidding. It's because when Kometa rated earlier, I was like, hello, my beautiful son. So I wanted to give you the opposite. I was like, hello, my disgusting, horrible son. Thank you for 30 months. Welcome back, Sethi. I hope you're well. Congrats on your debut. The model looks really cool. It's nice to see it rigged. Like, it's cool seeing my art style get rigged by different people. Because, I mean, all the models I had done up to until you were all rigged by Emo Shimo. But then yours was rigged by Miri, so it was cool to see, like, you could actually really tell the difference. Not in terms of, like, skill or whatever, but just, like, that, people have, like, different, ways that they rig, and it's cool. We need the 3 sons together. True! I want more VTuber babies! I want to do more. I really want to do more. Oh yeah, now that you're here, Cynthia, I mentioning this earlier, but I'll say it again. I'm gonna open my commissions. Yeah. I can do it right now. 1 million Pikachus. Oh yeah, there were a whole lot of Pikachus. Pikachus everywhere. He's so with Kameta. Oh dear, gorgeous. He's so with you. Fucking yeah. I know what you're referencing. Yeah, exactly. Okay, before I talk about other shit and recap some of the trip for anyone who's just come in, I'm gonna go pee. Be right back. Okay, hello. I'm back. Did you pee with me? You peed with me, Punica? Are you trying to level up your parasocial points? Did I aim? Did I aim? Of course I aimed. I used that Valorant aim, you know? Like 160 headshot. Of course I aimed. I hope you wash the ceiling during every pee in Japan. Oh yeah, I guess that's another thing that might feel like a culture shock for people, unless you already have a bidet. But pretty much, I can't say all, because there are some nasty fucking toilets in Japan. But many toilets in Japan have, like, you know, like bidets you can clean. They got a button for you to clean your butt. They got a button to clean the front. They have a button to play music if you don't want people to hear you poop. Yeah, and a bunch of other buttons that are too scary and not in English, so I've never dared to press because I'm very afraid of what they do. Yeah. No, no one's ever peed in Japan, actually. It's a specific trait that the Japanese hold near and dear to them, is that they just can't pee. Of course you have a fucking bidet, rich bitch! Of course you do! Of course you do! Of course you do! That's why the bathrooms look like that in the women's bathrooms. Scary in there. Don't accidentally push the scratch your ass button. Yeah, I don't want that to happen. Hey, but it's gonna be as low as $30 I have one. You have told me about this a lot. You've heard like $100 on Amazon. Yeah, you can find some budget ones. I've tried to beg my parents to install it, and they're like, nah. And I'm like, please. It's please. 30,000. Eat the rich. Eat the rich. Time to do a bidet on the miso throne. There were some things I thought about putting on throne that were like really expensive, but then I was like, no, never mind. The real expensive ones are electric with fucking butt dryers. Wow, butt dryers over here, living the high life, huh? Couldn't be me. Make popcorn for miso time? Well, you see, okay, bye, Sethley. I was gonna say I finished my PowerPoint. He came as I finished the PowerPoint, so, but anyways. You don't have your own personal bathroom in your house. No, I share a bathroom with my stinky brother. That's the heated seats of the toilet world. Though some toilets also have heated seats. Oh yeah, I don't know if the toilets in Japan had heated seats. They might have, but I didn't really click enough buttons. The trains, though, had heated seats. Like, at first I was like, the person who sat here before me had a really hot butt. And then I realized the seats were just heated. That was kinda cool. That was kinda nice. Yeah, that's why I have to power wash the ceiling. Don't worry, I power washed the ceiling constantly in Japan. I did. Yep. Every day. By day 3, I was a maid in the hotel. I was fixing Yup. Yes. Heated toilet seats is an actual luxury tier. I know. I don't know if I would like that. I'm not the biggest fan of the concept of heated toilet seats. Like, the more I say it out loud, the more it sounds kinda gross. Bidets with a built-in extendable washing hose for the ceiling. Yes! That's the life I want to live. Yeah, Hippo, they make me feel a little bit uncomfy. Oh, I didn't share it, but there was a hippo. Well, it wasn't just a hippo, but there was a gachapon machine of like animals, and one of them was a hippo, and I was like, it's hippo! And I took a picture. I was like, I took a lot of random pictures whenever I thought about you guys. I was like, it's a Koopa for Koopa. I couldn't find any Uma stuff, but I took a picture of like Ado things. I was like, for Notomo, I was like, here's a cool stand with Ado CDs and merch. Did you see anything crab related? Crab food? One of the Chikawa characters is a crab, so like that's the closest thing I saw. Okay, there was Uma stuff. I just don't think I was looking in the right places. I never saw like a dedicated Uma shelf of things, which I just can't accept. Like, some of the stores I went to, I was like, you can't have like fucking Hitalia merch and not have Uma Musume. What are we doing here? I definitely just missed it. There's no way. But I don't know. I saw Uma in crane machines. I saw a lot of merch for the actual horses. In the second floor of a round one that turned into a pachinko parlor, there was also like a gambling horse racing machine that was like you could simulate horseback riding, and it was really weird and empty. Japan hates you specifically. They do. There was a lot of Boshi the Rock though, so like that's something for you. I love Ando stuff. I can't wait till she has another concert nearby. I want to see Ando. I did find you. I did. Good night, Satan. Have a good evening. Thank you. Is there any cool spoiler-free Haikyuu stuff you found? I did see Haikyuu things. I did. A lot of the things in the Jump store were all spoilery, but I did... There was that time where I went to that... I don't know, we were... It's like a lot of times in Japan you just like find shit. You're not even like particularly looking for it. You just kind of find it. We were in this one mall and I appeared in the basement and there was like Haikyuu shit. I went down there and it was kind of random. It was mostly like buttons and standees, but there was some Haikyuu stuff. Oh, I will say, if you guys ever see someone with an Ita bag, and you know that style of Ita bag that's like the same button like 500 times, I have a lot more respect for the people that do that, because what I've come to learn is that those buttons are almost always a part of a gacha. Like, there'll be like 10 other characters that they can get. So do you know how many times these people have to buy boxes until they have enough to fill an entire Ita bag of the same button over and over and over again? Like, I wanted to make a Haikyuu Ita bag. But like, all of the Haikyuu buttons that I found were like, you could get Kageyama, but you could also get Atsumu. You could get Bokuto, and it's like, but I want Kageyama. Wow, yeah. I've heard what they typically do is that they'll trade. So, like, even if they get someone they don't want, they'll, like, find the community of people that are into that same thing, and they'll trade buttons. So it's not as bad, but they're still buying a fuck ton of buttons. Yeah. Yeah, there's so much gacha. They love gacha there. You think you like gacha? Well, they love gacha more. I am drowning this... Why are you downing in the souplings? What do you mean? Button gacha and it was $5 per button? Yeah, I got the Kageyama button though, and I was pretty happy with that. I was pretty happy. And that was the same floor where I found a bunch of it was a store called Gigo, and they had merch for things like, I don't know if I took a picture of it, but they had like Undertale and Deltarune and Omori and like, I don't know, and Hollow Knight, and they had a lot of like video game, like they had Balatro, they had a lot of like video gamers that I kind of didn't particularly expect to find in Japan, but I was still like, oh, that's cool that that's here, like that's pretty sick. And while the Kirby Cafe is really cool, the merch is literally just Kirby Cafe themed merch. I found a lot cooler Kirby stuff like in other stores. There's a store called Kittyland that has a couple of locations. Like there's a big one in Harajuku, but the one I went to was somewhere in Kyoto, and that one wasn't as busy. And that one has like you get like Kirby, and it has like Peanuts, it has like Chikawa, it has Sanrio, it has a lot of cute things. And here, it's not in my slideshow, but they had the variety of Kirby plushies I was very impressed with. I was like, oh, this is really cool. I was like, look at these lads. Look at these lads. Also, what really stood out to me was that they had these guys. I was like, oh my god, I played that game. I played Kirby and the Crystal Shards. So, I don't know. I was pleasantly happy with that, I guess. Hollow Knight, yeah, they had like Hollow Knight, like they had Hollow Knight desk mats, Hollow Knight like plushies and figures and like charms. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what? Why? It's like, what's happening here? I did play that game. Yeah, it's cool to have Crystal Shard stuff. And then there was a store that had like random miscellaneous plushies. Is that Vegeta? Or who is that? Is that Goku? I don't fucking know. I don't know who that is in the corner, but that was like, that plushie was like $4. I was like, what is that? So I think I took this picture because of the Goomba. I was like, it's Goomba! I'm so glad your name is Goomba. You're so easy to find. They love Mario. Mario's everywhere. Yeah, it does look like an angry Vegeta. You could, in this store, you could get Sans Undertale hoodie. I was really tempted. I was really, very tempted to get this. I didn't get it, but it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Oh yeah, here it is. There it is. Look, I took this picture for you. I took this picture for you, Geo. Enjoy. I know. They had a lot of cool stuff. Sans Miso. Yeah, Goku and Mario are friends. They're best friends. They're best friends. They had a lot of cool stickers. And I was just like, what? I didn't know this type of variety existed. But it was a pleasant surprise to see. Was happy to see it. I think a picture of some stuff. There you go. Yeah, this was some of the. You can see it's hard to see, but one of those is Hollow Knight. It cuts off, but they also had like Elden Ring merch as well, which was cool. Oh, I'm not into Elden Ring, but for those who are, there's a shop in. I have to look up the name, but there's a shop in this mall in Shibuya where you can get like the rings that they wear in like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and you can get it like custom fitted for you, and it's like all of the rings that they use in the game, and it's pretty cool. It's like very, very detailed. I had a friend that got one, and it was like they like custom fit it to their finger, and it was like very cool. But yeah, if you're into that kind of thing, it's kind of like a cool, like sort of low-key merch for Dark Souls if you're into that. But I thought that was pretty sick. Yeah, the Elden Ring is real. The Elden Ring is real! Yeah. Dark Souls has rings for equipment. Yeah, so they had like, there was like a whole shop dedicated to the rings. And that was pretty cool. Yeah. Lots of random shit. I was just like, oh, this is kind of a pleasant surprise to kind of see. Oh, I saw the One Piece statues. I have a lot of photos of it, but I'm afraid to share any of them because they're all like low-key kind of spoily. Luffy also looks weird in some of them. It's hard to explain. But yeah. I'm just showing you guys pictures that like didn't make it into the PowerPoint for whatever reason. Oh look, I took a picture because it says Genuine Miso. And that's me! I'm Genuine Miso! It's me! Very important. Please pay attention to that. It's me. It's my name. They doxed me. They doxed me. Yeah, it's the one and only. Oh, I did take a picture of the Haikyuu plays. Okay, yeah, this was the thingy. These were all like gotcha. Like you have to, it's like 1 out of 10 chance to get the guy that you want, but it was still cool. It was still cool. Yeah, doxed me. Really did. I was like teary-eyed. I was like taking pictures here, and like the one worker was like, "Do you want a photo?" I was like, "Yeah, I do. Yeah, I want a photo." Oh yeah, here's another. I think this is Omori. It's like a crane machine, but I think that's Omori. Oh yeah, it is. It literally says in the background. I can't fucking read. But yeah. Me trying to take pictures of things. Oh, I thought this one was funny. It was like a plate. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. Do I have any other random photos I can show you guys? Oh, there was this one art gallery that it was kind of a building that housed many small art galleries. It mainly was hosting the Look Back exhibition, but it also had like a little room for JoJo and other things like that. And there was one for One Piece, and this one just fucking killed me because there were all these like thought-provoking pieces, and then Oda's was just like called girls. I wanted to. Me when I beat Oda with hammers. Oh my fucking god. You're like literally beside the Look Back exhibition, and then it's like Oda. Girls! Oda, why? It's so. I wouldn't expect anything less from him though. Like, who am I fucking thinking about? Like, it's Oda. But killed me. This is a lot less exposing than I expected it to be. It's not really much about the piece itself. It was just really funny, since like a lot of the other pieces are very like emotional and deep and thought-provoking, and Oda's was like, I like hot woman. It's like, yep, you sure do, bud. You sure do. It's it felt very like on brand for him. It like took me out of it, but I did get a good laugh. Oda's the epitome of the phrase. He's a little confused, but he's got the spirit. He's Oda's such a guy, such a strange individual. Oda, why do you? Yeah, there's that one author's note where he's like, yeah, I like drawing women with like super curvy X anatomy, big ass boobs, and that's just what I'm gonna do, and nobody can stop me. And it's like, all right, man, that's cool. You do like busty ladies, and I hate you, and I'm gonna kill you. Beat you with hammers. Yes. What else can I share? Oh yeah, there was one store that we went into that had a lot of cool Dark Souls stuff. These were like Dark Souls gacha boxes. I showed it to Fa, and something that stood out to her was that they had blind boxes for Dark Souls 2. Because I think apparently everybody hates Dark Souls 2, so I guess it just stood out to her that there would be a dedicated, like, blind box for it. She did buy stuff from here, yeah. Yeah. Dark Souls 2 is a good game. I've never played any. All I know is that apparently a lot of people didn't like it. Yeah, maybe it's more popular in Japan, yeah. And you could get, like, they had, like, these things. I got something here for Fa. Because I was like, this is probably the best place I can get you shit. Please. We do. Hi, Sarkos. Okay, the snake rings are cool. Yeah, it was. I don't know. I've never really played Dark Souls, but like I played a little bit of 1, but not enough to really understand what any of this means. But it was still enough for me to be like, oh, this looks cool. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, I like the look of that. Oh, that's nice. It's not that it's bad, but 1 and 3 are just really good. So I guess it's just a bit of an unfortunate thing for it. I recognize some of those from my software playthroughs. Yeah, some of these get pretty expensive, but I don't know. They look pretty cool. They look pretty cool. I was like, I'll take a bunch of pictures for those that, you know, can appreciate it, even though I don't understand what any of this means. Yeah. What other random photos? Oh, I thought this was funny. It was like it was just a gachapon of panels of Kamehameha. I was like, that's kind of funny. I'll take a picture of that. I was tempted. I'm always tempted to do these, but I never have enough coins on me. And typically they'll have converters, like machines where you can convert your bills to coins, but I was always so poor. I understand and appreciate it. Thank you. I tried. I was trying. I thought about you guys a lot. Okay, here it is. Here's what I was looking for. There you go. That's the Ado section in one of the stores I visited. I took that picture for you, Doubtabo. I was like, I can't find Uma. This is the closest thing I can find that you like. Okay, also, I'm scared this isn't a hippo. Please tell me that this is a hippo. Please tell me that this is a hippo, right? That's a hippo, right? I was like, I think that's a hippo. I'll take a picture of it. It looks like a hippo. It's like bowing. It's like Sumimasari. That's a fat. No, it's a hippo. Don't call it a fat donkey. It's a hippo. It looks like a hippo. How dare you? No, it's a hippo. It's not a donkey. It's a hippo. It's a hippo. Please. This is all I have to show hippo, please. I'm trying so hard here. You have to work with me, please. It's hippo enough, thank you. Thank you. It's a hybrid. Yeah, it's a hybrid. It's a hippo, hippodon. Stop! We're ignoring the Japanese. Sorry. I override the Japanese language. I created Japanese, and I say it's a hippo. Anyways, oh yeah, I already showed you guys this, but cool. Yeah, no problem, Gio. I was really excited. Like, even though I've never played Omori, it's just cool to see stuff that you don't really expect to see in Japan, and I don't know. It was very exciting. Of course. I was like, I have to find a hippo somewhere. I was trying. Oh, they also had this one. They had two different gachapons. Team Thick Donkey. Team Apologetic Hippo. God damn it. I took some pictures of Pikmin stuff. I know some of you guys like Pikmin. It was really fucked up though. Like, the Pikmin merch is kind of scary. It's like, oh dear. Oh god. Like, the poor Pikmin. They did have normal Pikmin plushies, but these ones just really stood out to me because it was like, why would you want that? Why would you want this? Oh, I found the Metroid one. I don't know if Blaze is here though. I was like, maybe I can crop out the reflective shit. Not a hippo, it's a moomin. It's close enough. It's close enough. For half a second, I thought that blue Pikmin was bisected, then I saw the water underneath it. I also thought the same thing. I was a little spooked. Oh, there was a Sega store, which wasn't there the last time I went, which was pretty cool. They had, obviously, a lot of Sonic. They also had Yakuza, and they had Project Sekai, which I always forget is a part of Sega. I was like, alright. I wish I was still super into it, because it was kind of more like cool to see, but wasn't really interested in buying anything. But it was still cool to be like, oh, I'm glad to see this is here. Yeah, there's a whole lot of Sonic. I was looking for Chow related things, and there was only one Chow plushie, but it was a part of like a baby Sonic line, so the Chow looked really weird and un-Chow-like. Yeah, see, look, they had Yakuza stuff. I almost bought the Majima. Almost. I didn't. But I kind of regret it, but I really needed to ration my money. I was like, every time I wanted to impulsively purchase, I was like, you're jobless, you can't go too crazy. But yeah, Sega Store was also really cool. And I think that's... Oh, I can show you guys the first picture I ever took in Japan. This is the first photo I ever took. The toilet! I got off the plane, I went straight for the toilet. Okay. Listen! It's important! Look at it! That's lovely, thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. Look at all those buttons. Thank you, picture! I knew you would understand. Your name couldn't be picture if you couldn't appreciate the photos that I take. I'm glad that you get it. I'm glad that you understand. I already shared this photo with Hermit, but yeah, I did take a picture of some of the butchy stuff. It's hard to see, but if you look closely, this is indeed all gotcha. It's all a bunch of like, who are you gonna get? Who are you gonna get? Majestic, thank you, I try. Thank you. Thank you. Daughter! You would have spent so much money in here, Queen. If you were here, you would have went a little crazy. You want to know something? Want to know something that's kind of cursed? Nijisanji still sells Selen merch. I was like, bruh. I was like, can you do that? I was like, I guess they can. I guess they have to get rid of it one way or another, but I was like, oh, that's Selen. Oh, okay. So Nijisanji is really popular in Japan. I did see a lot of HoloLive things, but Nijisanji had like shelves and shelves and shelves and shelves, specifically the JP branch. Like Nijisanji in Japan they're thriving. They're thriving. I wonder how long that's been sitting there. I know. I was like, I don't know. I don't know what Selen fan would buy this. I don't know who would do this. You're going in June. I'm very excited for you, Hermit. How long are you gonna be there for? Oh yeah, I showed this one to you as well, Sethi, but this one I was really excited about seeing these. I was like, holy shit. Did not expect to see that. I was gonna get one for you. Like, genuinely, I was gonna get one for you. But then I spilled my entire drink on the floor after I took this photo. It was top 5 most embarrassing things that ever happened to me. I almost ran to the street to get my car in that moment. I was like, because like, it was like a store that was like, no food or drink. And I was like, I'll make it quick. I just have to take a picture of this. Drops the entire fucking drink in front of the sign that says no food or drink. It was so embarrassing. It was so embarrassing. Thankfully I had a lot of like little napkins on me, so I cleaned it up really quickly, but I left the store after that. I was like, that was so fucking embarrassing. I couldn't go back in there. I was like, I have to leave. Yeah, because I was holding the drink with one hand so I could take that photo for you, Sethi. Literally, after I took that picture, I dropped it all over the floor. It was so embarrassing. You were just following the rule. I broke the rule. They said no food or drink, and I dropped it in front of the sign. I was that foreigner. I was that stupid baka gaijin. I had to leave. It's so sad. That's tragic, I know. No worker saw me because the store was really crowded, but I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed for my soul. It was fine though. I cleaned it, and my mom, because my mom gave me a bunch of like travel napkins. She was like, "You're gonna need it," and I was like, "I won't need it." Oh, thank God, I listened to her. I needed it. I used all of it to clean up my drink. It was a matcha latte. So just imagine, in front of this fucking gachapon, in front of the sign that says no food or drink, there's just a giant green lump on the floor. That was what happened to me. It was this giant green ominous lump that was just sitting there. I was the worst day ever. It was not the worst day ever. It was a great day, but it was this drink. You know how sad that was? Look how pretty this drink was. This is the drink that I dropped on the floor. I was so sad. I was so fucking sad. I can't be allowed to go outside, guys. I can't be trusted. You know, it's actually Sethi's fault. I wouldn't have dropped the drink if the Metars weren't there. So actually, this is your fault, Sethi. Therefore, you owe me a drink. You owe me a matcha latte. It looks so bad. Yeah, it was just this green lump. It is really scary. It didn't look great. It was really embarrassing. Hi, Gold. Yes, it's Seth. Yes, it's Sethi's fault. Hi. I went to Japan and I dropped this drink on the floor in front of a sign that said no food or drink, and I almost died in that moment. In those 5 seconds that I was processing that I dropped that drink on the floor, my brain was learning how to make myself self-explode. I was like, alright, I'm about to be the first person that's gonna self-explode with the power of my mind. Here I go! I did drop my matcha soup. I did. I did. Oh, yeah. Alright, now that Gold's here, I need to find a photo that I can show Gold. Oh, wait, I just showed the toilet again. Alright. Hi, Gold. I was like, what's a good photo to show Gold about my Japan trip? I'm like, oh yeah, the toilets! Of course! Hi. Hello. Heyo, Undy. Hello. Hello. Well, I should have gotten, like, underwear. Like miso soup underwear or something fucked up. I bet you could find that in Japan. Yeah, there are a lot more photos that I wanted to share, but that were taken on other people's phones. I think it's because since I was traveling with so many people, I was like, oh, you take a picture, but they're already taking a picture, and their camera's nicer than mine, so I think I just won't take one. And nobody has sent their photos from the strip, so I'm missing a lot of content. It was a high-tech toilet. My butt was so clean. Miso dropping her drink right in front of the no drinking sign. How could Seppi make me drop my drink? Yes, it's literally your fault. Yes, you owe me. You owe me. Shakes fist into sky. But yeah, that's my trip. That was my trip, guys. It was a cool trip. I had a lot of fun. I'm glad. I'm happy to be home. Yeah. I'm happy to be streaming again. I'm still horribly jet-lagged, though. My body is still in Japan. I've been sleeping in the perfect Japan hours, and it's awful. I have to fix it. Yeah, it was really cool. I think everybody should go to Japan once. I think it's at least once. It's a good time. Trip pilled and happy maxing. Yeah, it was fun. It was really fun. Yeah, I'm glad to be back. There was definitely maybe around like the 15-day mark of the trip where I started to feel like terribly homesick. It wasn't that I stopped having fun or that I hated being in Japan. It was just my soul was yearning for my bed. It was yearning for home-cooked meals. I was very home, and I missed you guys. I lied. I hate you all, but yeah, I miss streaming a lot. That's common after like 2 weeks. Yeah, it was my first time experiencing that since I had never really gone on such a long trip before. But it hit me hard. I was getting really homesick. I was texting my mom like every day. I was like, wait, and so I'm glad to be back. 24-hour streams now? No. I thought about it. No. 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 That does look yum.com. Welcome back. Hi, generic username. Doesn't it look gorgeous? Yeah, I ate a lot of cool food. What's some other cool? Oh yeah. Go to Crimea. I'm gonna just leave it on this screen and hope I spread the propaganda of Crimea. How were the poos on the trip? Oh my god, I was talking about this earlier. Dude, the poos were so rough. You do not get any fiber in Japan. I didn't poo for like a week. I was like, I'm gonna die. I have to go to the hospital. I'm not pooping. And then I had to like start chugging these like fiber drinks so I could poo. And I had to start like eating a lot of cabbage and vegetables. That's why like at some point my pictures start turning into like vegetarian dishes because I was like, I need to poo now. I was so constipated. I was like, I'm gonna die. But listen, the Fiber Mini, the best bottle that you can possibly get in a konbini. Everyone talks about the onigiris and the family chiki and the egg sandos. No, the greatest thing you can get from a 7-Eleven, a Family Mart, a Lawson, is a Fiber Mini. That it single-handedly was the reason why I could poop again. Guys, that just came in. She's opening communism. No! I'm opening commissions! No, I'm not doing 18 hours. At least you didn't get kidney stones. Well, you see, about that, about that. Ah! well, well. Yeah, after I landed back home, I immediately went to the hospital. But I won't get into that very much. I'm fine now. I'm fine. I did. It was wild. I was like, I'm home. Go to the hospital. And then, but I'm back. I'm back home. I miss me so talking about shitting at 2 in the morning. Thanks. Who else is gonna talk to you about this stuff? Hello, the unjust gamers. Why do you and the wives not drink water? See, this is why I've been emphasizing so hard to you guys to drink. Just please, when you travel, when you go to Japan or anywhere in the world, please drink water. Especially if you walk 20,000 steps in the sun. Please drink water. Don't be like me and not drink water, or bad things will happen to you. It wasn't great. It wasn't great. Don't worry. But I did eventually become incredibly dependent on water and Aquarius, and it saved me. And then I went to the doctor. Yeah, I went from constipated to never mind. I was about to go into detail about my shit, and I was like, okay, wait, maybe that's too far. Maybe that's too far. Maybe that's too much. Maybe I was about to give you guys like a day by day like visual of like my poops, and I was like, wait, maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe that's too TMI. I'm so desensitized. If you had a bidet, it would have helped break it apart. Listen, I like to think the bidets in Japan were saving me from like sepsis. Okay, like so I was like, okay, shit schedule. No, I'm not doing it. Yeah, I'm far too comfortable that I just talk about my poo. Oops. Miso rethinks her shits for the good of her siblings. I don't know why me and the wives don't drink water. I guess that's why they're my wives, because none of us drink water, huh? But oh, I've learned my lesson. I will drink water. I don't stay hydrated. Don't get infected. It's really bad. Blah blah blah. It's okay. I'm fine now. But it was more concerning. But yeah, that was my trip. That was my trip. It was very fun. Oh yeah, go to Okazaki Shrine. Those are my final words before the dehydration kills me. Oh, I forgot I had that page. Oh yeah. All right. Okay. Then I can talk about this. Now that I'm home. Now what? So, I want to try full-time streaming. I don't know how long. I'm kind of in this weird low period where like I've quit my job and I haven't applied to new jobs. And I'm kind of like don't know when I want to start applying for a job. Bitch! Sorry. I don't know when I'll start applying for jobs again. But I wanted to take a little break just because I feel like I've been burnt out from work for a really long time, and I don't know, I've just been really tired, and that job really sucked, and I think I'm still like, you know, taking it in, but yeah, I don't know. I've never really given myself the chance to try streaming full-time. By full-time, I mean like trying to stream 5 days a week. Because I've always, all this time I've streamed, I've always had school and work, and I've had to take so many hiatuses to focus on school or work, and it would be really nice to just kind of try streaming and also doing art commissions and just seeing how that feels. Because something that I realized when I was working that job was that I realized just how much art meant to me. Like, I know I've always loved drawing and I've loved art and it's always been fun for me, but like when I was working that job and I could not draw at all, it felt like my soul was dying. Like I felt like I was gonna die. So And I never want to feel that way again. I think it's just art is like so important to me, and yeah, so I kind of just want to try drawing, and yay, 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 yay! It did. It sapped more than half. It sapped like 80% of my day away. It was bad. And I also realized how much I like streaming too. I mean, I've always known that I like streaming, but like, for example, when I was working that job, you know, it was an 8-hour shift, but my commute was 3 hours going there and going back home. So it's like I would leave the house at like 5 and I'd get home at 7 p.m. and I would still find ways to stream despite that, and I'd have friends who would be like, how can you still stream despite that work schedule? And it's like, I'm silly. But it was really because I just like streaming that much. Like, streaming like revitalizes me. It's so cringe. It's so embarrassing. I feel really embarrassed saying that, but I don't know, like, I really like streaming. Streaming makes me really happy. Like, streaming's never felt like a chore. It's never felt like a job. It's never felt like exhausting. Like, I can stream for 8 hours and I feel more alive when I'm doing it. So I just really like to stream. So I think it'd be cool to see. Just try to stream full time. Yeah. The indomitable human will, that willpower, it's strong within me. And I didn't sleep. I was very sleep deprived. I was getting like 3-4 hours of sleep a night, and it was bad, but it was worth it because I love streaming. And I have a problem. Japan changed you. It did. It did. And like, I don't know, I couldn't really draw that much on the trip either, but any moment that I was able to draw, I noticed how much better I felt mentally. Like, I feel like my mind would clear up. I could really focus on what I was doing. I felt better. It was cool. I know. I love art. I love art. I love streaming. So yeah, I do want to open commissions again. And I want to stream more, so I'm going to slowly, I don't know if I'm going to slowly build up to it, but I do want to at least stream like 5 days a week. We'll try our best. We'll see how long that goes on for, because I am getting active pressure to find a job, but I'm trying to ignore it. Getting reverse art block is crazy. How did you do that? When art is forcibly taken from you and you have literally no moment in the day to draw for even like 5 seconds, you yearn for it so badly. You still get a job. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired, boss. Building up to it sounds like a good idea. Yeah. Well, see, I'm still super jet lagged and I have a lot of things I still have to take care of, but I am gonna try to stream at least like quite a bit next week. I want to start posting stream schedules again so you guys can, you know, see what I'm doing. That's why we call it art. That's normally short of name Arthur. Who the hell is Arthur? I don't think you can say that here. Messed up. That's a slur. How many parasocial points do you get for employing me? So negative! Negative! That takes me away from streaming. You get me employed if you hate me. Don't get a job? I don't want to get a job. I just want to stream. I just want to stream and draw. That's all I want to do. And then I'll be happy, though. And then I'm happy. I just want to be a silly little guy on the internet. That's all I want to do. Very fun. But yeah. And as I'm saying this... As I am saying this, 1 second. Okay, I have opened all of my commissions. Hooray! Literally right now. I had VGen open. I was waiting for me to finish so I could be like, I opened it. There you go. My commissions are open. Yay! I almost said it, DRM. I almost said it. But I caught myself. Poggers! Poggers! Yes. Yay, my commissions are opened. It feels nice to open them. Even if like nobody commissions me, I'm just so happy to see that they're open again. Cause it's like, stop! Gold, stop! There's still that one clip that makes me laugh when I was revealing my third model and you were like, Miso Eugenics? And I was like, no! And I got rid of the model immediately. How do I get money fast? There are underground methods that I cannot talk about. And I'm not allowed to share. But yeah! So, that was kind of the main thing. Buzzy Bandit 69, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What an honor. To have a Buzzy Bandit. Hello. 69. It's refreshing to see a 69 in the sea of 6-7s. Oh, you know, when I was in Japan, there was one point, I think I was walking through the bamboo forest. I passed by a group of Japanese high school boys, and they were saying, Rokunana, which is 6-7 in Japanese. And I was like, oh my god, I got them too. I'm not immune to the 6-7. It's everywhere. No! Yeah! Yeah, they were saying it! I was so in shock. I was like, holy shit. They got him. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Hello? It's thank you for the gift sub to Gold. Yeah, that's actually the worst person you could have gifted a sub to, because Gold's my ad revenue. I get Gold gives me like 5 seconds worth of ads, and how am I supposed to survive without that now? What am I supposed to do? Yeah, you'll never be able to watch ads. This is so sad. I'm never gonna make it now. I can't pay my bills anymore because Gold's not giving me ad revenue. What's the point? Like, why do I even stream? There's nothing here for me anymore. I've lost all value. It's my heart's broken. I'm so sad. Starving the streamer. I know. How dare you starve me of my ad revenue? Thank you though. I appreciate it. Okay. Miso now has to get a job to make up for loss. Yeah, now I have to go apply for jobs again. I can't believe this. What are we even doing here? Okay, well, I guess that's it for me for today. I thought the ad was your stream and the actual stream was the 15-second movies that play every now and then. Oh yeah. No, you're right, actually, you are. Your vacation feels 3 to 4 weeks, but I swear it feels more like 5 months since last time I saw you stream. Crazy how that works. Oh, hi, Oct! It has been a while since I've seen you. I hope you've been... What the fuck? Stop! It's like a jump scare. It's like hearing a bullet go off. My god, it's so scary. Like, my heart stops. It freaks me out every time. But hi, Oct. I hope you're doing well. Hello. I was just talking about my Japan trip. I don't know. I'll just pause it at a photo here. That's a picture of me. Take it back! Yay! Oh my god! All right. What, dude? What the fuck? I don't understand. First of all, thank you, Goomba, for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate it. I was getting so sentimental on this trip. I think it was like me going fucking crazy because I was so homesick and I was really missing my bed and my computer. Okay, okay, that's fair. That's fair, Nonamo. I'll forgive you for that. But Fluffy! You're awake again! Hi! Fluffy, were you asleep during my Okazaki Shrine segment? Do I have to talk about it again? Because I will. I will talk about it again for you. And I can't remember what part you passed out for. But... That's okay, Aw. That's okay. Probably I'll watch the one. Okay, okay, okay. But yeah, I don't know. I like sometimes I just have these moments where I'm like, wow, my like my livelihood is truly built off of you guys, and I'm so grateful and horrified by it. Really, like I look at my setup and I'm like, none of this would exist if not for you guys. Like I look at the commissions I've had and I'm like, that's because of you guys, and I don't know. I'm very excited to be able to stream again. Oh, my Oshi, that's the MySpace thingy, right? Yeah, I did see your DM about that. Yeah, maybe I will. I have to look into it more, but I don't know. I've only been gone for 3 weeks, but so much has happened in the time I've been away. My Yoshi. Oh, Blaze! Okay, hold on. I have a photo for you. I was waiting for you to come back. Hold on a second. It's really not that cool. I just... Hold on a damn second. Where is it? Where is it? There you go. This is the section of the Metroid stuff that isn't reflective. I had to zoom in. I was like, is that good enough? Is that good enough? I don't really... Yeah, Metroid. Above the shelf are the reflective glasses, and I was like, alright, I get. Did you solo Japan? Did you go to Japan solo? I did not. I went with friends, but I think it's definitely a place that you could solo. For sure. There are a lot of places, like, Japan definitely feels very safe. There are definitely some parts where it's like, oh, I don't know if I'd want to be here alone. But I think if you're like, you know, if you feel capable, then I think it's fine. It's more than a lot of stores have. That's true. That's true. This was kind of what they had for Metroid. The shelf beside this was all like the walls of Amiibo. Yeah, I don't really know what Myoshi is. It seems to be like a MySpace website, but for VTubers? Question mark. Question mark, question mark, question mark. But I do definitely think Japan is a great place to solo, just because there's so much to do, and a lot of places I feel like thrive off of like solo, like, I don't know, people going alone. For example, a lot of restaurants have the bar style where they only really seat 8 people. Like a lot of ramen restaurants are like this, so it's not really a place where you can go with a big group of friends and talk and drink while you eat. It's very like you go in and you go out. So I think it's great for solo travelers. A lot of restaurants have long wait times, but if you're going by yourself, you can kind of skip through everything. Yeah, I don't know. And it is, I do feel like it's a relatively safe country. Less so if you're a woman, but it's still pretty safe. That's a cushion beam cannon you can wear down there. Oh, is that what that was? You can get a polarizer filter to get rid of reflections. Oh, smart. I was just out here jangly blurring people. Anytime I had to blur shit that I didn't want people to see. I was just too lazy to do it for the cups, but Blaze saw it anyways. The best times in line is with your friends. Oh yeah. There are a lot of restaurants that I went to that I had to wait at for many... Maybe not many. I think the longest restaurant I waited for was over an hour, but at least that place had seating, so it wasn't that bad. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, MySpace for VTubers. Is it actually like a... Does it work functionally like MySpace? I don't really know anything about it. I don't really know. But yeah, Sethi, if you went to Japan, you would love Akiba. Akiba was too much for me, but I think you would like it there. They had a lot of Nikki stuff. Stuff for you. A lot of R18 shops. A lot of Dojin stores. It was very like, whoa. Whoa. Why are the ads snooze? Yeah, they had Nikki. I didn't really go into any of those stores. It was more like I passed by them and I was like, oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. This trip was very go, 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 go. It's hard for me to actually recall a lot of it because I feel like I was like constantly moving, and I'm a very introverted person, so interacting with people all day was draining me a lot, so it's kind of a blur. But yeah. How hard was it to avoid 18 plus stuff in casual stores? Pretty easy. Like, I mean, like, if you go, like, at least the stores that I went to, like, I went to a lot of stationery and clothing stores, and there's not really an 18 plus section there. It was more so in, like if you went to, like, certain anime shops were like that. Like, I went to an Ami Ami, which is, like, if you know the website, it's like a figure store. They had, like, an in-person location, and it has, like, I'm just saying a number. Let's say it has 8 floors. It's normal. The top floor is, like, you know, like hentai figures. It's like, oh, okay, there it is, and stuff. Or, like, Japan is like Spencer's sometimes, where, like you'll go into a Don Quixote, like, behind the curtain, there's, like, sex toys. It's kind of like that, but it depends on what part of Tokyo you're at. Like, I went to some parts that you would not really find 18 plus stuff anywhere, but if you were in, like, Akihabara, there were definitely a lot of, like, stairs that would lead down to, you know, 18 plus stuff. Like, you could just tell by the walls, like, oh, there's gonna be, like, you know, porn and shit in there, so, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, the first hotel that I stayed at, there was a TV. It was a really weird, it had a weird fucking channels. Like, it wasn't really like a channel, like a TV that you could flip through. It just had like things that you could pick off a list. It had, like, in categories. It was like, here are animated things. Here's romance. It's like, okay, click it, and then we have like 5 movies for you to choose from. And the 3D section was like weird, like CG shit. I thought it would be anime, but I was like, oh, this is just like weird 3D shows for babies. And then they also had an 18 plus section. I think it said adult on it, and I clicked on it, and then it asked me, are you an adult? And I clicked no, and then it disappeared. I didn't have the option. It was gone. I couldn't click on it anymore. I was like, oh okay. But I've heard that's pretty common, especially in business hotels, for there to be, like, an adult channel. So, yeah, I guess that's a culture shock, question mark. My hotel had one exit that sent you to a normal retail shopping and one exit for when you're feeling frisky, where it was an entire alley of brothels. Yeah, Japan is like, oh, okay, oh, that's a soap land, oh, okay. It's just kind of random. Yeah, maybe more ratty parts of the US. Pivoting from Commander, you've gotta go. Look at all the fun things you'd like to. Commander, you've gotta go before the impending demographic collapse. See which approach works better. Yeah, both work. Yeah, you could. I'm sure you could convince Kamena, Jelly. Hello, Kelsing. You're a nerd. There's straight up a market for sus tourism in Japan, so they see that stuff surprisingly more than you'd expect. Yeah, it's kind of more casual in some aspects, I guess. Like, I really didn't see it that often. Like, but I mean, like, I'm in fucking Chicago land. Like, where, like, I swear, I hope I don't see porn in Chicago land, you know? Like the places I went to, like, I'm in a shrine. I hope I don't see porn in here. Like, it's like, I wasn't really in places where there would be an abundance of it. It really depends on what neighborhoods you're visiting, I guess. It really depends on where you go. I'm trying to think. I think it wasn't really a shock for me this time, because this is my second time going, but the first time I went, I remember going into, like, convenies, like 7-Eleven, and, like, the sections where they have magazines, you'll see, like, Shonen Jump and regular magazines, but then they'll have, like, I don't know how to pronounce the word, gravure, I don't know how to say the word, magazines, which is, like, it's like softcore porn magazines. It's just like women in swimsuits boiled up, and it's just like they're really young women, and it's like, oh, and it's just kind of there. It's not like full-on naked woman, but like they'll have magazines like that just like sitting in 7-Eleven beside the like Shonen Jump magazine, and it's like, oh, okay. No, there's no sus Chikawa toys. God, I hope not. Yeah, they're not like, I mean, I never opened the magazines, but I don't know, maybe they were nude in there, but yeah. Never let Miso know what happens at Chikawa Land after hours. Yeah, I don't wanna know. The Eorzea Cafe, yeah, it was really cool. The Eorzea Cafe was super fun, actually. If you book your reservation in advance, you have a chance of getting the Gold Saucer Room, which lets you do a little cackpot, which is quite cool. Chikawa's just a guy! There's no Chikawas, there's a Chikawa! Gas stations here have had similar in the US, yeah, so I guess it's not that shocking. Maybe it stood out to me because I was like, I don't know, I was looking at the magazine section. I don't really look at 7-Eleven gas station magazines back home. You just gotta be an adult about it, and it's no big deal in my opinion. Yeah, it's kind of just like, oh, that sure is there. That sure is there. Anyways. How much in advance? For themed cafes, the rule is 1 month in advance. And it's not like any day of the month. You have to look it up. There is a specific day and a specific time, Japanese time zones, by the way, that cafe reservations will open up. It's not as bad for the Final Fantasy cafe because it's not as popular. But for themed cafes like Kirby and Pokemon, you definitely want to reserve, or you can do the alternative where you show up in advance. You show up on the day of, and you get put on a queue, and hope you get in. It's not guaranteed, but all of my friends that have done that have been able to get in. You just have to wait a couple hours, walk around a little bit, come back, and you'll be able to get seated. It's worked for my friends that have gotten into Kirby and Pokemon, so yeah. I booked reservations for the Final Fantasy Cafe, but you didn't have to. When we went, there were some empty seats, so you could have gone in without reserving it. But I like reserving. I like being like on top of things like that. It makes me feel better. Yeah, 1 month. Yeah, all 1 month in advance. Yep. When I did Kirby Cafe, it was like 1 a.m. on a Friday. It was very stressful, but I got in. Yeah, Gold Saucer! Yes! They also had like a raffle. They were announcing it. They were like, oh, because all the tables had numbers on them. They were like, table number 23, you've won first place! And then you would get something. We won second place and got a poster. I think if you win first place, you get a giant cake. And I mean a giant cake. The perks of living near LA are that we get 5.5% of the Japanese themed cafes and pop-up shops too. Yeah! I think like living in somewhere like Los Angeles in California, you're very lucky because you have such an abundance of like diversity and different foods that you can try. So like obviously the food will be very good in Japan, and you'll go to restaurants that are like, wow, this is way better in Japan. But arguably there are a lot of places where you'll be like, oh, that's about the same as the food that I had back in California, just because it's close enough. You have a lot of Japanese people that are opening up restaurants there. I don't know, it's interesting. All the food I had was good, but there's definitely food where I was like, yep, this tastes about the same with the food that I've had back at home. I want to go and be like, we are a party, 2 DPS healer and a tank. Yeah, I talked about this earlier in my stream, Sethi, but when you go to the Final Fantasy Cafe, at the entrance, there is a section with a bulletin board and paper and a pen, and you can draw out your character and write down your character's name and the server you're in, and then you can hang it up on the wall so people who go to the cafe can add you. Like when we were leaving, that's when I noticed it, and there were a couple of people that were drawing their characters out, and like I was actually able to talk to some people, which is cool. Like they were like, oh, like where are you from? That's cool, and like I don't know, it was cool. So you can actually make some friends there, which is pretty exciting. And then there's obviously merch. I didn't get to take a picture of it. I didn't buy anything, but there's also like all these themed cafes also have merch that you can buy. Did you see any weird ass what Japan thinks US food is kind of food? I feel like Japan's take on American food is always kind of funny. I don't know. It's definitely interesting. I don't know. I don't have a specific example, but just if you ever see like an American themed cafe in Japan, you're like, oh my god, America. Drawing my Dark of a Black Mage. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I liked it there. Yeah. They have themed drinks for every single class. So I made Dark Knight, so I got a Dark Knight drink, and then you get a coaster for the drink that you get. So I got a Dark Knight coaster, and every meal that you order, you get another coaster, and it's like a gacha, so you don't really know what coaster you're gonna get. There are like coasters of classes and coasters of characters, but it's pretty fun. I know theme cafes are a pretty cool experience. Chin Chikurin, mandatory must-try spot. What would you recommend from there? Miso is the tank. I am. I love tanking. I'm the tank that pulls wall to wall. Like, keep up with me. Like, where I'm pulling everything in the room. If we die, it's the healer's fault. Run! Like, I love tanking. It's so much fun. I don't play anymore, but it was Dark Knight was my favorite class by far. All the tank classes in general. I liked Warrior and I liked Gunbreaker. Yeah. But Japan was cool. Japan was cool. Yeah, it's if we die, it's the healer's fault. Exactly. Yeah, it's exactly. You guys get it. You get it. Yeah. Just adjust. Just get good. Keep going. Okonomiyaki is their signature thing, but their specific item is the ika. What is that? I've never heard of that before. I do like okonomiyaki though. I've been to California 2 times, but I'm ever rarely in Los Angeles, which is kind of funny. Oh, grilled squid! Oh, I love squid! That would be good. Now I'm kind of hungry. The worst part about my jet lag is that I get really hungry in the middle of the night because my body is like, it's dinner time in Japan. It's like, no, go to sleep. I really need to fix my sleep schedule. It's rough, and I feel like streaming is not gonna make it any better. It's just gonna be really cursed. Wrong one! How dare you misinform me? Someone didn't bark for heals enough. Yeah, the Hiroshima is the one with the good squid. Oh, so are you implying there's a bad squid? Is there a bad squid out there? How tragic. I didn't take that many pictures. Kobe was very happy to see me, and I think I was way happier to see him. Like, I win. Like, I love Kobe so much. I've been sleeping in bed with Kobe all day. It's been so good. I'm so happy. I missed him so bad. I'm sure your streamer boss will let you pick your hours at least. Yeah, true. True. Well, I was gonna share one more thing with you guys, but I was like, should I? I could just end stream, or I could show you one more thing. The Ika is like a regular chopped squid, but the Hiroshima is squid that's grilled by pressing it flat so it gets nice and crispy. I think I prefer that. I like squid in all its forms, but I do like squid when it's still like crispy. Like fried squid is one of my favorite things to get at a night market. If I go to a night market, I go straight for fried squid. I get takoyaki, I get a drink. That's my day. I haven't stayed up until 3 a.m. for about a month. The world is healing. I saw your message that you were becoming a morning person and you're hoping I could fix that. I feel like that's a bad thing. I feel like you want to be, I feel like isn't it better to be a morning person? You don't want to try squid, but I think I did already. Oh yeah, because you don't really like fish. You'd be fine in Japan. Some people are like worried that maybe they wouldn't mesh with Japan because of how much of an abundance there is for seafood, but that's a lot of options that are not fish in Japan. I like going to the local Vietnamese markets because they have a lot of dried shredded squid. The ones that are soaked in coconut milk are especially good. Oh, that sounds good! I don't think I've had that before. Yeah, Asian supermarkets, overpowered. Very overpowered. I think one's culture shock of Japan is very dependent on how much exposure you've had to, I guess, like, Japanese food and, I don't know, Japanese culture in particular. Like if you've ever had ramen, or if you've ever been to a daiso, or just things like that. Like if you don't have those, and they can really, like, little things like that can really shock a person. It's like, I've been to daiso, so it's not crazy for me, but I went to a daiso in Japan, and there were some foreigners that were like, wow, in there. And I'm like, oh yeah, I guess that would be pretty shocking if you haven't been to one. I liked waking up in the afternoon, and it worked better for you. Ah, okay, that's fair then. That's fair. Unironically, every so often, I just think to myself, man, I'm so glad I like fish and stuff. I have so many options. I love seafood. I love fish. I ate so much sushi on this trip, so much salmon. I fucking love fish. I feel like if people end up thinking Japan only has fish if their only experience of Japanese food is sushi. Yeah. And I mean, if you go to a very traditional sushi place, you know, you're kind of out of luck there. But if you go to like a chain place like Sushiro, which is like conveyor belt sushi, there are a lot of options that are not fish there. Like you can get like chicken or veggie rolls and desserts. I'm also a seafood fanatic. You would love Japan then. Being a morning person makes you feel like you have a lot of time in the day, but being awake for the noon sun is not fun. Waking up because of the noon sun is even worse, though. What do they have for shellfish over in Japan, Misa? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I just had a lot of raw fish. I was eating a lot of sushi. I was eating a whole lot of sushi. I don't know. I wasn't really seeking out shellfish. Thai fried rice with squid a few days ago with this amazing sambal. I'm hungry! We're gonna pull up pictures of my food while I talk about food so we can be hungry and sad. Kobe beef. Yeah, I did think about Kobe every time I saw promotions for Kobe beef. That said, I'm hoping I can keep the sleep schedule just a bit longer. Learned of a kind of retro vintage festival that I'm hoping to go to this weekend. Ooh, exciting! If you go, take pictures. The sambal was really spicy, which made me sad because the flavor was so good I wanted to pour it in, but I had to do tiny drops. Oh, damn. How's your spice tolerance? I have really bad spice tolerance. Oh, I guess that's another thing. If you really, really like spicy food, that's a bit harder to come by in Japan. Japan has an emphasis in sweet. Even their eggs are sweet. They put sugar in their eggs. So if you don't like sweet eggs, it might feel a little bit weird. They're really big on sweet. Sweet and salty is kind of their flavor palette. You can find spicy food in there, but you'll mainly find it in curry. But even then, you kind of have to work for it. Like, you'll have to go to a curry place that has levels and be like, I want level 10 spice, or else you're not gonna get spicy. Spicy ramen? What do you mean, scared? I don't know if I've ever had it before, Oct. I don't know. I'm about to make ramen at this point. You should do it! Mine is alright, but it was a Thai restaurant, so the spice... Oh yeah, they love spice. Spiciness by itself. Oh, you got scarred. Why was it too spicy for you? Was it too much? It was funny because when we went to one of the... Not this curry place, but the curry place on the top right, I was scared it would be spicy, so I got like level 1, and it was kind of sweet, which was sad. And so we went again, and then I got level 3, and that felt like, okay, this is like mild back home. I can handle this. It wasn't about eating it, but the other way. Oh, see, I can't relate to that. People always say that when they eat spicy food, they feel it, like, you know, on the way out. I've never had that feeling. Like, even when I eat something super, super spicy. Yeah, this paneer curry was so fucking good. It was a Nepalese place in Kyoto that was run by, like, one guy. Well, actually, there were 2 of them, but you could definitely tell who the owner was because he had photos of himself around, and it was very cool. Like, it was cool because, like, you could see them making the naan, and the naan, I don't have a picture of it, but the naan was huge. They, like, served it to you on these, like, big boat platters, and it was sick. And the guy was like super nice. He had like the biggest smile on his face, and I just felt happy being there. We went there multiple times because the food was just that good. Yeah, I love curry of all kinds, but I will say that like Indian curry is like peak. Oh, here, I'll actually show you the picture. Let me just crop this for a second here. Oh. Yeah, Curry is great. It was nice to have many types of curry on that trip. Like having Japanese style curry and then also having like onion curry and kind of seeing which ones that I preferred. It was good. All food was good. Tempura is really good. I love tempura. She was joy maxing. Okay, yeah. Because I think the guy really liked One Piece because there was like a Doflamingo like sign in there and stuff. But like this was the sign. Like this was like he had this like framed up on the wall and also on the menu. Look at him. He's so cute. He just has this big smile on his face. He's like, man of cooking the best curry. and like every time you made eye contact with him, he would smile at you in this exact way. And I was like, he's so nice. He was such a nice guy. Yeah, it was really good. If you ever go to Kyoto, I recommend this restaurant. What a guy. This guy is my hero, actually. But yeah, so actually I have a photo. I got it's okay, let me block my big head here. I got the mango lassi, and there's like little sprinkles on top. I just thought that was so cute. I was like, oh. But it was also the most delicious mango lassi I have ever had. So, great place. Highly recommend. Super cool. It's like, there's that feeling of when you're in Japan, you should only have Japanese food, but I'm glad I tried different things. Because you end up finding cool stuff anyways. Good for him. Yeah, that mango lassi was so good. I wish it was unlimited refills, because I would have drank 6 of it if I was allowed. I mean, I could have. No one was stopping me except my own stomach. But it was a cool place. Goes to Japan. No, yeah. No. I did it once. Please eat at more places. McDonald's can be fun for like the haha one time, but you gotta try other things. Guy says he makes the best curry. Miso always says he made the best salad. Listen, to be fair, that salad was really fucking good. The presentation is cool, but it was so good. Maybe it was because I was really low on fiber and I was so desperate for vegetables by this point of the trip, but it was so good. Yeah, every country does have a unique McDonald's. Though, like, when I tried the McDonald's here, I got like a Oreo Frap, which doesn't exist in at least Canadian McDonald's, and it was good. And I got like an Ebi burger, which is like the shrimp burger, and I just got chicken nuggets. Why would they play Toho music? Is that what they're supposed to do? Yeah, they do have Japanese specific dishes. They have like a teriyaki chicken burger and like an Ebi burger, which is a shrimp burger. And they probably have other things that are exclusives, but those are the 2 main ones that I think about when I think of McDonald's Japan. A lot of things in Japan kind of just like I don't know, like I know like Starbucks Japan also functions very differently. Very unique items in there as well. I guess that's just how it is when you go to a chain in a different country. Oh, they've been doing Toho stuff? Oh, fascinating. I did not know that. Oh, I've seen that video, yeah. I saw there was a video where like the A&W CEO, like, I think did another video. I don't know, and I think the Burger King CEO did one too. I'm like, what's happening? The CEOs are beefing. They're beefing with each other. What's going on? I've done a Just Chatting exclusive stream. I think my other time doing it was the last time I went to Japan. I think that was the other time that I had it. Borgies, leave my dog alone. Yeah, this was my McDonald's. Very, very appetizing, I know. That's a shrimp burger. You can't really tell from the outside, but best meal I had. Yeah, it's my Japan chatting stream. Yes, it is. It is. I'm trying really hard to see if there was a photo I haven't shown you guys, but yeah. They're all eating product. Yeah, the word product is so weird. I don't know. It's a blessing hearing you talk, so I'm glad. Is it weird hearing my voice again after so long, Fa? Is it strange? You're so cool, you're so pretty, you're so awesome, Fa. I love you, you're amazing. Get used to my voice. Oh, wait! I have another place I want to talk about. Okay, I don't really have a good photo of this place, but it was probably the best bang for your buck place that I went to in Japan. It was in Kyoto. It was called Maruki Bakery. We just passed by it coincidentally on one of our walks. And it was just like this really cool bakery that was selling like pastries and like you could get like katsu, like katsu buns and like cutlets, and you could get like egg sandwiches and like croquettes and like cream buns, and everything here was like 200 yen. It was so cheap. Mind you, 200 yen is $1.27 USD. So like the value for this was kind of insane, and it was great. It was run by a bunch of these like old ladies, and they were hustling, like they were constantly pumping out pastries. It was but it was so delicious. It was so, there was a point where we weren't even eating at restaurants anymore. We just kept eating from here because it was so good. Yeah, it was very grab and go, but it was so cheap. Like I was just so like stunned by how filling and freshly made and delicious everything was. It was great. Yeah, it's called Maruki Bakery in Kyoto. It's my other food recommendation besides Cremia. Is that this place was super cool. Yeah, we love cheap food. Yeah, 'cause it's like you could get these equivalents in a 7-Eleven, but like somehow they're like the 7-Eleven is slightly more expensive than getting it at this local bakery. And it's freshly made. And you can literally see the old ladies making it in the back. Like, isn't that so cool? Like, you could get that same pastry in a 7-Eleven, but it won't feel as good. Hi, Mary! Mary! Everybody leave! This is just me and Mary now. Hi! I'm kidding. Hi, Mary. Mary, I missed you. How are you? Hello. It's been so long. I hope you've been well. Okay, bye. Hello. Howdy. Freshly made instead of packed in plastic, but probably with preservatives. It was cool. It was very cool. Hi! Hello. Oh, Mary, wait, I was showing people this stuff earlier, but you like Dark Souls, right? I was in this store that had Dark Souls merch. Alright, dear, okay, yeah, get that covered up, actually. Yeah, no one's gonna see that. Thank you for the gifted sub to Mary. Thank you. I was in this store that had a lot of cool Dark Souls stuff. I was showing Fa these. Very cool. Maybe I can send these pictures later, but I don't know Dark Souls, so I'm just showing pictures like, look! I don't know what it means. But it was really cool. There's a store in a mall in Shibuya where it's like a ring store where like you can get all of the rings that they use in the games, but you can get it like custom fitted to your finger. And they're very detailed, they're very high quality. Don't know what the store is called, but one of my friends got one of those and it was really sick. Oh yeah, I didn't include it in my PowerPoint, but I took a Shinkansen for the first time on this trip, which was cool. Because last time I was in Japan, I was just in Tokyo. But this time I got to go to Kyoto. The Shinkansen, low-key, kind of scary. It's really shaky. Like, it's pretty stable for a train, but because of its speed, I was like it's a little bumpy. I bought food for it, and I was a little afraid. I'll show you my ekiben. I'll show you my train food. This is the bento that I bought for the train. It was like, let me convert it. It was 1,200 USD. So this cost me $7 US, $7.62 roughly. Yeah. It was like rice and meat and egg. It was good. It's pretty good. Yeah, 12,000 1200 USD. No, it was 1200. Sorry, 1200 yen. $7.60 USD. That looks so good. Yeah, I'll show you all the other food that I got. Wait, no, you know, okay, sorry. Here, quick speed run of my food. But you know what I really want to show you? Look, Kirby! Kirby! Look at the Kirby stuff. It's so cute. It was so cute. There were a lot of Sanrio stores. I thought about you when I saw those, Mary. The train bentos were cool. The one that I had, the first one I had wasn't that great, but I was kind of rushing and didn't really go to a good store. But the one I got going back was a lot better. Kirby food! Yeah, Kirby food was cute. Yeah, Kirby's a great statue. Very cute. Hopefully not that difficult for them, but yeah. I want to eat the Kirby burger and the fried pizza dough balls. Sethy, I'm about to break your immersion. This burger was disgusting. It was bad. Top 5 worst burgers I've ever had in my life. But it was really cute. I got it because it was cute and I like that they put a scarf on him. It was bad. It was a bad burger. I liked the sides more. Like the tomato soup was cute because they were like Maxim tomato soup and I was like, that's cute and I liked it. But yeah, I'm sorry, your immersion's broken. The best item is the curry, the Waddle Dee curry. I got that last time I went and it was really good. So, and it led me to a false sense of belief that all the food would be good, and then I was kind of disappointed by the food this time, but presentation was cute. I liked the Air Riders French toast. The Tabasco, it was really refreshing to see Tabasco because spice, like spice bottles don't really, they don't really use those very often, at least in the places I went to, so seeing Tabasco was kind of like, I'm home. Mine was okay, the fuck did they do? Maybe you've just had bad burgers. I'm kidding. I don't know. It wasn't a good burger. It wasn't a good burger. It was kind of rough to eat. I know. Maybe our taste in burgers are different. Like maybe Sethy will have it and be like, "This is the best thing I've ever had in my life." But it was really doing it for me. Oh yeah, hot strawberry milk was really good. Actually, I loved it. It was delicious. It was delicious. And Waddle Dee slowly melted and died. The core was very cute. As always pleasantly surprised. Oh, fine. You know what was different from when we went? They put snow everywhere because it was winter themed still. So I thought that was really cute. I thought that was cute. Alright, Sethy, alright. Okay. Isn't it ironic to eat food that looks like Kirby? Kirby is delicious. It's hard for you to hate a burger. Yeah, I'm not really a burger person, so honestly, that's kind of on me. But even my friends who were burger enjoyers had it and were like, yeah, that was a bad burger. So I felt a little bit validated. At first, I thought maybe it was just me. But the burger people didn't like it. Me on a burger? Oh man, I don't know. I don't know if the world is ready for that. Ah, yeah. I wish I took more photos for you guys, but I really don't have that many. I hope this was cool though. I'm like, look, every time I flip through this, I'm like, man, this is kind of lame. This is kind of lame, but I hope this was a cool slideshow. I tried my best to find things that I thought were interesting, but I feel like every day was very like burr. You'll take a miso burger? Oh, thanks. Super cool. Yar! We should go to Japan together, Miri. Let's go. Me and you and Fa and Fumi, and then we can go to an onsen. That's something I didn't do this trip that I said I was gonna do. I was like, I'm gonna go to an onsen, and Tia and I talked about it constantly, and then we never did it. We never did it. I'm very afraid of onsens, and I think that's probably why, because like I just did not have the backbone to be like, yeah, let's actually do it, and I was very afraid, but one day, Copium. Would love that. Yeah, it would be fun! Do a backflip to make it cool. This isn't my 3D model. Good night, Gio. I'm glad to be back. Thank you. Yes, I can't wait to scare my family with my vulgar discussions. Thank you. Good night. Yeah, we can share a banana split. Yep. Yep. No boys allowed, Seffy. Sorry, I'm deathly allergic to cooties and I'll explode. No. Apparently a lot of people are automatically turned off of food when the item on the menu mentions miso, which made me go, what the fuck? Wait, what? Really? Do people hate miso that much? I specifically get, I know that's not surprising, like fork found in kitchen, but if I am at a restaurant and I see miso something, I always get it. I really like miso flavored things. Yes, I know cuties. Can you stay alive for like 10 or so minutes? I want to show you something. Sure, okay, I can do that. Yeah, no boys allowed. Sorry, I'm very allergic to cooties. I'll die and explode. It's bad. It's really bad. No. Okay, let me drink some water. Also, you know what's really cursed? Is that because I'm so jet-lagged, I'm wide awake. Like, I feel like I should end stream because I've been live for so long. But I'm wide awake right now. I should just forcibly end it and then stare at the ceiling in my bed. I saw a post from some restaurateur who said they did a menu item that only had like 20% of the orders when the description mentioned a miso sauce compared to when it was called house sauce or whatever. They're racist. How dare they? What's the weirdest thing you ate there? I don't think I ate anything that like I don't already eat. Like these are all the kind of stuff that I ate. Like, it's not a weird thing to eat, but it was funny getting omurice at a Denny's. Like, that's very like un-Denny's to me. So that's the weirdest thing I can think of. Is that this isn't like between dinners, lunches, or even snacks. Oh, okay. I tried natto for the first time, and it was really weird. I don't really know what natto is, but it was kind of slimy and odd. I guess that's the weirdest thing, but it's not even like weird. Like, Japanese people love natto, so I just feel like I'm being weird if I'm saying it's weird. It was weird for me because I'd never had it before. For some reason, my brain went to this memory. Because in one of the hotels we stayed at, they had kind of this open lobby for people to just kind of hang out, and so like my friends and I, we would just kind of sit there until like 2 a.m. and just talk. And there was one day where it was like 2 a.m. and it was just like there were like 3 of us. It was like me, Tia, and another person, and there were these 2 guys sitting on the couch behind us, and they were like opening their Don Quixote haul. Like, they had a bunch of food and like knickknacks, and like we were having a really serious conversation. Like, we were talking about something, like we were talking about like really like personal stuff, just like bonding with each other. It was really serious, and they could definitely hear us because we were just so close to each other. It wasn't a very big lobby, and they pulled out one of those, like, how do you pronounce it? Like, I don't know how to pronounce the word. Like, automatones? Is that what they're called? They pulled out one of those automatones. Like, they had, like, the Miku one, too. Like, we were having such a serious conversation, and they, like, pulled up one of these, and it's like, yeah, this isn't what we said, but, like, just imagine a scenario that's like, my mama never loved me. It was like, just like it was such a serious conversation in the middle of the night, and these 2 guys just started like playing like and we were like, and we just started started like sobbing laughing because it was so like abrasive. It was like, where are we? What's happening? What are these noises? And then one of the guys like got up and like walked over to us and he was like, you want a crab stick? And he like handed us like this little like crab that was just like a little piece of a crab that was just in a little wrapper. And I was like, okay. And I took a bite of it and it tasted so fucking weird. And that was the weirdest thing I had in Japan. I don't know what it was. He got it from Don Quixote. It was some weird little crab thing and it tasted so weird. It didn't taste like crab. I don't know what it was. That's just a poetic display of the breadth of the human experience. It was a very human experience. There's just two dudes just like sitting like unpacking everything they got from Don Quixote. They like fed a, they like, do you want that? No, no. Do you want this? And then they left, and then they like packed up, and then they went up to their room, and I was like, nice. The Midnight Mickey Dooting Crabbers. It wasn't like a regular crab stick. Like the crab stick you're thinking of, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. It was like I guess crab stick is like not the correct word to use because it was like a cube. It was like a square. He was like, it's a crab thing, and I was like, okay. And I took a bite of it. Texturally, did not feel like a crab. Taste wise, did not feel like a crab. It was very fishy though. It was. The depth of human relationship alongside the expression of the creativity within the soul through music. How beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, and they were also just playing like weird noise. Like at one point I heard like the Metal Gear Solid like and we all like reacted to it like it felt very like they were trying to get us to like stop this conversation or something. But it was really funny. We got a good laugh out of it. We were just like sobbing laughing at 2 a.m. and yeah, weirdest meal and experience I've had in Japan. Yeah. That's the weirdest thing. I had to share that whole story to talk about it because I feel like the context is so important. The SpongeBob slide whistle treatment? Yeah. Wait, what scene was that? I'm blanking out on that one. Maybe I'm a fake SpongeBob fan. I'm sure if I see it, I'll remember it, but you don't make theirs out of plastic. I don't know what it was. They probably did it more when they noticed the literal sobbing laughs. Yeah, because they were literally like so close to us. Like they could definitely hear what we were saying. and like it was funny. If I did something and noticed a stranger laughing at it that hard, I would get a mega ego boost. Yeah, and I think that's why they kept going. And I'm glad they did. It was really funny. Wrong person, it could have gone horribly wrong, but we had the right vibes for it that we could just get a laugh about it. Oh yeah, that was exactly what happened. That was exactly what happened. But yeah, Japan's a weird place. I'm trying to think of other things that were weird. I don't know. Oh, I think the biggest culture shock, maybe, I don't know if culture shock's the right word. The weirdest thing that I saw in Japan was that I went to a Don Quixote. And for those that don't know what it is, it's like hell on earth. Just imagine what hell is. That's what Don Quixote is. It's like a department store that spans across many floors typically. There are smaller ones, but many of them are like 8 stories high and 8 floors or whatever, and it's like they sell literally everything and it's very overstimulating. Don Quixote. Don Quixote. I think. I didn't take a picture inside a Don Quixote, but let me see if I can find a picture of what a Don Quixote feels like. I feel like the photos don't really do it justice. Like, because they're way more overstimulating when you're actually in one with like hordes and crowds of people. A Don Quixote kind of looks like this. It's like everything you could ever want is in a Don Quixote, but you have to navigate through like graphic design vomit and like everything. It's like things are going all the way up into the ceiling, and it's like and like it's also always really crowded in there. Like it's always like super packed, like you can't breathe, and like it's I don't know. It's like it's always really hot and stuffy inside, and it's like, get me out of here. And they play the same song on loop the entire time, so it's like help, 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 help. It's like that. Yeah, they play like they loop the same song for hours. Yeah, it's like if you like, okay, you want makeup? Don Quixote has it. You want toilet paper? Don Quixote has it. You want luggages? Don Quixote has it. You want sex toys? Don Quixote has it. You want kitchen knives? Don Quixote has it. You want a mattress? You can get a mattress. You want a vacuum cleaner? You want to get a katana? Like it has everything. It's like bizarre. You want to do grocery shopping? There's a supermarket in here. It's got like everything is in this place, and it's at one point you're like, wow, that's convenient. I only need to go to one store to buy everything I need. Well, good luck making it up there, because you have to get through hell on earth to get through it. Okay. Let me see if I can find the song for you guys. It's so much. On one listen, you're like, okay, but when you hear it, when you've been in there for 3 hours and you can't find the exit, it's the worst. It's just a lot. But the reason why I was bringing up Don Quixote is because the weirdest thing I saw in Japan is that when you go on the escalators up to each floor, they have suicide nets underneath the escalators. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, but it feels really accurate for Don Quixote to have like suicide nets, because when you're in there long enough, you want to get out. You really want to get out. You can buy sex toys at Walmart and Target. Yeah, but like the vibe is different. Like the vibe is so fucking different in Don Quixote. Walmart does not feel like this at all. It's a lot. You can get plushies at Don Quixote. You can get like gacha shit at Don Quixote. You can get like, name me anything. I bet you can get it from Don Quixote. It was the weirdest place ever. It's an evil vibe. It is. Their mascot is like a penguin. It's called Don Pen. Don Quixote Penguin. And it's an evil, menacing penguin. It's a scary place. If you can't find the exit, you just make a quick escape. Yeah, but you can't escape because the suicide nets will catch you. And alright, you're not done yet. Go up to the next floor. Keep going. Keep going. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can... Give me a second. I don't know if this isn't loud. You hear that? This is the Don Quixote song. I'm gonna put the picture up. Alright, visualize it. You're walking through this store. 8 floors, suicide nets. This song, you've been in here for 3 hours. It's really fucking hot in here. People have bumped into you 30 times. Everybody stinks. Nobody wears deodorant. It's you've heard the song 50 times. Yeah, you're right, Fa. I just thought of something. Here it comes. Don, 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 donkey, donkey, hotel. Don, 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 donkey, donkey, hotel. And you hear that? non-stop. It loops and it loops. But there's multiple speakers, so you're hearing the same song multiple times out of sync from each other. So you're in one end of the hallway and you hear the song, you walk to the other end and you hear the song again 30 seconds back. Probably, Diaram. Probably. You will never get me to hate this. Honestly, I kind of like this song. It's kind of grown on me. We sang it at karaoke on one of our last days of the trip, and I felt like I bonded with everybody in that moment. What a beautiful place. Dun 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 donkey. It's also an actual song. I think the song is called Miracle Shopping. If anyone's in a karaoke room in Japan and you want to sing this song, it's called Miracle Shopping. Yeah, it's accurate. Yakuza games are accurate. It's real. It's real. Also, it was really funny because we were in a Don Quixote on maybe the 5th floor, and it was like the electronic section. So they had like computers and phones and TVs, and we were all feeling so tired. Like I don't even know why we went into a Don Quixote. Like these Don Quixotes have a way of making you feel like you're exhausted and you want to die because they're just so overstimulating and they're just really overwhelming to be in. And when we walk through the TV aisle, just imagine like a hall of 20 TVs surrounding you, and for some reason they were all playing this really intense scene in a show, and we're all slightly out of sync with each other by like 2 seconds each. And we walked in at the exact moment that it was playing someone screaming bloody murder. So we like walked in like just like out of sync, like screams of terror. It was really scary. We were like, where are we? As this song was playing in the background, just it was so scary. And that's what Don Quixotes feel like. Yeah. So yeah, I think everybody should go to one. If you I guess that's another thing I should add, is that if anyone goes to Japan, you should go to a Don Quixote. I think everyone should experience it at least once, because it's like it's hell. It's hell on earth. I like to explore and browse shops pretty thoroughly, so a Don Quixote would honestly probably be a 5-hour stop for me, not even joking. And it is for people! It is! Like, people will be in there all day. I could spend all day at a Don Quixote, but there's a point where I have to cut it because I'm like, my head hurts. Like, I can hear the blood boiling inside of me. It's so much. Yeah, Don Quixote playing while the screams are going. Like, ah! Tia might have taken a video of it, but it was so much, guys. Just buy some Tylenol. Yep, you can buy that too. You can buy everything at Don Quixote. Everything you could possibly need in life, they have. Oh wait, here's a really funny photo. This one made me like laugh hysterically because I feel like this just really encapsulates the type of place Don Quixote is. If you want to get any like tacky tourist shit for people that you hate, Don Quixote is also a really good place for it. There was this one floor that was just dedicated to like really tacky magnets and like I Heart Japan shirts and hats that you could buy. But the one that killed me is that they had these Attack on Titan knives, and it was like, I'll cook them all! Choose the knife you'll regret the least. I was crying. It was so fucking funny. And they were really expensive. Like, these were, like, actually really expensive knives. I don't know if they were worth the quality, but they don't even look sharp in the image. Yeah, so this was wonderful. Is that the bread knife? I don't know. They were like $200, like US, okay? Like, they were expensive knives. I was like, what the fuck? I really wanted to know, like, how many people were buying these. Like, I need to know, like, how, like if everything in Don Quixote, like, if they just stopped restocking Don Quixotes, I wonder how long it would take for them to sell out the entire store. I know. Choose the knife you'll regret the least is diabolical. I was crying. I was like, a fan made that because that's such a specific line from Levi. That's a really important line in the show, and it was killing me. Look at the hilt of those. It's so visibly cheap. It's not even a partial ting, but yeah, it was very... I don't know. Everything on that floor was very scuffed and cheap, and it was like, yep, this is the tourist trap floor. Imagine using those knives while cooking or playing the Attack on Titan. I know. I would have cooked them all with this knife. Man, I should have bought it. Too bad I didn't have $200 to spend on Attack on Titan knife. I sure have many regrets. Oh, dang nabbit. Cunning. They're boiling. I wish I wanted to take photos inside the Don Quixote for you guys, but because of how busy it was, there was just never an opportunity when I could, and I don't want to dox these random people. But yeah. So please go to one. I need everyone to experience it and be like, yep, that was the worst thing I've ever done in my life. I would do it again. I'd do it again. The funny thing is, as well, is that while Don Quixote is extremely convenient for getting anything, everything that it sells you can find for cheaper elsewhere. It definitely knows that it's very popular amongst tourists. So it's not like the prices are, you know, like super expensive and jacked up, but they're a little bit more expensive. Like I bought a lot of makeup at Don Quixote, and then I eventually went to like makeup stores and other places that like dedicated makeup places, or like just to like drugstores, and like a lot. It was like quite a bit cheaper there. So I think Don Quixotes are more worth it for like, you know, if you really don't want to go see other places, or you just want to get all your shopping done in one trip, then yeah. I wonder if Hikikomori types actually make their annual supply outings and buy those to use unironically because they don't know any better about how to buy home goods. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, like, everything on that floor felt very obviously tacky. Who the hell would want to buy this? But I bet they get a lot of people that buy these things. So, who's to say? Who's to say? Alright, today has been a stream. I feel like I've done good. I feel like I've been able to talk a lot about stuff. I think I've been able to summarize my trip very well, and I'm pretty content. I could have been better, but I'm kind of proud. You know, pretty good. This was a stream. This sure was a miso stream. Who was it that you wanted to wait? Who was it that wanted you to wait 10 minutes? Oh yeah, Punica! Can I share a link? No! Yeah, you can. Here you go. I'll drink water. Oh, I can imagine, Ock, that there are just so many miso streams in the last couple of weeks, man. So much to compete with. Oh, your game! Oh, hell yeah! Here, I'll pin it. Yay, let's go! Oh my gosh, if I request access, can I play it? Oh, this seems cool. Oh my gosh, you've been talking about this for so long and working on it forever. It's really cool to see it officially here on Steam. That feels surreal. Yay! It was cool seeing the trip in this prepared way. Yeah! I'm happy that I went with this sort of scrapbooky look. I wasn't sure about it at first. But when I was trying to just throw things on a PowerPoint, it felt kind of boring, and I wanted to be a little quirky and a little silly, so I was like, let's make it scrapbooky. I think it was worth it. One last asset. Oh, nice! Hell yeah. Is the game gonna be free, or how much would it cost on Steam? Oh, you saw it on Blue Sky, Twitter. That's sick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, Punica is the art director for this, so all the art you see is Punica's art, which is very cool. Very, very cool. It's so surreal to see it. Like, gosh, it's like you hear about someone working on a project for so long, and I get stuck in this I don't know, catatonic state. Doesn't feel like it's actually gonna happen, and then it does. It'll cost money one day, maybe $20. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Are you nervous? Are you nervous for the release? How are you feeling now that we're at this point? Fingers crossed on the publishers and stuff. Fingers crossed. It looks cool though. I like the UI a lot, at least from the parts that I can see. Like the chat boxes are clean. When you wake up, you'll see who you can when you guys wake up, you'll oh, okay. Not nervous, just tired. Yeah, I mean this has been a lot of work in the making, and it's cool to see it. Yay! Yippee! Yippee! Thank you for sharing. It's really cool to see it. The art is cool. It is! It is. Alright. Well, after this ad that's about to come ends, then probably call it for the day. I actually... Oh yeah, I guess I'll do this whole VGen thing in case anyone's interested. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, so I can't stream tomorrow because I got D&D, but I will try to stream on the weekend. We'll see what happens. I don't think I have anything, but who knows? Who knows what comes up? I'm gonna try to do streams on Saturday and or Sunday. I'll probably do Symphonia because I don't remember. I mean, I think Symphonia will come back to me once I play it again, but I really need to refresh Symphonia. Oh, that's sick! What great timing, Punica. You've never had torch salmon, only had it raw? It's good. It's delicious. I had way more sushi than this, but it was like the kind of place where you stack your plates up, and I was eating very fast. No stream? Yeah, I may as well graduate. What's the fucking point? Yeah, I'll do Tales, and then I wanted to think of other games that I wanted to play. I'm kind of in this period where I'm like, should I continue playing Mario 64, or should I try a different game? I know I had that long list of games that I was interested in, so I can definitely look at those and see if there's anything that kind of stands out to me that I'd like to play. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, you can make like a Twitch channel? That's crazy. I mean, I know you can, but I never really thought about it like that. Horror game arc? Yeah, I have to play FNAF. Because I've never played FNAF, and I don't know anything about FNAF. So I need to, I did say I would play it. I need to play FNAF. Yeah, I'm looking at games that I had written on here that I was interested in. I think right now, the games that I'm most interested in streaming, and obviously this can change, so don't take it too seriously, but I'm thinking about Twilight Princess and Pikmin 1. Those are the ones I'm kind of thinking about right now. We'll see. Freddington Fazbear, I will finally know who you are. I like rare beef and I like crispy beef, but something about the combo of beef being crispy and rare at the same time always seemed cursed in my brain. Oh, well, it doesn't really get super crispy because you only really put it on the grill for like a minute each, so it's not rare anymore because you've cooked it. Oh, category, yeah. Don't worry, I understood what you meant. A Zelda before Japan. That's fair, but I didn't. I didn't start it because I knew I wouldn't be able to finish it, and then I proceeded to start Symphonia anyways, because silly miso. Yeah, Twilight Princess and Pikmin 1. I'm kind of interested in playing. I want to look at other games as well. I should just play Pokemon Puzzle League for you all because I played that for like 5 hours on the plane right back, and it's kind of the greatest game ever. It's just like a It's like Puyo Puyo-esque. Even though I've never played Puyo Puyo, it's just people have told me it looks like Puyo Puyo. But it's Pokemon. Yeah, I think it's Pokemon Puzzle League. I don't know. There's another Pokemon puzzle game on the Game Boy, and I might be mixing it up. Or there's one on the N64 as well, but the one I'm talking about is the one on Game Boy. Yeah, Twilight Princess would be cool, because I've never played it and I don't know anything about Twilight Princess. Pikmin 1, I'm really scared to play Miri. You played it, so you can tell me how you feel, but like... The thing with Pikmin that scares me, that's really prominent that's in the first game, is the time limit. Like, I'm not really good with time limits, especially as a yapper that will sit here and talk to you guys for so long. I'm really scared of like that I'm gonna lose Pikmin. But I guess I could just lose Pikmin, like it's not the end of the world. It is for them, but but not for me. Like, I don't know. I'm a bit intimidated by the... Like, you need to get all of the parts to repair Olimar's ship in 30 days. Like, you kind of have to get one piece per day, and it's a little scary. Yeah, you can always reset the day. Yeah, that's true. Because, like, I thought about doing... Because I played a bit of Pikmin 1 off-stream a long time ago, and it was fun, but really stressful. Because, like, I have an issue where I get really attached to the Pikmin, so if a lot of Pikmin die, I'll just reset, because I'm really sad. Like, I get so attached to them, I feel really bad about killing them. Like, especially if, like, it's something stupid, like, I drag them all to the water and they all start drowning, then I'm like, fuck, like, I just feel so bad. Or just, like, really stupid ways that they can die. It just makes me cringe. So I thought about playing Pikmin 2 instead, because the time limit isn't there, but it's way harder! Like, I played a little bit of Pikmin 2, and I was like, what is this? This is a Dark Souls! Why is this so fucking hard? Yeah, and so Pikmin 2 is kind of hard. Don't play Pikmin 2. I tried a few times seeing 20 plus of my Pikmin die. Yeah, that was me! Like, I would be playing it in bed, and my Pikmin would die, and I'd have to close my Switch and just cry a little bit, because I'd feel so bad. Like, my heart is too weak for Pikmin, but I love the concept of Pikmin, and I love the little Pikmins. They're just so cute. I have Pikmin plushies. I love Pikmin as a series. I really want to be able to say I've beat a Pikmin game, so... Yeah, I need to overcome my fear and beat Pikmin. I'm happy you feel the same. Yeah, I know. I feel like people just... And I mean, I think that's normal to feel that way, because the game has a lot of intentional things that make you want that to make you feel bad. Like, you know when your ship leaves for the night and you leave a Pikmin behind and the Pikmin runs after your ship and is like, and then it gets eaten? It's like, okay, why else would you include that if not to make me feel like a terrible person for abandoning my Pikmin? Like, that's so evil. Or like, when the Pikmin are dying, they're like really struggling. Like when you throw red and yellow Pikmin in the water and they're like, ah! That's like, and they're like fighting the good fight to try to stay alive, but it's inevitable because they can't fucking live in the water. It's like, it just feels so bad. I'm like, I can't, I'm a terrible person. And they're so cute, and and the way that they attack is so like self-harmy, where they bash their head into the walls to like break doors down. I'm like, guys, this is so sad. But yeah, Pikmin's great. I love it. They're so cute. I love Pikmin a lot. It's a very special game. It's a very unique type of game. So I definitely I am hoping to overcome my fear and beat Pikmin. Yeah, the Dark Souls of Pikmin. Yes! Pikmin's a fucked up game. Okay. Oh yeah, here, let me just go to this last slide really quickly as I end for you all. There was one last thing I wanted to say, that was, stop it! Is that, I actually have a Miso 5 design. I got it commissioned while I was in Japan, and it finished while I was in Japan. And yeah, I have an official design now for the next miso model. So my next mission is now that I have to do the model for it, because it's just a reference sheet, but it's been officially, you know, it's official, it's out there in the world. At first I thought about like making it a surprise for you guys, but I didn't pay the NDAs to have it private, so it's gonna get posted on Twitter anyways, so I'm gonna show it to so I can't just show you guys. I don't know, the artist, to be fair, hasn't posted it on her social media, but but she probably will. But it's really exciting. It's really different than what all my models kind of look like. I went for a very different vibe for it. Do you guys want to see it? Do you guys want to see it? Teehee. Again, remember, this is just the reference, so like I have to actually, you know, draw it out and stuff in my own art style, but I really like it. We worked really hard together to make it work. The artist was very kind and very patient with me, because I was being very like, I want this, and yeah. But we made a miso 5. Okay, hold on. I had the picture and then I lost it. We'll keep it secret. You promise you won't tell anybody? You promise you won't tell anyone? Hold on. Give me a second. The fuck? The photo's being weird. Is it rotated? Hold on. I'm gonna post another picture really quick. Nice. Yeah, this is my model. This is my model. Please enjoy it. I think it looks really good. But okay, here, I'll show it to you guys. It's really cute. There it is. Ta-da! Let me make it bigger. That's my mod! That's gonna be me! It's really cute! I wanted to go for like a very, like, angel, idol, magical girl kind of aesthetic. I really wanted to have wings. I really like what she did with like the ribbons kind of draping down on my wings. I've ascended here. We can zoom in on stuff. Something that's really interesting is that this artist has like a moe style, like very like dead eyes, which is really different from, you know, all of my models. And I've been kind of debating if I actually want to commit to it, you know, like I don't have to, like I could just do my regular face. But I'm kind of digging the moe style, like I don't know. Like I think it might actually be kind of cool to try doing miso 5, but that's with these sort of eyes. It's very different, but the more I've looked at it, the more it's really grown on me. There's a VTuber called Symbol, if you guys know her, and she has this sort of look to her, and I love it. It's so fucking cool and stuff. But yeah, this is the model. I really like the bunny halo. It's really cute. It's really cute. But I'm glad that you guys like it. The emptier the head, the more it works. Yeah. I mean, my head is super empty. I raised the wings up because I feel like angel depictions always get like the ass wings, which I don't really like the ass wings, so I got her to raise it up higher, which I'm sure Fa is very happy about. You can have an eye toggle so you can switch styles if you're super on the fence. Eye toggle is something I've never heard done before. That could be kind of crazy. Symbol, yes, symbol, yeah. I don't know. I like the dead eyes. I think when I'll draw the model, I'll try both and then just see. Maybe I'll even ask you guys which one you like more, and then maybe I'll go with that one. But this artist primarily does like moe 2000 style, so like she had an option to not do it in moe, but I was like, I want to see me in the moe. I'm gonna check it off because I like her art style. I'll do it. Yeah, this is by Sugary Dolly. Who also did Kometa's design. I've just loved her work so much. I've just been obsessed with it for as long as I've known her, which is basically I found her through Kometa. It's just super cool. But yeah, this is kind of what the outfit looks like. Is this model the reference? It's very symmetrical. This is the reference. This is definitely not separated by parts. But yeah, I will be drawing this out in my own miso style, which will look worse because I am not as talented as Sugary Dolly, but that's okay. I like drawing my models, and my art is special to me. So even though it won't look as good as hers, it'll be special. I love it so much. It's really cute. It's really cute. I don't know. I like it. I really like the legs. I think the legs are really cute. Yeah, Sugary Dolly. Yeah. 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 I had actually, usually for my designs, like for the current one I have right now, I didn't really give Rulalan anything to work with. I was just like, I want a jacket and I want to be cute. But for this one, I had like so many reference sheets of things that I wanted, and like I was very particular. I was very picky about it. I don't even know. I was very picky. So I'm happy that we were able to come up with something that I really liked. And I think it'll be really fun. But yeah, this is gonna take a long time before it really like comes to life, because I haven't started drawing it yet. And then it has to get rigged. It also has to get rigged. Something that I wanted to do was that if you look closely, like you see where my pigtails are, there's like little wings. I wanted those wings to be rigged. So I wanted them to flutter. Like when my ears move, I wanted the wings to flutter as well. I thought that would be really cute. Do you see it? I didn't use your reference for it, Punika. I used the same like PowerPoint that I gave you, but I didn't actually send the art that you made because I didn't want it to feel like I was ripping from your design at all. So I didn't actually use your miso art. But so it's cool that you guys could come up to like similar like conclusions and stuff. So that was cool. I guess you really are sure in what you wanted. Yeah, I was very particular about stuff, which is very interesting. Yeah, it's cool because you guys had like different interpretations. Like I gave you guys like the same Google Canvas slideshow of like, this is what I want. And it was interesting to see like parts that you guys both took on and what parts that I changed and which parts that I kept. But yeah. Yeah, I was really particular with this. I was just I don't know. I was like, I felt bad. I asked for so many changes. I was like, I don't know why, but I'm not even a character designer. I don't know why. I hate being so picky. I always feel really bad about it, but I'm happy with it. Random fluttery wings are peak. Yeah, they are. They are. But I think it'll be cute. I did learn a lot from it, at least. Yeah, I mean, they still looked really good. I still really liked their interpretation. I don't know. I just really liked Sugary Dolly, because Sugary Dolly does a lot of like very like frilly magical girl type of character designs, and I was like, wait, I kind of dig these. I don't know, there's something like, I don't know if this reads in this design, but I definitely wanted something that felt kind of Madoka-y, which I feel like Sugar's art style really captures, and I thought that was really cool. I don't know, but I was really excited. So I'm excited to draw this out. I'm excited to see how this goes. I honestly don't expect this year. Maybe next year. Probably. I mean, absolutely next year. If I make it to this year, that would be really impressive. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. No, I'm not gonna do 24-hour stream. I'm gonna end. I swear to God, I'm gonna end. Yeah, you're right about the Madoka. I was definitely kind of going for something like that. It was cute. It's cute, but I'm really happy with this. I think it'll be cute. I still want this current model to be like my main one though. I feel like in terms of branding, I really like the current model that I have. It definitely is like, Misama! ones! But I wanted to kind of have like an alt form, I guess. That felt kind of cool. Like, you know, like Gura from Hololive. She has her like Atlantis sort of outfit. I kind of wanted something that felt like that. Or it's like, I have like regular miso, but I also have like this alternate form of like the ultra powerful angel. Your angel! Yeah! Everybody leave! We need to be alone. They are shucks. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I definitely will try out both faces, see which face I like more. At first I didn't feel like I wanted to do the moe eyes, because it doesn't really, at first glance it's like, this doesn't really feel like miso ones, but I don't know, I kind of dig it. I think the change is kind of cool sometimes. I think it's fine to ask for a lot if it is a commission after all. Yeah, I know she didn't mind, I think. She was very nice about it, but I'm glad that she was cool. Yeah, I really like my current model. Like, my current model is special, and I definitely want it to be like my main model. Hello, devil that cries. Your current eyes are really expressive. Yeah, like I think my eyes are. I really like the look of these deadpan eyes, but I think like in terms of my own personality, I feel like bright, bubbly stuff fits me a little bit more, which is why I think there's a high chance I won't really go for it in the end. But who knows? Maybe when I actually draw it out, I'll see that maybe somehow I do it in a way that works well for me and like fits me still. So. Yeah, oh yeah, that's what Banana was saying too, where I could do a toggle where I have 2 different eyes, which I think would be kind of cool. When someone makes you sad, yeah. Yeah, I think something about the moe eyes really fits for retro games, at least. I feel like it's kind of cool. But we'll see. But yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted to show you guys. I was really excited. I was like, should I keep it a surprise? Well, that's not really possible, because the artist is gonna post it. But that's okay. That's okay. Okay, I think I will call it here for today, guys. I know I didn't think my first stream would be this long, but in my defense, I'm jet lagged and I'm not sleepy, so I'm gonna end stream and just like stare at the ceiling. But yeah. They did not do a backside reference. I could pay for one though. I thought about doing it. Depends on how much I want to commit to this sort of design and stuff, you know? But I probably will pay for a backside reference at some point. Paying for a butt. Yeah. Yeah. But I think I'll save up for that, because wallet is kind of burning on fire from from my trip to Japan. So I'm gonna live frugally for a little bit. Hehe. Okay. Well, we're gonna go raid off. Maybe we can raid Kumurin today. Friend of mine that lives in Japan, so sort of thematic. We'll go right over, and I will stream again on the weekend. I will play some Symphonia and maybe find another game to play. No, please, no. Thank you guys. I hope you all have a lovely evening. Thanks for being here today. Thanks for coming back. I was like, does everybody hate me? Does anyone remember who I am? I was so nervous for streaming. Like, I could feel my heart pounding out of my chest. It was like I was about to present in front of the class. It was really intimidating, but I'm happy that I streamed. I'm happy to be back. I'm excited to stream more regularly. Once I get a little bit more settled, I will post a stream schedule. I want to play more games and do art streams as well, so please look forward to that. Good night, everyone. I sent the right messages! Anyways, good night. Bye-bye.